To imagine him in this place, as bright as it is.
Did Eparch live here?
Long enough to be hungry for more. You should ask him wisdom. His garden have a long history.
What now? Speak.
Armored up.
Give me a report.
Strong.
Bloop, bloop. There we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. And today we are going to be doing some commander training. For the first time on this channel, we are going to be finding one of the members of this community, Perlica, in this getting a little excited there. Perlica in this case is going to be doing some commanding for us. And at the end, hey Perlica! And at the end, we are going to make sure that Perlica gets their command attack. So how this is going to work is that we are going to be doing the daily strike missions. So we're going to be doing Whisper of Jormak first, then we're going to be doing Kyning Overlook, and then we're going to be doing Cosmic Observatory. And then, once we've done those three, we're going to be moving on and be doing the convergences. So a single convergence, we're going to be doing the Demon Knight one to finish it up with a real test of having the overview of a lot of people at once. And once we've done all of that, we are going to be doing the jumping puzzle together over to get the Catmand attack. Hey Nanas, nice to see you. But how this is going to work now is that I have invited Perlica to my squad. And Perlica has gotten the lieutenant thing, which means that they should be able to be the one that puts up our group. So Perlica, if you want to open up your group finder and go down into strike missions, and then go strike mission experienced, and then advertise our group. Remember the format that we want to have here is going to be a format of, I feel like I can hear myself a little bit. I don't want that. 2 seconds. There we go. Now I shouldn't be able to hear myself. Okay, so the format we want to be doing is to tell what we're going to be doing. So Daily Whisper, in this case, would be one of the ways to write that. Then you want to find out what do we need. So I'm going to be a quick DPS, so you need one less of those. I don't know what role you are filling, but all in all, you want 2 healers, 2 Alex, and 2 quicks. And you want the healers to also fill one of the roles. So I don't know what we already have. You can fill a heal. Excellent. So what you're looking for is 1 healer, 1 Alex, and 1 quick. And then you can just put us up. Write it how you want to write it. If you want to leave a little nice message, you can do a little like after the things that you just wrote. You can write something like chill group, or you can write extreme hardcore, only 250,000 legendary inside. I had a period where I would also always say, please have 250 potatoes at the end of my group. You can't see the option to advertise group. I thought the lieutenant would be able to do that. Ah, that sucks. Hold on. Well, then we'll just have to move it up and give you the command attack first and then the training afterwards. Let's go into... I believe it's in the Borderlands, so... I don't know if we're in the same one. I just realized. Which assignment are you? I'm Scritchberg. Where are you at? A lot of things that I'm not considering with this. Oh, you're Scritchberg too. Excellent. Yeah, sure. You definitely can. You should be able... You're in the guild right now, Nas? Yeah. Invite you to squad. I don't know if you're in Scritchberg as well. Otherwise, you won't be able to join the same instance as us. I don't think... Or, well, you will be able to join the same instance, but you will be on another team. But we'll just not attack each other. That should be fine. So, let's go to the Scritchberg Alpine Borderlands. Bloop. Now, we're going to be moving it up. So where we want to meet is over here. In Sunny Hill. Or rather, just next to Sunny Hill. I'm also going to tack down so that people don't... I don't remember how to tack down. So I have to leave the group. Someone... oh, I can join the squad again here. There we go. Joined the squad. No longer the commander. Even being on the other team isn't a given, Draconic? Huh. So you're saying that, right, that makes sense, right? So some teams are not fighting. We're only fighting Melandrus Dome and Domain of Anguish. So if you're on a team that's none of these three, you're not going to be... Yeah, you also just leave the tag when tagging down. I feel like there should be a way to do it that doesn't require you to leave the tag, but I can't think of it. So we're just gonna have to do it like this. How's it going, Nanas? Are you able to join this one? Or are you in some other version of this? Grinth's Door. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not in the same one. You can follow along over on your own world, though. Where you want to go is to this little area. It's a little secret hidden passage here. And the jumping puzzle starts here, technically. With a series of not too dangerous and not too difficult jumps. And then... Basically... I don't remember if you go... I'm fairly certain that you go left here. So... The way down is through this waterfall, and just recognize, it's hard to see through it, but if you have the right angle, you can kind of see the green there. We are looking for that. Sometimes having a little bit of a boost helps, so... Whoop. Excellent. I believe it's this one. Then we're moving over. And I believe we have to go to this route. Oh, it's been such a long time since I've done this jumping puzzle. I moved too far. Jumped too far. Whoopsie. It's kind of like servers are still a thing, but instead of joining them by transferring servers, you join forces with a guild, and if ANET does that job properly, you'll be with that guild and or alliance for World vs. World. That makes a lot of sense. Of course, it makes it more difficult when we're random people from a lot of different guilds, but I guess it would also have been difficult if we were from different servers earlier, so it does give players more control over who they play with. So I guess that's nice. I guess that's nice. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, I missed it again. At least you don't need this for map comp anymore. Yes. Yeah, that was an interesting time when you had to do the actual jumping puzzle to complete it. Oh, you mean World vs. World in total? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's nice. I guess that's nice. I think I'm in a little bit in two minds because I really think the World vs. World maps are very well crafted, and I really like how they're looking. And how they, you know, the entire feel of the World vs. World maps, I think they're very intricate and very nice. But I also recognize that the more stuff like this, the more stuff people have to do in here that don't actually help the World vs. World effort, the worse it is for that kind of thing, right? Because, you know, I believe we are going over here. And over to this. And then up this. I am doing this by memory from very, very long ago. Then over here. 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 Oh, I don't remember. Do we slide down there and then jump over? Or do we... What's the next step from here? Oh, right. Yes, we have to get over there because we have to move over to the side over there. Yeah. Hey, anything you like in me? You know what I like in you? I like that you came back. I like that a lot. And Packet Flow says... The thing that always annoyed me about doing this jumping puzzle is losing World vs. World participation while doing it. Yes. Yes, I get that very much. And it is, you know, it is weird because, of course, you also want people to not spend a lot of time in here because you don't actually want people, you don't want to encourage people to not participate in World vs. World when they are here, so to speak. Oh wait, I don't think we needed to do this at all for the command attack. I've just gotten so used to doing this part as well. Oh well. Next round. Preferably they would actually enjoy their time in World vs. World and not just do it because they had no choice. Yes, I get that as well. And good luck today with today's convergence. Can I join you for only one convergence? Yes, you absolutely can. We're going to be doing the convergence at the end though. Because today is about commander training. Oh. Squad. Oh. What's up? Today is about commander training, so that means yeah, the worst jump is the last jump for the command attack. Yes, because you have to do it where you can't actually see where you're going. Which is pretty crazy. So what we're going to be doing today, once we've gotten Perlica their command attack, is we are going to be doing each of the daily 3 strike missions. Yeah, I'm saying that we didn't need to do that part. I'm autopiloting a little bit here because once upon a time I did this one basically daily, and I enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, I think actually we just have to go to this big route over here. Because that's the other part of it. So I think we might just have to go here, and then go here, and then go up the route. Yeah, we just have to do that. And I think here is where you can kind of see it. Let's see if I can actually find it here. I think it's there. There's a spot where it opens up beneath those vines that we have. We don't jump from here, we go a little bit further up, but it's beneath those vines that we have to get to. So, yeah, we're still jumping over here and jumping over here. And then we have to go down here and get into there. Use your glider when it comes... Oh, we can't use our glider. How is it that this works again? I didn't get it. Let's see if I can find the right place from down here so that I actually know where I'm jumping to. It's in there. So you can see it in there. There's like a ledge here where we're going. So because we're going for the Catmander tag, we have to somehow get into that hole. So you can see you're jumping from here, and you have to get in there. It's a weird jump. It's a very weird jump. Oh! Oh! If you can do that one more jump over. I'm cheering for you down here. Perlica! 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 Oh! Ah! We do the swim of shame. Jump, 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 jump it all around, jump it all around. And whoop. Using portals is a great idea. Mesmers are cheating at jumping puzzles. Which, don't get me wrong, I love cheating at jumping puzzles. Oh, damn. Whoopsie. Oh wow, this is an old build. Oh, let's get that there, and this here, and... Oh. Nope, I'm out. I feel like I need the sound a little bit louder in the game. If it becomes too loud, you guys please speak up. I'll make sure to plop it down a little bit again. But I just felt like it was getting a little too low. I wanted a little bit more background sound there. Oh! I got transfixed is the word. I got transfixed by the portal. Whoopsie. It's what happens. I get that. I didn't know that you couldn't use it in here, actually. Perlica is talking about the prototype position rewinder, the wannabe Mesmer portal. I don't think I actually ever found and grabbed that anywhere. For a guy who loves cheating at jumping puzzles, I sure am not picking up the tools to do so. Okay, me. Do it! I did it. Nice! Could you portal me there? I don't mind doing cheap trick stuff. Thanks. And let's see, you need the stuff to do it with. Perlica. Catmander! Woo! Doop. I think it's from the blue Catmander you buy it. I think. Yes, exactly, the Catmander's Compendium. Also, did you guys know that this swinging kit, it's one of the map designers in the ArenaNet team, that in every map they had a part of designing this kit is hidden somewhere, swinging around in something. The only other place I've actually found him is in the place with Amnoon, the Crystal Desert, the something oasis. When you move out from Amnoon, there's like a little floaty boat, and on the roof of that boat, if you look into it, you can find this kit swinging from some vines in there. So, that's it. Okay, Perlica, let's see it. Tag up. Oh, right, it doesn't explain how to do it. You do it by clicking the party thing. You should have a button saying Command Squad. After having used the compendium, of course. Oh, that might make sense. I'm kicking you as well, Nanas, to make sure that... Oh, I have to vote? Hold on. I don't vote, I just kick. There we go. I'm leaving as well. I think you might have to leave as well, manually up here. Oh, there it is! The command attack! Woo! New Catmander in the house! Nice! Very excellent. Then, let's get back to Eye of the North, so that we can get the training started. Huh, weird. Automod was like, I don't know, saying GZ 4 times in a row, that's a little much, isn't it? So it was holding back your message, anything you like. For some reason it was like, I don't know if you can say congratulations that many times. That seems excessive. Weird stuff. I guess the stream title is a little bit of a false thing then, because we gave the tag first and then we're beginning the training. But hey, we're learning as we go here. This is of course my first time training a new commander like this, which means assume that I'll be making a bunch of mistakes during this. And yeah, just keep an open mind and we'll get through it. Okay, so back at the way to do it, Perlica, we want the strike missions. You can put things up for training, but no one ever does, and it's kind of a bad circle where because no one ever does, no one ever looks in training, and because no one ever looks in training, no one ever puts something up in training. So even people who haven't done the stuff before usually go with experienced, just because it's the way to go. Yeah, don't forget to mention the 250 kill proof. That, of course, is a necessity to join any squad. Yeah. I used to ride, have 250 potatoes, and I would have a lot of potatoes in my bank for it. But I found out that a lot of people actually... you should write the group up as daily... What's it called? Daily Whisper. Usually we just say Whisper instead of Whisper of Jormak. So Daily Whisper. And then you would like 1 healer, 1 alacrity, and 1 quick. And if you want to do it, you can even say 1 A heal and 1 Q DPS. You can also say 1 boon heal and 1 boon DPS. I like to separate them out and then keep track of what we get, because I feel like that's the most flexible. So I like to write it out as parentheses, 1 heal, 1 Alec, 1 quick, parentheses end. Haven't the drops started yet, Sam? I thought the drops... Hold on, I'll just look it up. And then I'll have to remove drops from my title, because they should be today. When do the Guild Wars 2 drops start today? (9 a.m. Pacific time. 9 a.m. Pacific time to my time. Wednesday at 0000, which should be now, but... Huh. In 3.5 hours? Hold on, I'll just edit the title so that that's part of it. Drops in 3.5 H. There we go. Sorry for the false advertisement. Oh, it's 2.5. 2.5. There we go. Sorry for the false advertisement. I thought the drops had just already started today. It's 6:30 right now. Nice. Excellent. So... Sorry, Perlica. I got confused. So, you want something like daily, whisper, 1 heal, 1 Alec, 1 quick. That's the most basic version, where you just write 1 heal, 1 Alec, 1 quick. You can add things to that. When I do it, I usually add, especially when I'm doing it on stream specifically, I like to add this squad is being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry, and I like to do that just because then people know they're being recorded, or however you say that. And I feel like that's just... whatever the word for the opposite of rude is. But, like, I don't think it's a necessity to do. I just think it's one of those things, right? Courteous. Yes, I think it's courteous. That's a good word for it, Packet. It is, and is. Are you putting us up, Perlica? Excellent. Join for cookies. Ah, that's also a nice one. That's also a nice one. Then one more thing, what I would do is the next thing is I would take us and I would put us into group 2. Because by making sure that you put us into the other groups, you know that whoever joins in group 1 still needs to be sorted. And you know you have control over the group 2 and 3, basically. You didn't mess up the rules. The rules are perfect. So if you put you and me into group 2, then you know that there's an Alec, a heal, and a quick in group 2. And then you just need the next one. And then Glyph, that just joined, said high ADPS. So if you put them in group 3, then you know that what you need now is 1 Q heal, specifically. So you put Glyph down into group 3, and then you update our, title thing, our searching for more, so that it says 1 Q heal. And then I like to also write a little like, welcome, heart, or welcome, smiley, or welcome, whatever I just feel like in the moment. I just think one of the things, when I command, one of the big things I do is I think the most important job for the commander, most people will know what to do when they get into most of this stuff. So what I prioritize doing as a commander is to be the community guy, so to speak. I am the guy that'll make people feel welcome, make it feel like a safe atmosphere, stuff like that. And I'll do that by doing basic stuff like saying, hey, welcome. Or if it's taking a little long, I'll say, wow, this is taking a long time today, huh? Blah-de-blah-de-blah. Make a little bit of small talk. Not a lot. I'm not, people aren't usually there for small talk, but just making sure to be the one that says, hey, it's okay, we're going to be fine, blah de blah. All of that good stuff. So yeah, something like here, and then that is just perfect. No, but I'd like us to make a new team for the next one as well. So you can do at the end of this saying, we're gonna do the rest of the dailies. When you do this for yourself, you can also say like doing daily strike rotation. You can do stuff like that so that you don't have to find a group as many times. But right now we're practicing, so I want it to be a new group every time, specifically to up the practice stuff, right? There's one of those groups. IBS 5 plus DS 250 kill proof. So one of the people just said, do you want DPS too? And that's one of the things people will be a little reluctant to join when they see that there are roles, but that we're not asking for DPS yet. So ensuring to say, yeah, that's fine. You get your first test here. Somebody joined and said A heal, but we don't need an A heal. We need a Q heal. So you have to write them and say, hey Iron, sorry, but we don't actually need the A heal. Can you Q heal or pure DPS instead? Question mark. Packet Flow says, I wish I had commander training. When I did all this, I just barreled through on my own. I get that. I did the same. And honestly, C. Sal Gabriel. I don't actually have a command for the drops. Maybe I should do that. Let's see. So, excellent. You have Beshi who says Q heal. So if you say, if you put Beshi down into group 3, and then you just tell the others that they have to go DPS. Usually people will do it. Meanwhile, I'll just check the, what's that called? Twitch drops. It was 20th. Let me just help you out there. I'll respond to you here and do this. So it's that one, and I'll be checking out. And then once you have them the right place, once you feel like people know that they have to go DPS, you just sort them out into the groups. I like to make sure that they are sorted kind of, so that we don't have 3 Mesmers in one group and no Mesmers in the other. But it doesn't really matter, it's just one of those things. Stream... I think it's elements that I use for this. Custom commands, add new command, drop, response, say everyone, advanced settings, yeah, that's fine. Bloop. Okay, now that should work. Exclamation point drops. Yes, perfect. Okay, so as the commander, you're usually the one to go into the portal first. So if you just pop up close to this portal, it should ask you where you want to go. And you're going to say strike mission, and you're going to, you can see that today's priority strike is Whisper of Jormak, so that'll be at the top. Everything is okay. Sorry. Yes, everything is just perfect. I saw that you put Beshi out into the group. I can do this here with my thing. You could see that Beshi did the Q heal. I am doing the Q DPS for us. You are doing the A heal for us. And I have forgotten who did the... I've forgotten who did the A DPS. The first guy who joined. But, like, this is why we do the thing where we put the healers, the boon stuffs, out in the groups first. It's because then even without the the thing, you know that people are in the right group. It's called Smart Group something. I'm sorry. Hold on. Squad roles Guild Wars 2, I think. Yeah, it's a plugin for Arc DPS. Should also... Here is the Reddit post about it.
Unbroken, unshaken, resolve.
Excellent. So, let's see here. I want to do my worm. So, now you have to do a ready check. And the way you do that is you click the arrow here, and you should have a little button up here that says ready check that you can click. Perfect. Then once everyone is ready, you will be the one to activate this formation. You'll press F on it. Because you are our glorious commander. It's drops. If you put an S on that, Realk, I have a link to where the drop stuff happens. Or rather, what the drop stuff is. It's the same drops that were here a little bit ago, so if you already got them there, you don't really need to watch any streams again. And the drops don't start until in 2.5 hours. But yeah, so right now, as the commander, Perlica, the thing you just have to do here is just play like normal. And then just be a little bit aware, if you can, if people are making mistakes. Notice what mistakes they are doing. I'm seeing a person just standing still outside of the group, for example. So, you know, that person, you could tell them, you could be like, you could see a person that's standing outside of the group, and then in the squad message just write, remember to stack. Instead of targeting the person itself, but just say, you know, remember to stack, because we want people to be close to each other instead of standing out there. They can't get healed when they're standing out there, so they're actually killing themselves by not being near the healer. Most healers will need a lot more, and you can see they got downed again because they're not standing near the thing. I can't move to the side here because I have the, but I can get here. There we go. So, and don't worry about doing a little bit less damage for riding that. So I would definitely do it here to tell them. I would just write a little quick message out in squad chat. Just ignore the boss, ignore the rest of us. Just write, please stack on command attack for healing. Because right now that person is completely getting knocked down over and over again. Because they think that because they're ranged, they have to stand outside. That tells me that this is probably their first strike ever. Perfect. That's exactly what you want to see. Thank you, Perlica. And everyone does that. Ah, yes. Exactly the life of a ranged player in Guild Wars 2. Yep. Excuse me while I just plant that. Oh, I messed that up. Okay. So I'm doing a little trick here, and that means that we have to, when those balls begin to go, get out, get out. Don't stand in melee when those balls begin to spawn. I did the trick badly there, but the trick is that if a necromancer places their worm well, they can just dodge all of those balls, or rather the balls will all trigger underneath the boss instead of moving out and hitting the rest of us. Oop. I got knocked down. My bad. But yeah, I placed that badly as well. Which makes the ball part here a lot harder to do. But a properly placed thing... You died under the chains? Yeah, I get that. It's fine. Sometimes we mess up. Sometimes things go wrong. nobody would have died here if I hadn't messed up. Or rather, 1 or 2 people who didn't know to move out of melee would have died, but the rest of us wouldn't have died. And yes, chains and these balls are the 2 mechanics that makes Whisper of Jormak happen. So, I mean, this can still happen, right? This part, as long as people are dodging, like 2 people can do this. And just keep dodging back and forth together forever. Excellent. So, that went just fine. I would do a little good job all. Thanks for the group. Again, just because we want to be cozy, leave people with a nice thing. I'll leave a little nice message as well. And then we're going to ditch this group. And we are going to be going to Arborstone next. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Also, let me just say here, you did just fine for your first time commanding. I have had squads where that was what happened many times in recent memory, and I've been commanding for years. And as you can see, I just died. I was one of the noob scrubs that didn't follow the mechanics and then died. That's what happens. There is and there isn't, I think, at the same time. Because you have to do a lot of stuff before the battle starts. But once the battle starts, yes, it's nice if you get the... this is something you train, right? If you didn't see that guy... That wouldn't have been a problem either. Usually you'll get some experienced members, and I'm gonna dunk on them a little bit here. Because usually you'll get some experienced members in the group, and those experienced members will be very quick to tell everyone else what they're doing wrong. We were lucky that no one was like that here, but that's something that happens regularly, and that even more reinforces my belief that the most important part of being a commander is to be able to get the most important part of being a commander is to be able to keep a good mood up in the group, because somebody else will definitely tell people what they're doing wrong, but it's rare that somebody else will tell people what they're doing right. So, this one is the same as last time. You'll make your squad, and you'll want to log it to 10 people. And then you'll want to put it up for the group. I think I forgot to say that last time. That means you realized this on your own, because I was... not good at explaining it, that you have to click that raid mode thing on so that there's the 10 member limit. Because if you don't, then when you pop into the looking for group thing, it goes, this is wrong, and then it deletes everything you wrote. I hate that so much. I think it should just say, when I do this, and I say advertise group, and I say, I just need this daily, blah, 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 and I say advertise my group, what should happen here is it should say your squad's max size is larger than the allowed max size for the category. And then there should be a button here that says convert to raid squad. So that I could click this button and then it would just convert and auto put, especially because right now it just deleted all the text I just wrote and I have to write it again. And I think that's stupid and bad. I think that's one of those things that the game should do better. Just do better. Game. Just do better. Do better. Yeah. Anyhow, so, same as last time, you want to go into the looking for group. You want to go to strike missions and to experienced. And you're going to write exactly the same thing you did before, except this time you're going to write daily KO. Because KO is Kaining Overlook shortened. Daily KO, you know, parentheses, 1 heal, 1 Alec, 1 quick, parentheses end, whatever text you want to put on at the end there. I love this. I love that it's someone else's job to do all of these things. Oh, do you guys know the concept of the forever GM in when you do pen and paper and stuff? You know, there's always that one friend in the friend group that's always the game master because it's more work to be the game master. So a lot of people are like, maybe I'll just be a player. So being stuck as the game master is called being a forever GM. Sometimes being a commander feels a little bit like that. Of course, it is easier because you can always just go and do the... you can always just wait for some other commander. There are enough commanders and it's not a very set group of people, so... But it sometimes feels like you could easily be a forever commander. So it's nice to have someone else responsible for writing out all of that stuff. I'll just do the... so the thing is... Daily KO. That's the overview, basically. Wait, what just happened? It just... hold on, let me just move my camera so you guys can see what just happened. That's so weird. Video capture device, unlock. Look at this. It just... The second it popped up, it was like, I changed the party's description, so I just need this daily blah, blah, blah. I have no idea how that happened. I'm not the commander. I shouldn't be able to change the description. What the hell, ArenaNet? How did that happen? I have no idea how that changed. Also, hi Andor, nice to see you. Oh, imagine that. Imagine the imagine putting up a squad and just being like, yeah, I just need this daily, blah, blah, blah. Enter. Excellent. Where is Yaka? Yaka! Then a heal there, and Alma. Alma something. Remember, it is okay to take your time with this. There is no rush at all. I can say you can see that Alma Nakia just wrote that they are QDPS or FCAN or whatever you want to call them. Again, let me just reiterate, you're doing very well. This is the first time you're doing this and have to do this new task where you have to keep control or what's the English word for overblik, which is, can you just say overview? I feel like you can just say overview. You have to keep the overview of like 10 people and their roles, and they all join at once, and it's just... oh no, oh no, no, Andor. No, quick daily CM, super easy. Oh. To those who are new to this channel, the last time I was doing the Kindling Overlooked challenge mode, it took me 10 hours. Granted, 8.5 of those hours were spent looking for new party members when everyone left after, like, every time. Nice.
That feels good.
Okay, so again, your primary job when we're in here is to do the ready check. To make sure that people are ready. In this one, we don't start until we attack the main guy here. So we can actually all walk over behind him before we actually need to do anything about it. Also, you'll find this regularly, that somebody just starts the thing. The important thing is, don't let it stress you out. You're in control. You're the commander. They can all stick something somewhere, basically. But you can see here, we can walk up here without it being a problem. Oh, somebody left, which means you have to put us back up in the group. And you can see that it was just a DPS. So, should be nice. Yeah, I guess the important part of being a commander is learning the encounters. I did most of the strikes raid encounters a few times prior to commanding them. But now, anytime I want something, I just throw up a tag and LFG, it's great. Honestly, I have used my commander tag the other way around. Nobody questions the commander. So the way I got into challenge mode was just like, yeah, I'll just watch a video and then I'll put up a group and I'll ask for a couple of kill proof. And, you know, nobody asks the commander for kill proof because, you know, I'm the commander. What are you gonna do about it? Naughty? I don't think so. I didn't say that I had kill proof. I just said that they should have kill proof. It's no problem, Perlica. It's just fine. It's just fine. Again, until you begin doing challenge modes and stuff like that, where you want to be able to actually tell the other people what they're doing wrong, the most important part of this is simply to just start it, and people will know what to do. Yes, the AoE you gotta avoid. That's the most important part. Ando says, well, I got my Temple of Phoebe CM killed that way. Said I don't have a clue, but will try my best. And that got you the Legendary Challenge Mode title. Nice. Very nice.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private.
Armored up.
But as deathbeds go, you
Eat
could
my
do
dust.
worse. Enjoy the view.
Oh, right. There we go. Just don't stand on top of two. Don't stand on top of two. Good. Excellent. We can all be hit by one of those without it being a problem. We just can't have them on top of each other. Is TOF LCM easy now? I remember watching it happen and it took like 400 attempts for first kill. It's not easy now. Andor is just a really good player. Andor is probably one of the people in this community that's the best at this game. So yeah, it's not because it's gotten easy. Okay, so this part has a tanking mechanic, which means some of us will have like a big purple thing over their heads. Andor has the Mind Blade tanky tank right now. I think if I get close here, maybe I'll just be able to grab the other guy. I think it's based on proximity, isn't it? Yep. Of course, this is technically bad. I'm a boon DPS. I shouldn't be grabbing it. I should let a pure DPS have it, but it's fine. The most important part of this is that the Enforcer and the Mind Blade get stronger if they're close together, which means you have to have somebody pull out the Enforcer so that they don't stand near each other.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Can't stop him from doing that though.
Strong.
And that's the reason that it's usually better that it isn't a boon DPS that does it. It's because nobody in Group 1 had quickness, or at least they had very minimal amounts of quickness for the duration that I was busy tanking the Enforcer far away from them. But I just figured it's one of the things that it's easy to show off on stream like that. To be able to be the one to move it away. And you recognize who has the tanking by this huge purple thing above their heads. How much did you do at the beginning? I don't know how much the DPS increase from, you know, our side, the player sides has been.
You think you're any match for me?
Two as one.
10k less makes sense.
Time to let loose. Pound it to dust.
Oh, I need to get out here. What? Need to stop trolling. Just because it's normal mode doesn't mean you can't get everyone killed if you're trolling a little too hard.
Vile fools! How dare you soil my nation?
And so here it's just all about attacking the sniper whenever we can. This does, however, mean that they will start the equalization protocol. And the equalization protocol will deal a lot of damage, which means that our healers have to be ready for a lot of damage to be taken. You can also see what Ulfgar is doing here is that there's a tanking mechanism for the mech rider that, you know, it's not super important or anything at normal mode. It becomes really important on challenge mode, but on normal mode it's not super important. But basically, if someone is standing right in front of the mech rider, he will do melee attacks instead of doing that big, like, shooting. Oh, wait. How did I get down back here? That's weird.
Thank you.
Huh. I guess it's just the equalization protocol that's dealing a lot of damage. So I think we should probably just stick on the mech for a while here, even when the sniper respawns, just to reduce the equalization protocol a little bit, to not get 2 stacks of it. I guess the equalization protocol is actually gone now, so should be fine to get a single stack again. Yeah, when I logged in, I got an update from my Arc DPS. So I'm assuming that that's the new DLL, so to speak. Oh. Look at me, I'm tanking, I'm tanking. Woo! Okay, I'm no longer tanking. I was tanking for half a second there. Always nice to feel like a part of the Holy Trinity again.
Those of you myself, you scum.
With her. Soften them up. More than enough.
Oop. People have to go out and split. Very good. I'm talking, I recognize that, well, I guess there are at least a couple of people here watching which is something that's making me look so bad. Or rather, it's making me look where I should be, right? I mean, number 7 and 8 should be the two boon DPSs. And number 9 and 10 should be the... I've just gotten so used to some people in the group performing worse than they should be, which means that I used to look a little bit better than I should look, especially when I'm doing a mediocre 15k DPS. Like, this is terrible. I should really begin actually doing my my big rotation. Anyways, nice. GG.
Enough! I concede.
You feel like any one-shot of a KO, even normal mode, is good enough that no one can complain? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not complaining about a one-shot of anything. Did 15k DPS heal yesterday, you slacker? Yeah. Yeah, again, as I often say, I'm an experienced gamer, I'm not a good gamer. But I also think it's one of those things where as long as people are doing... As long as even the pure DPS are doing just about 15k DPS, will be fine for most content. The only places where it can really get like get annoying, so to speak, is when you want to do some of the more how you say, like some of the very challenging content. But like 15k is fine for most of it. 15k boon DPS is really good for non-CM. I don't think the DPS... You don't get a DPS boost in CM, right? So, like... I mean, it's not... I'm usually comparing myself to the people who do the CM stuff. Where's the next one? The next one is Cosmic Observatory. So let's go grab that. Wizard's Tower. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's just fine. Yeah, it is. Honestly, 15k is fine in the easier challenge modes as well. Like if we were doing Cosmic Observatory here, challenge mode, I think if there were a couple of people, we want someone to be higher, obviously. But if there were just a couple of people doing the things. Glad to see your Condi DPS is still doing great. It's been ages since you've installed Arc DPS. Ah, your Soulbeat. Nice. Good job. And thank you for following, Wilbur19. Oh, right. Oh, right. I need to... Oh, gods. There are pre-roll ads right now. Oh, I have to do an ad break. If you want to avoid ads, you can consider throwing me your Bezos bucks, your Prime, like Wilbur just did. Wilbur, you didn't just follow. You subscribed. You beautiful, beautiful person. Thank you so much. I am currently getting emotes developed. We have our first emote right now. Hold on while I just spam it a bunch. We have our first emote right now, which is the fractal portal. We're going to be using this portal for the convergences, since we want to use the green portal in the End of Dragons as the portal for the strike missions. But I'm getting emotes developed, and I want to make... Ooh, that looks so nice! And I want to make sure that the... You know... I think that's one of the things I need. I need more people to be able to, like, spam, like... I think we should do fractals, and then, you know, spam fractal portals and stuff like that. So, yeah, if you want to help me get more... what's that called? More spaces. More spaces for more stuff. Or if you just feel like you want to help out the channel, feel free to subscribe. Of course, voluntary. I just spoke a lot about it. Remember that it's voluntary. Remember that you never have to give any streamer your money. It's only for when you have, you know, an excess that you won't miss in your daily life. Anyways, I am going to be playing 3 minutes of commercials now while we get this next squad started up with Perlica. So see you guys around in a second here. And packet flow, yes, Twitch Turbo does pay out. Every time I play ads, even if you have Turbo, Twitch does pay me for the ads that you skip. So don't you worry about that at all. it's actually very nice. And yeah, the ad value on Twitch is nothing to write home about. I'm not a full-time content creator. I'm not even a part-time content creator. But I would like to earn a little bit of money doing it because I want to free myself from doing other stuff so I can do more of it because I'm enjoying this. But like right now, let me just check my earnings here. Since I got Twitch partner last week, I guess it was kind of... Wow, it's been a little month now. Ooh. Okay, since I got Twitch partner at the beginning of this month, I have earned $14 on Twitch. And that's not counting the Prime that just came through from Wilbur, because stuff like that just doesn't move until... Ooh, thank you so much, Wilbur, for giving out a gift subscription to Robert70. Thank you so much. Letting another person pierce the ads and just watch the stream ad-free. Nice. Well, I mean, free. You still paid Jeff Bezos a bunch of money first. Anyhow, Perlica. This squad, it's the same routine as before, which means you just put up the squad out in the... what's that called? In the strike missions, experienced. And of course, if you start the squad, invite me, and then move us into group 2 beforehand, you'll have a little bit less you have to worry about at the same time. I'll join up here. And you can put us in group 2 immediately. Yes. Because you know that this is... whoever just joined is also someone who's watching the stream for sure, because they know that stuff is happening. So don't let that bother you. Just, if they write a role, then assume that they can fill that role. If they don't write a role, assume that they are a DPS. That's usually the best way to do it. Oh, thank you for using your Prime sub here as well, Packet Flow. Nice. And that means that because we're such a small channel, 2 subscriptions is all it takes for a hype train. I mean, I am hype. I am truly, truly, truly hype. Thank you so much for your generosity, everyone. So in this one, you're basically just writing daily CO, because CO is Cosmic Observatory. 1 heal, 1 Alec, 1 quick. 1 quick. So basically the same as before, except because it's Cosmic Observatory, you can also write it out. You can write whatever you want as long as it's legible. And no, we're not doing the CM today. I'll usually throw my Prime sub to a different streamer every month. I only got Twitch Turbo because the League of Legends esports Twitch doesn't allow subs. So it was the only way to get rid of ads during the Worlds. Oh my god. I mean, I kind of get why they're not allowing subs, but I also think it's annoying that you have to watch ads during a League of Legends match, especially ads that they are not placing, because you definitely want to be in control of when and where you're placing your ads, right? That's why I'm so careful about doing the ads manually and making sure that the pre-roll stays off. So I'm doing it once an hour, but I'm making sure to do it between different runs as much as possible. Because it's just one of those things, right? It's just one of those things where I want people to not have an ad as the first thing that happens when they go into the stream. Perfect. That's excellent, Perlica. Nice. And yeah, if people get ads at random, if you just let Twitch do it, you risk having the thing happen where just whenever you're in the middle of the boss fight, something, you know, a difficult mechanic is coming up and ad break. And that can throw people out of it. But yeah, thank you so much to Packet Flow and to Wilbur and to Wilbur again. Very nice. That also means we are 7 out of 10, I think. Where can I see my own goal? 8 out of 10. Wow, only 2 more until we unlock a 6th emote slot. Very nice. Yes! I'm so hyped because I want to do the portals for the different stuff, and then because sometimes I say to people to do a mechanic right, and then I accidentally do something wrong, and I fail on the mechanic itself, and I like to go by the name Scamander. So I want an emote that's like the Catmander tag, but it's like wearing a hood, and it's like, or maybe it's like a highwayman thing, so it's like a sketchy commander thing. I think that would be very cute. Yes, the Scamander. And I also think an AFK Mander would be nice, both because it's so like maybe a commander tag that's like slouched back a little bit and has like sleep bubbles or 3Cs or something coming out of it for when I'm not noticing what's going on because I'm too busy talking to chat, or when I'm actually AFK for grabbing some water or something like that. I think those would be super cute. Also, very nice commanding so far, Per Lily. I was seeing A heals in chat and I went like alacrity Lika Perlica. That's the one I'm looking for. So yeah, I recognize that. Thank you for the subscription, Andor, as well. Hype! That's very nice of you. Ah, this is so exciting. Level 1 hype train. I know, right? The first hype train on this stream. Wait, not level 1, level 2 hype train now. Wow. Again, the first time we've had anything like this on the stream. So, feels good, man. Thank you, Andor. It means a lot. Oh, there we go. This is a great add-on. I should really make sure that I get the add-on list that I use. Like I should have a command like the exclamation point drops and exclamation point stuff. I should have an exclamation point, exclamation point add-ons or something like that, and then have a Did it just do an F? I think the stream just did a little F there. Are we back? I can see myself again. Did you guys just get a little disconnect as well? Oh no. Oh no, the hype train is too strong. The hype train is too strong. Okay. So it was just me. It was just me. That's good. That's good. I just got really scared there for a second. But I'm happy it was just me who disconnected from my own stream. That's something.
Keep them away.
Here 3. I wish I could say here 4, but I can't. Hello there again. Okay, so it's basically up to you, Perlica. Whenever you feel like you're ready, you'll do the ready check, and when everyone says they're ready, then we go.
Recovery.
Basically. And you did a very good looking out in the Kindling Overlook, where you made sure to be the one that kept the track of somebody wasn't in the instance, so you didn't start the ready check. Really good. That's exactly what the commander is supposed to do. So again, I feel like I'm talking a little bit here, and I'm not like, it's not it's not really difficult, so to speak, right? I don't feel like I'm teaching you a lot of stuff here. I'm just giving you the opportunity to do it and talking a little bit at you here at the beginning, but You are doing... Oh my god, somebody needs to stop moving there for a second. But, like... You're doing so well at this. Big cheers. It's been so long since I've done this on non-challenge mode. She doesn't have the shield stuff that she does in challenge mode. Oh god. Ah! Ah! Wow, somehow I didn't get hit by a single one of those? That's crazy. I expected to be hit by multiple. Oh god. Coming over. We're supposed to stack on the commander. I know. I didn't. Oh. Well. Ooh, I got a hype chest. And the hype chest gave me a spill the tea icon. But I don't think that's part of my pack or anything. Huh, weird. Not complaining. And so, one thing that's nice about being the commander in this encounter, Perlica, is that everyone is supposed to stack up for... I guess that's the nice thing about being the commander in any encounter, but everyone's supposed to stack up to make sure that those mobs, that they stack up so that we can cleave them. And the way that we know where to stack up is we have to stack up on the commander tag. So as the commander, you don't really have to do anything because people just need to stack up on top of you. Am I the one that's being hit by this? I am not. Wow, a single pool spawn. This is so different in normal mode. Although I just spent all of my crowd control. Okay, good. Saved. Oh no, you got corrupted. That's not good. Whew, scary, scary. But we got it. Alright, people can GG here. If everyone GGs, then we get an additional 3 blue profit shards. For some reason. That's just something that it does.
You can never have too much treasure.
Excellent.
Cannot take my power.
So, Perlica, do you feel like you are ready for the big challenge of doing a 50-person squad? Or do you feel like we should do 1 or 2 more smaller things to get ready for it? Where you at? the convergence. We're going to end this up. Your big challenge... hold on. Your big challenge will be... I'm up for raiding one of the other days, but I would like to be the commander when I raid the first time. But yeah, we are going to end up... The big final boss of this is that we are going to be doing a convergence with you, where you have to keep track of 50 people. And again, it's not such a big deal once you get into the convergence and it gets started, but you need to do the preparation for having 50 people under you at once. Are you ready for it? I mean, I get it. I get it. It's going to be difficult. It's going to take time. But that is also okay. Oh, the markers. You can actually leave markers right now, right here. You hold down, I think it's Alt, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if you hold down Alt and press a number button, a marker will appear where your cursor is. The markers that I use in the convergence is 1, 2, and 3. Excellent. That's 1. That's 2. No, I think that's 3 actually. I think the circle is 2 and the heart is 3. Yeah? Oh yeah, if you target someone with it, you put a marker over their head. Yeps. And the last, yeah, I think it's 9 that clears all markers. In fact, let's do it like this. Let's go into the convergence first before we begin setting up the squad. What do you mean? What about the ones in your squad? Hold on while I just find... I know that there is one thing that you definitely do need. And that is going to be... Where did I leave it? I left it here. Here. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. The copy paste for the squad message, basically. There you go. Oh yeah, the ones in my squad. Yeah, those are those are ones that I do by an add-on. What I did until I had them, and I don't think it's much more difficult when you're doing it one at a time, so to speak, is the first thing you want to do is you want to go into the squad message, which you do by going to party, and then you have, I have only one that says view, you have one that says edit, and in the squad message you want to write group 1, and then an arrow over, so you know, line bigger than, and then write DPS, then one line down, group 2, line over, and then A heal. And honestly, to make it easier on yourself, just take A heal and Q DPS. So group 3, Q DPS. And then what's basically going to happen is that once you begin looking for people, you're going to want those people to just spread out into those 2 squads. And once you can see that there are 10 people in squad 2 and 10 people in squad 3, that means that you have the right amount of alacrity healers, and it's actually an arc DPS extension. If you write, you can't write it out here. It's called squad rolls. Hold on, I can link it. It's this one. Or rather, that's the Reddit post that explains a little bit more about it. Where's the click it? There you go. Latest version on GitHub. This is the direct link for the GitHub. Corrupted says that if you use Nexus is in there too. I don't actually know about Nexus. I don't know a lot about add-ons in general. I like to keep my game add-on free, usually. It's just one big, like, this was just the one thing where it was... This does a lot, it does help a lot when you're doing convergences specifically, because it is a lot of people to keep track of. But basically what you want to do is, if we just ignore that I have the add-on here for a second. None. Alright, so what you basically want to do is you're going to be filling out the groups, right? So everyone that's DPS will auto-sort themselves into group 1. Everyone who's an Alacrity healer will sort themselves into group 2. And everyone who is a quick DPS will sort themselves into group 3. When you have 10 people in group 2 and 10 people in group 3, you are going to be basically grabbing... You're going to lock the roles. You have a button here that says lock squad roles. Squad groups, I think. Which means that people can't move themselves anymore. And then you basically do the thing where you then move them everyone at a time. So you go, one QDPS goes down into group 4, and then one QDPS down into group 5, and then one into group 6, and then one into group 7, and then all the way up to you're going to go to group 11, because group 1 is right now filled with all your DPSs. So you fill up all, up to 11. That means you'll have 2 QDPSs left here. Then you're going to do the same thing for the A heals. You're going to every group that just has 1 QDPS gets an A heal. Up to group 11. And then you switch. Then you'll have 2 A heals in group 2 and 2 QDPSs in group 3, sorry. In group 3. And then you're going to switch those 2 last. I know that's a lot of information at once. Helps with patches and stuff's breaking as it auto-disables arc after a patch if it's broken. Oh, that makes sense. Let's do it in steps. Again, people usually need to wait a long time for this anyways. So it doesn't matter that this takes a little bit longer. The first thing you want to do, right? Let's take it one step at a time. So, you are making a new squad from the start. What you're doing is first you're going up here into squad, and you're going to edit squad message, right? Then you're basically going to write, I'm going to write it in squad chat, group 1, DPS. Hey DwightX, thank you for following. Group 2, and you're going to make a, enter to get one line further down. Group 2, A heal. Group 3, AQ DPS. Oh yeah, but you don't need a... Right now it's not the one I sent in Discord. Right now you want to do the... Oh, sorry. I'll just write it out here. You want that little one, because that's just for when the groups are forming. That's just for when the groups are forming. Then you want to switch the squad message over to the other one once we are in the convergence itself. But right now we're just forming the group. That's why this is going to be and I recognize this. This is probably the most difficult task you're going to be facing as a commander, is the convergences, because... Especially the more experienced players you ask for, the more your job will just be to start the group in the first place. Which means doing Legendary Challenge Mode Ceres as a commander. I'm speaking a little bit without experience here, so Andor will yell at me if I'm saying something wrong. But as a commander, the only thing that you have to do in challenge mode Cirrus is to know where to put down your markers so that people know where to go, and that you do before the battle. And you need to make sure to teach people how to actually do the... you need to put people out into groups. So you do those two things. And yeah, that's perfect, squad message-wise. So now that you have that, you are ready to open up the group itself in the looking for group. This will take some time before we get to 50. So we'll have a lot of time for talking. But what you're looking for here is no longer strike missions. Now you're looking for Secrets of the Obscure. Andor says commanding Cirrus challenge mode is hard as you need good facings and run in coordination. Yeah, that makes sense, but a lot of that is, you know, on the people themselves, right? So anyways, what you want to do here, Perlica, is you go to Secrets of the Obscure, then you go to Rift Hunting and Convergences, then you start the group, and what you're writing is something along the lines of CM Convergence Demon Knight. And you want 9 heal, 9 alac, 9 quick, spread out as in squad message. You want something like that as your base message. Then you can put something on. If you want to write, we have a fun run, we have cookies, or you want to say, you know, it's being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry or stuff like that, you can put that on. But the base components here is that you want to be saying it's a challenge mode convergence with the Demon Knight boss, and you need 9 healers, 9 alacrity givers, and 9 quick givers. Actually, right, we are going to do the simpler one. So in the parentheses, you just need to write 9 A heal, 9 Q DPS. So you want to do this, the more simple version. Because we're just going to... We're going to abuse the fact that we're the commander, and we're going to say, quick healers, you don't exist. Alacrity DPS, never heard of you. We're just gonna do exactly what we want to do here. I don't actually know what... Oh right, monkey brain DPS. Of course you can, Andor. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not up to me. That's up to the commander. So, a person in the squad is asking if they can leech as monkey. The person is Andor. And that means just... Is it okay if they stay DPS, basically? Because DPS is monkey brain. Press button, big number, ook ook, you know. So that's up to you. If you want Andor to go alacrity heal, Perlica, you can just tell Andor to go alacrity heal. And if he doesn't want to, you can just kick him from the squad. That's the power, the unlimited power of a commander. So, you know. Andor says rude. Which it is. I would just let them stay DPS, of course, because it's one of those things where we do need a lot of DPSs anyways. But you do have the power to just go, no, you have to do this because I control this squad. You know, you have to get control in the life. You have to do. You have to keep control of your life wherever you can, right? Yes, I saw you did. And now we just play the waiting game. It's going to take a little while before people join. It always does for convergences. But basically, you just put up the group and you did it in the right place. It's a CM Convergence Demon Knight. We need 9 alacrity healers. We need 9 Q DPS. And you want people to put them in, and it's streamed over here. It's perfect. It's perfect. So people are going to join, and if they are of the right type... Perfect. Thank you, Nanas. excited to do it with you as well. So you can see Nanas just joined the squad here. And if Nanas stays in group 1, that's because Nanas wants to DPS. And if Nanas goes into group 2, that's because they want to A heal. And in group 3, because Q DPS. Simple as that. And Endor says, but I can't heal in convergences as this one has Vert unlocked. Huh. Interesting. Nanas can also only do damage. That's again, that's fine. That's fine. That's just how it goes. As you might have noticed, I go quick DPS every single time. I do this one Necromancer build, and honestly, I started doing this build because I wanted to be able to do 3 birds with one stone. I wanted a build that was easy and convenient. I wanted to do a boon because I wanted to have priority getting into groups, because groups usually look for boons. And 3, I wanted to be judged less on my DPS, and when you provide a boon, you're judged less than your DPS. So it's an easy little win-win-win situation to just grab an easy boon giver build. Because I don't even have to do anything with this build. As long as I go into my Harbinger Shroud and I stay in it for about 15 seconds or longer if I'm sloppy, which I am. But I'll have given people enough quickness that I can keep quickness up forever. So the only thing that I need to make sure that I do my role is to do this. Look at me doing my role. Look at me spreading this quickness. Ooh, look at it stack up. Slowly it becomes longer and longer. Ooh. And of course, there are some extra stuff happening with it. You can see that it slowly builds up in time. And I don't technically have enough to keep it up full time, but I also give quickness with this. So that adds a little bit of time. We're adding a bit of time, and then you can see we're moving in again, and we are getting more quickness again here while we're in the shroud again. So you just move in and out of that. Mook, do I need to use an unstable rift motivation? Not this time. If you want to command in the future, you do, but I'll open the conversions for us this time. Don't worry, don't worry. I've just bought more because they were very cheap yesterday. I got some for like 6 gold and 30 silver. And they were on buy order for that, by the way. That was crazy. Or maybe it was 6 gold, 50 silver. But like, there was buy orders, or sell orders. There were sell orders that were just above the buy orders in price, which was just easy use of a lot of money. How much money? Oh, let's click. A lot of money. But yeah. So a person just asked in the squad, Ayo, what's the starting time when 50 or? What they mean by when 50 is just like when we're full. And yes, that is indeed the starting time. The starting time is when we're full. But you can, if you want to be nice to them, say, we don't expect to be full for another 10-15 minutes. So you can still grab a cup of coffee or do whatever you need in the meantime. Just found out they nuked your Mirage DPS. Really? Ah, that's such a shame. Spent 10 hours getting it to 50k and now it's gone. Oof. Where's that South Park meme? Where they are at the banker and the banker says, okay, I'm investing your money in stocks. And it's gone. Also, what I recommend for everyone but the commander, then this is where being a commander in a convergence is a little bit annoying, because you kind of, if you move out into other maps, people will assume you're a commander for that map and they'll begin joining from that map. But if you're not the commander, I suggest, and this is, I suggest you as the commander encourage people to do this. Basically, while waiting for the group to form, people can go out, find some maps, do some stuff on those maps, and just, have a chill time out there. So what I'm doing, for example, here. Yes, Xiaomar, DPS can already join. That's no problem. You can always assume, and I think this is one of the things that makes people easily... the nicest people get the short end of the stick here, because the nicest people think that because there are no DPS, they shouldn't, you know, we're not explicitly calling for DPS, then they shouldn't join the groups. But you will have DPS joining the groups. If you don't want that, then you'll have to constantly, you know, kick people again and again and again. So those who are rude enough to join earlier will usually be able to stay. You might run into a group that doesn't want DPS until they've filled up on the other stuff. But
That looks valuable.
my experience, and it's been a while since I have any of that experience because I usually just put a command group up. But my experience is that most groups are just cool with DPSs joining at any point. So don't ever feel rude. If a group doesn't want you there, they can always kick you again, right? If a group wants to keep doing the healers and the boons first, they can always kick you. So I think because of the way the culture is in Guild Wars, you should always, as a DPS, feel free to try to join the group. And if you want to be nice about it, you can make sure to tell them. Honestly, you should always say your role when you join a group. But like, you can tell them like, hey, I'm a DPS, is that okay? And that'll be perfect. So always feel free to join stuff. So what's the time at Pacific time right now? It's only 7. Should be from... Oh, it's 9. No, it is 9 a.m. So it should be just in a couple of... 7:41, which means just gonna use a little bit of the time here to update title. So 7:41, 8:41, and then 91.25 hours. Community Commander Convergence Training. Boop. There we go. And back here. I want to try my Evoker Fire Wizard so bad. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah. I am also excited to get back on an Elementalist and go like, I am just this one element. I think that's going to be very fun. There it is. Oh, I've toggled that off because I needed to take some pictures earlier. Always show usable object names. There we go. You really hope it'll do good DPS? Yeah, I hope so too. I worry a little bit because whenever a talent is like, you know, focused around a specific gimmick, I find that talent usually doesn't do as well as a more like, I am not changing your class, I'm just giving it buffs kind of talent. Sometimes it does. So, you know, I'm still, you know, crossed fingers, knock on wood, all of that stuff. Oh, crossed fingers in Danish. I just realized there are some sort of like international differences in some cultures, even like within the West. There are like differences in whether crossed fingers only means you're lying. In Denmark, crossed fingers also means I'm rooting for it. So you'll have people saying fingers crossed when they mean I hope this is actually going to happen. But I also recognize that, you know, crossing your fingers also means I'm lying, and depending on the culture you're from, it can really be confusing. You're getting 60k DPS this beta? Wow. On that Fire Wizard? Or just in general, that's the new... We're expecting people to get up here? Oh no. Oh no. There we go.
That looks valuable.
Oh, also, what is this one called in English? Do 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 do. So, let me just show you something here while we're waiting. I just realized that I hadn't actually shown this off because I had to change flowers again. And right now, my summer lilies or butterfly bushes are the ones that are in the full time. These smell incredible. My entire room smells like very, very sweet and soft, and it's no wonder that butterflies like really love these. I have so many butterflies in my garden because I have these in there. Very, very pretty flowers. And very sweet smelling flowers and very like just 10 out of 10. I move them so much. And I've just gotten lucky enough. I have a white one as well. That one is not quite ready yet. But, or rather, it'll bloom a little bit later. Oh, you just got Infinite Mist Omni Potion last week. Nice. Yes, you're definitely becoming a serious gamer. You are ahead of me there. I still have the 3, just Infinite Potions unstacked, so to speak. Fractal God up next. Yeah. Ooh, that's a grind and a half. Alright, I wasn't finished talking about my butterfly bushes. I've gotten some white ones. They are not quite in bloom right now, but I have been waiting for them to make more white springs, more new ones. I generally every year I grab a couple of those that I have as they put out new ones, and I replant them to make sure that I get more and more bushes, and then I give some of them away to friends and stuff like that. But most of them are this. It's a nice light purple color, but the white ones look really, really good. But for some reason they just haven't been putting down new bushes in the same way that these old ones have. And so I've had to kind of just wait for that to happen. And it has. I've gotten one new white one just this year, and I am so excited. I'm so excited, dun dun dun, I just can't hide it. And I know, I like it. So excited. It's only 180-ish days of challenge modes. Yeah, of the full rotation, right? Because the big thing that's keeping it difficult is like the... it's those research note pages, right? Those are the ones that you'll be stuck on the longest. And you get one of those for each challenge mode, and one of them for each daily recommended. So, you know, if you are stuck on those, do both the challenge modes and the recommended fractals. Do the most difficult and the easiest. The relics are the longest part. Really? I feel like relics just kind of happen. And a lot of relics just kind of happen. You do need like 200k of them? Yeah, I mean, that is a lot. It's not that I'm saying that that is easy. I just look at those, like, I think it's 2,800 fractal pages or something you have to get. And that's just, it's a lot as well. Someone new just joined the squad and said that they assumed 2 is A heal. You might want to just confirm that real quick, Perlica. Which, you know, they should just be able to read, but it's always nice to feel confirmed. And so, this is also one of those things that I think people who are not the commander of the squad can do this, right? As long as you're ready to drop this meta, the second the commander says, hey, now we're full, now it's time to do the stuff, you can just, you know, do stuff, right? You just have to recognize that you don't want to keep people waiting. So if the group starts up now, if, like, let's say we filled within the next 10 seconds, then I would be responsible for just walking out of this amphitheater, then I'd be responsible for walking out of this amphitheater and then just, you know, getting out of combat so that I could teleport in as fast as possible. Being okay with just losing this meta. But, like, hey, then I tried. And it's one of those things that you can just do, right? There's no reason, again, especially in this, because there will be these long waiting times, there's no reason to keep people waiting around with the commander. So I highly recommend as a commander to... Oh, I hadn't even noticed that either. Huh. See, mistakes like that will happen, Perlica. I hadn't noticed either that it said that Group 1 was A heal as well as DPS. But, whoopsie daisy. Just looked it up and you need 82 days for the pages and... Drumroll. Waiting for the second part of that sentence. $200-ish for the relics. Okay. Whew. That is a long time. It's a long time.
Refreshing.
And it's a lot of... I wonder... You know what I wonder? I wonder how long it takes for that to pay itself off again, right? Because... I believe the Fractal God comes with the advantage of getting like an extra fractal encryption from every fractal or something like that. There's some extra loot in there, I believe. So you will be getting extra stuff. A lot more loot. Yeah, but a lot more loot, how much is that compared to how much you did to get there, right? How many days does it take me to earn the money that I put into it? That's the entire thing. I have this video on YouTube on the home instance, because the home instance is great. There's a lot of stuff you can do there to get a lot of loot, and I think there's a lot of them that are definitely worth getting. But I also only think you should get the things that requires you to log in for a year or less. And there are a lot of the things that just take way too long to pay themselves off in the money you invested, especially if you don't also invest the like 1 point... I don't remember how much gold. 1.7k? 1 point... There's a lot of gold that you need to invest in gathering tools, right? 300 or 400 gold or something. You need to invest a lot of gold in the gathering tools as well, because a lot of the nodes in your home instance, when you look up how short amount of time they take to pay themselves in, they are assuming that you have a glyph of volatility on all of your tools all of the time. So there's a lot to take into account there, and especially like the longest one to pay itself off, the one that takes the most time is the basic leather station. The basic leather station would take you, according to fast farming, 111 years of daily logins. So, you know, there are some of them that it's like, do you really, I mean, at that point you're only doing it to get like the completionism, right? Because it's never going to pay itself off. You get 4 extra ones per tier and mode relics and karma. I mean, we can make the calculations, right? We can make the calculations for how many relics do we get per, how many does that mean that we have to do to, you know, how many relics does it take to fill out everything, to get, you know, how many relics do you need to open to pay off the equivalent of, what did you say, 30k fractal relics? And then just figure out, you know, how long does it take to get that gold back? I think the answer will probably be a couple of years of dailies, right? And I also agree with you on the fractals giving a lot of pure gold. You get about double loot. Let's say you get double loot. Okay, excluding daily rewards. Daily rewards is a lot about of the loot you get from it, right? But double the loot is still nice. Double the loot is nice. That means that if we assume that you're only doing dailies, you will probably take, let's say, 1 point. Well, it'll have to be at least, you know, the double the amount of time, right? But so the amount of time that you use to get it, you have to do that time again twice, or 1.5 times, 1.5 times or something like that, right? Because you get double the loot, but you don't get the daily, and the daily is also like double the value in loot. So I'm gonna make an assumption here, making an ass out of both you and me. I'm gonna make an assumption that you're probably gonna want to spend another at least 200 days to 300 days after getting the god title to pay it off again. I don't think that's unrealistic. If you're a, you know, an MMO gamer, MMO gamers usually play our MMO games for a long time. So I don't think it's unrealistic, but I do think it's, of course, something that you should only go for if you are very dedicated. Or if you want the title. The title is cool by itself, by the way. You do get a DPS boost, which does mean that everything goes a little bit faster, but priceless? I mean, technically it is priceless, but Wow, it's a slow day today. It's really taking a long time for this group to fill. I feel like we usually fill faster, but like that's why I usually do the entire, like, I start the group up, you know, 15 minutes before actually starting the stream up. Oh, am I hold on. I have 8 minutes. Yeah, the DPS boost is just inside the fractal. I don't think that's sadly, because if it wasn't just inside the fractal, there would be an expectation for you to become a fractal god to do any of the other content, because people would be expecting that DPS boost from you in all content, right? So I think it's a good thing that they didn't do it for everything. It's one of those things where it's one of those things where you want to make sure that people aren't locked in too much to you know, you don't want people to have to do all content in the game, basically.
What was Lady Mosey?
You want people to be able to do the content they like and skip the content they don't. But if you do content, it's one of the problems that World of Warcraft had after introducing Mythic Plus, is that the people who played World of Warcraft primarily for raiding, Mythic Plus was such a good way to gear up that they felt like to be optimal at raiding, they had to also do Mythic Plus dungeons, and they didn't like Mythic Plus dungeons, they liked raiding. They liked the progression, week for week, getting that in, instead of doing small things over and over and over again. So it killed the game for a lot of people when Mythic Plus got introduced. And I have some friends that has just never come back to retail World of Warcraft after it, because they were raiders and they hate that they have to do Mythic Plus. They were not enjoying that content. You still have to do World vs. World to get your legendaries. I think it's okay to have an exception for legendaries. I know I just said, you know, people should do, but I think the legendaries, especially the early legendaries, were very much about showing mastery over all aspects of the game, right? Grand collections that required you to be one of the few people who had gone everywhere and done everything and been, you know, blah-de-blah-de-blah-de-blah. Yeah, it's taking a while, and I think you'll have to go soon. Not yet, but just like you might need to take over the group either way. Yeah, it's fine. If that happens, that happens. We'll get you into a commanding role of one of the other days. I think you have proven that you can do the commanding just fine. But I think the true test here isn't really how I feel about it. How do you feel about it? How was commanding these first times? Was it as scary as you thought? Was it much easier than you thought? Was it incredibly overwhelming? Was it doable? What are your feelings? Please do share with us.
More of them. We need to narrow the ranks.
You just don't like it that you can get everything everywhere except the gifts of battle? I understand that as well. I do. I think I was spared from being super annoyed by that because I am lucky enough that I love World vs. World. And I did a lot of World vs. World as some of the first content I ever did. And Perlica says, it was fun, not too scary, but a little bit nerve-wracking because you're not always 100% sure of the mechanics or where you need to stand so people can stack up correctly. I get that. It's one of the things where when I command, I honestly just don't worry too much about it. Because this is not the actual reason. I think let me give the actual reason. The reason I don't think too much about it when I command is that I think it's important that everyone is able to make mistakes. And I think having the commander be fallible means that everyone else is more comfortable in making mistakes as well. But the more meme answer is that I don't worry too much about it because I'm the commander. I can kick the other people. They can't kick me. So let's see here. Where are my gifts of battle? There they are. There are my 12 gifts of battle that just, you know, they fall into your lap whenever you do stuff in World vs. World. You like World vs. World so much you pay for shared participation? I get it. The phrasing of that is, I like World vs. World so much I pay for shared participation. Like if someone dies, you partially blame yourself for standing somewhere you shouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, I get that you do that. That wasn't a dismissive of your experience and your feelings. I think it's valid that you do that. I don't think it's your fault in the end, because people generally know what to do and should know what to do, right? Yeah, exactly. You can't blame yourself for the stupidity of some people, as Ender says. Nana says, Sky, dumb question now. Will I be able to buy the new expansion in-game with gems, or can you only buy it out of game with real money? Yeah, I think you can only buy the core expansions with real money. I think that is the case for all the expansions, right? You can buy the core expansions with real money, but you can buy the upgrades with gems. So you can buy the base thing with real money, and then if you want the additional stuff, there'll be a pack like this available. Where you can purchase with gems for upgrading it. I would love it if they just went full like, hey, you don't have to pay to play our game at all. If you just earn enough money in game, then you can just buy it. Let's say it costs 5,000 gems. Ooh, so if you can just make 2,000 gold, you can buy the expansion. Tryhards would never pay for X-Packs anymore. Exactly, they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. I generally don't pay for anything in the gem store. I see this as a gold store. I see it as an expensive gold store, but I do see it as a gold store. Whenever I need any kind of utility in here, I pay for it with my gold. So, you know, I want a new set of gathering tools. Okay, 2,700 gems. That's 1.1k gold. That's fine. I can do that. That means that I get a new character with a full set of gathering tools with glyphs of volatility, which means, honestly, this, if you just sometimes pick up stuff while you're running around the world, these will pay themselves off at some point during your gaming time. It'll take a while, but like the glyphs of volatility, so much gold making in those. Somebody is asking if this is all the convergences or just the Demon Knight, and you should probably respond that it's just the Demon Knight. Thank you for the follow, Huntress Kian. Nice. Wait. Okay, the Danish translation of this was Huntress Kian fulgte dig, which means followed you, I det kommende minut, which means in the following minute. So you, according to my update here, you followed me in 1 minute. You just will be following me in a little bit. You're from the future! Whoa! What does the future hold, Huntress? What does it hold for us? What is the truths that we will know 1 minute from now? Damn. Okay, sorry, I have to roll a quick ad break again. It just activated pre-rolls again, and I forgot to do the ad break when I last was like, hey, you know, blah, 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 ad break. Sorry about that, we have to do it. I hope you get hit by as few ads as possible. I'll see you in 3 minutes if you are around. Thank you for sticking around for it. All that good stuff. I think they're gone now. We are now a subscriber-only club. Muhahaha. Well, and the people with Twitch Turbo. But that means that we can spam emojis like the superior people we are. Oh no, Andor, did you? Oh, you have, right. Your money has paid itself off decently, but of course in infusions. I'm assuming that means infusions are cheap right now, right? Like if everyone gets a lot of their monetary value back in infusions, that should mean that right now a lot of people are trying to sell the infusions over on the trading company. Which again means that it's going to be much cheaper to buy the infusions right now if people are competing in the prices. It's not gambling if you win on average. That is true if it's true, you know, on a large scale. If it's just you being lucky, then it's still gambling. But if it's true on a large scale, then it's not, of course. That's why, you know, when you look at casinos, I think the best thing you can do in a casino is, I think it's the blackjack table or something like that, where if you're good at the game, without counting cards, but if you're good at the game beside that, you will only lose, what is it like? You will earn 91 cents per dollar spent, basically, on average. People who are very good at card counting can cheat some of the games, which is why casinos are, you know, kick them out when they notice that people are card counting. It's not illegal, but the casinos, as private institutions, have the right to say, hey, please don't take our money. Please go somewhere else. Thank you. Infusions are on discount right now. Also good flip opportunity if you have the money. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It makes super good sense that right now is a good time to go in, buy some infusions from other people, and then just wait half a year with that infusion in your bank until people are not selling it as much anymore, and then you can sell it again for a higher price. Of course it is. Difficult is a big word to use about it, right? But it is something like, infusions are something you can sit on for a while without it being sold, because it requires someone to actively want your specific infusion. I remember the Heart of Khan that I gave to a viewer way back when I couldn't do that 10-hour stream anymore. I had actually been trying to sell that for a couple of weeks before that, and, you know, nobody bid. There's just no one interested in a Khan infusion at that point. Only the really expensive ones, that makes sense. Those are probably rarer, which means fewer people of the people who want to buy that kind of stuff have actually gotten those yet. So that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, it's only 700 gold right now? That's crazy. That at other times of the year, it'll sell for like, well, this isn't like, yeah, okay, people are buy ordering it for like very little, but these do look like they are, you know, still sell ordering for more than that. Oh, there it is. That's the cheap one, the toughness one. But people are generally paying more for specific ones, right? This difference is real. There are some people who would rather have, you know, the condition damage or the wherever the power one is. There it is, so something like that, right? Speaking of Khan. I think 50 of something, that's not the tier 6 stuff, for 250 of anything is kind of worth. But as I remember, most of this just isn't. Yeah, most of this just isn't, I think. I used to just buy all of them. There was a time when it was generally just worth to convert all your random normal resources into these, and it would pay itself off in general. But it has become much less attractive, especially for some of the things, like having to spend 200 Gossamers for 250, not worth, and 100 Orichalcomore, also not worth. 50 Orichalcomore for some of them are, but for some of them they aren't. I think mostly it's Ash Legion right now. Someone is saying you could put on VL LFG to get a bit more visibility. VL LFG? What is VL LFG? I don't know what VL LFG is. Ah, it's the Void Lounge. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Right. I've heard about Void Lounge. Awesome place. I should join the Void Lounge at some point. Ooh. Definitely should check that out at some point. Void Lounge is also a good place to get your weekly strike CMs done. I definitely believe that as well. Generally, I love that we have a couple of those communities, right? We have Void Lounge, we have the Raid Training Initiative, we have Gathering of Imposters, we have... There are a couple of more. I don't remember the names of all of them, but we have a couple of them. VL, people just mentioned it stands for Void Lounge, and it's a Discord server that helps people look for groups, basically. Oh. Am I filled up on those? Excellent. That gives me a little bit of inventory wars to do. Ooh, excellent. I should definitely pop in there. But I'll, actually check it out later. But I've popped into it now so that I know it exists. Also, to anyone watching, right now it's taking a long time to fill this convergence squad. Usually they don't take as long, but what we're doing is we are training Perlica in commanding, and I would like to be able to do this for more people as well. So if you are interested, anyone watching, if you're interested in at some point doing some commanding on stream, learning on stream, sharing, hopefully inspiring other people to follow in your footsteps. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to do everything. I've learned a lot from this today, so it'll probably be easier and more accessible, and I'll have a document for the next people that we do this for, where Perlica was a very nice beta tester, test subject, whatever we want to call them. But I would like to do this for more people, where when people show interest in commanding, we teach them how to command, one person at a time, and then we are going to pay for the commander tag. We can't pay for the 250, what are they called? Battle thingies. Badges of honor. But I can pay the 300 gold for your commander tag. You just have to do some commanding with me on stream first. So if you're interested, write me here, write me over on my Discord server, !Discord, or, join the guild if you whisper me in-game. My in-game is the LP, .3957, if you whisper me in-game, if you want to join the guild. you can feel free to do that. I also have a command for that. Exclamation point guild. So, you know, if anyone's interested, we're only going to do this when someone is naturally interested. We're not going to force anyone into commanding. But we do want to get a community where we get people. We want more commanders in the community. In general, in Guild Wars, we want the community to be able to get more commanders that don't require 250 whatever to join the group, that recognize that we want to have new people join, we want to have people get experience, we want to all of this stuff. We want nice people in with the commander tag, and that's what we are going to support by having community members getting the commander tag slowly. As Nana says, I need to do a little more research to whatever you need to get the commander tag. Yeah, I mean, you only need 2 things. In reality, you only need 2 things to get the commander tag. You need 250 badges of honor, which you get from doing... Oh, yeah, sorry I didn't see your messages, Perlica. Oh no, you'll have to sadly go now for a little while. No, I don't mind taking over at all. You should be able to left-click me, and there should be a give command button here somewhere. So you should be able to just make me the commander of the squad. We need to be in the same map. Check. I am coming to the Wizard's Tower. But yeah, to get the commander's tag, you just need 300 gold and 250 badges of honor. And badges of honor you just get in general from doing World vs. World activities. And specifically, if you're lacking them, you can open the chests that give a bunch of different loot, and you can choose those over some of the other loot. I can show those chests off as well here in a second. But thank you for joining for this, Perlica. It was very nice to do some commander training with you. And I hope you do want to do this again at some point. I want to... I mean, it's so fine. No problem at all. I would love if you wanted to do a convergence commanding another time. When, you know, we can just start the stream with it so that it's easier. Because this is the big thing, right? It is a thing that's difficult to get down, to get done, basically. Because it's so much... it's so many people. But once you've done this, you will have, you know, all the metal and all the da-di-da-di-da you need. Yes, that's true. That's true. We should also get you to command like some sort of challenge mode. not Ura legendary challenge mode at all. That's crazy. Yes. Thank you so much, Perlica. And again, that's the advantage of doing the squads like this. When you leave this squad, I just know that I need one more alacrity heal, because group 2 is the alacrity heal group, right? Hey everyone. I'll be taking over as the commander. Sorry, the group finding is taking a while, but c'est la vie. You know, no, thank you for wanting to try it out. Thank you for trying it out, Perlica. It's been an absolute joy. I mean, DPS will join quickly whenever the roles are filled, and I have experience that tells me that if you just ask for the DPS, people will join too quickly and not be willing/able to fill roles. I'm doing Peach really quickly. You meant Epark? Hey, someone do a quick little drawing of Epark in like Princess Peach's pink dress. I think that would be an amazing fan art. I've never had that problem. Once the group is full, usually everyone is here. There's one of the people who are joining are very much insistent that I need to do a lot of stuff different because, you know, I need to make sure that I open for DPS so that people join fast. I also need to make the DPS group a subgroup so that the group 1 doesn't fill with AFKers. And I'm like, I mean, I understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, it's also one of those things where if people can also just join, move to group 2, let's say group 2 was DPS group, move to group 2, and then just, you know, go AFK from there, right? You're not AFK when you're joining the group. Yeah, I do full runs every Monday, and people are generally chill. Half an hour. We just update the stream thing because we're no longer doing community commander convergence training. We're now drops in half an hour, and we are doing private convergence CMs. Come join. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what to talk about right now. I'm like, so how's the weather where you are? Oh, where I am? Oh, the weather's it's fine. There's blue skies, couple of clouds. Not a big anything. Ooh, you know what is though? You know what is? No, I think I've actually shown you that already. I'm baking focaccia bread these days, and it's just so good, so good. So definitely, yep. We might do a couple of extra, since there'll be drops on Twitch here in a bit. We could do a full Nios run. Would people like that? You love focaccia, Huntress? I get it. All right, you weren't definitely. I think you're new here, so I'm going to use this as an excuse to show you my absolutely fantastic homemade focaccia. 2 seconds. Just look at this. Light and fluffy bread, toasted on the top, rosemary sprigs, flakes of sugar, not sugar, flakes of salt, of course. Absolutely delicious. Olive oil, of course, which means it has this deep flavor. This has gotten a little too thick. I accidentally made more dough than I wanted to. So this one got thicker than it usually is, but tastes just as good. And what I do now is I'd like cut out a slice in the middle so that I get it a little bit thinner for the sandwich part, and then I spread some pesto on that middle slice or something and grab that as a snack beside it. Anyhow, 2 seconds. Go. Yeah, right. I don't actually know what guarana is. Heaton, I am live on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. And the drops that they did a couple of weeks ago are going to be re-enabled for the next couple of days, starting in half an hour. It's like 1.5 hours for some round sunglasses. I don't remember the middle one. And then 5 hours for a ritualist's cosmetic armor set. Oh, right. Slash something emote. Oh, right. Right. Random emote. So that means it's a good time to stream. So I might as well get some more time in. /his. Yeah, that's right. Of course, if you already watched the stuff a couple of weeks ago, then you'll already have all of these drops. It's just for anyone who didn't get it, here's another chance. It's a rerun of the one a couple of weeks ago, but for anyone who didn't grab that, this is another chance. And Andor, we're going to be doing raids tomorrow. Tomorrow is the raiding day. I don't know which raid yet. I want to do one of the easier ones, but I'm going to do some sort of raiding tomorrow. I'm not going to do Bastion of the Faithful. I was looking in on Ida Ace the other day, and it looked very confusing with the entire like portaling around and stuff. I want to save that for a little bit later, but I think we can do something at least. One of the wings. We're gonna do one of the rings tomorrow. One of the wings tomorrow. Don't know which one yet, but one of them. Also, I get your hunger, by the way, Huntress. Yeah. It's so good. Like, just having that smell of like the olive oil in bread that comes with having some focaccia in front of you. I'm salivating a lot too. It's making it harder to speak because my mouth is just 95% spit right now. There's more spit than tongue in my mouth. So good. They do drops. Yeah. Like special occasions, but often enough that I'd call it regularly. I haven't even watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and because so many shorts right now have that song playing in the background, so many shorts are just straight up the girl singing that part of the song, and doing a very good job at it, like, you know, live. Just, it's stuck in my head, like, but that's a good thing, right? That's what they want when they do a musical K-pop Demon Hunter star something something. When they do that kind of a show, they really want the songs to be absolute bangers. Of course.
Calling those strikes near the grove and the reach. Wanderers don't even operate in groups that size or dark.
Your average Syrian doesn't know that. They can't tell a wanderer from everything.
If you say so. If nothing else, I think they must know something happened. They just don't know who the cryptids are.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome. You know, we're just gonna convert the squad real quick. We're going to say CM convergence, rotation, all. And what we need right now are 5 A heals and 6 Q DPSs. This group is being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry. There we go. Just gonna update that a little bit. If you are only here for 1, that's okay too. Don't worry. I just figured I'd go for the full run. There we go. Eh. You're doing inventory management. That is, we definitely have inventory wars too. In general, it's a lot of that.
That looks valuable.
It's a lot of just open all of the 7 gazillion boxes, then open all of the 7 gazillion gear pieces, then salvage all of the 7 gazillion gear pieces.
Nice gear.
So much work. But at least you get a decent amount of gloves of ectoplasm out of it. Hold on, I have to make some throat noises. Sorry about that. Yep, just starting out. 0 bosses down, 5 to go. We'll figure out if we're doing Janthea once I find out how much energy I have left after after the Soto run. We're doing them in alphabetical order. So Demon Knight first, Umbriel last. Yeah, Shore City. Hey, Owen J. Clark. I did do them this Monday, but so what happened here? Okay, first of all, generally I like to start out. Usually my streams, I didn't do it this time, but I like to start out my streams with doing convergences. I like to do just a single one or two because it's a good way to get viewers. So, full disclosure, that's why I usually like to start out, even when I don't do them for the entire day. I like to start out doing just a single one. But what happened here is that we've just had, all of this day has been commander training. We've had Perlica, a community member, do a bunch of the different strike missions and stuff, and being a commander for the first time. Unfortunately, they had to go. They actually put up this group for the convergence for Demon Knight, but then ended up having to go. So we're going to be doing that. This is kind of like the final test, I think, for a new commander to go through. It's trying to keep track of an entire, like, 50-man squad. Because so many people, you know? So, basically, now we're doing convergences. And we're just doing them because, yeah, I kind of feel like doing a bit more work. We're going to have drops come on here in a second. And I'm not really ready to learn anything new today. I want to do raids tomorrow. I have never done any raiding in this game, by the way. So whatever raids I do will be my first time ever entering that raid. And we'll do some of that tomorrow. And then, yeah, but today I just want to do some chill stuff. And so we ended up taking over the convergence when Perlica had to log off. Oh, you missed the run on Monday. Well, today's your lucky day. I'm not sure. It depends on how tired I am once we've done these 5. But if I still have energy left, we're going to be doing the Janthea Wilds ones as well. Before the patch, is there gonna be a disruptive patch? Like one that isn't just giving us 15 minutes to relog? Because those will be fine with, as we should just relog between thingies. And I am glad that you caught me, Owen. Again, I like doing this with randoms, but I like doing it with community members more. It's much more fun when I get to chat with you guys while we are doing the convergences. So, you know, win-win, as they say.
That feels good.
Slime time? What is slime time? Ah, the beta stuff. Well, I've actually not checked out the beta. I've not checked out if there's an NDA on it or if, you know, you can stream beta stuff or anything. So I'm probably just gonna do chill, normal stuff while people do the beta stuff. I figure it's nice to have diversity of content anyways. We just check this out. There we go. Okay. We good, we good. So we just need one more A heal and 5 more Q DPS. Oh, no, we need no more A heals. And 4 more Q DPS.
Urge to kill rising.
Let's lock that subgroup so that people can't join it. Now we just need 3 more quick DPS. That went quickly all of a sudden. Maybe it's the one person that put it into a server that's paying off. That'd be nice. Two more Q DPS. So the group is almost done, and we have 24 minutes until the next pre-rolls, which means getting a couple of ads in here while we're just, you know, running around and waiting is a good idea. And that means that you won't miss anything during the ads. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes time. I hope you have a nice time until then. And the group should hopefully 7, 9, 13 be full once you come back from them. See you around in just a second, and thank you for sticking around. Okay, do. Ba-dum, ba-da, ba-da, da, 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 da. Close to full group. Very nice. Just gonna begin doing the entire like a heal, a heal, a heal, a heal, a heal, a heal, another heal, a 7th heal, a 9th heal, a lot of heals. Yeah, DPS. Yeah, DPS. Yeah, DPS. Yeah, DPS. Quick DPS. Quick DPS. Quick DPS. Okay, maybe I'm having a little bit too much fun with that. Okay. Almost ready here. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Æbler lyser rødt på træernes grene. Høsten går ind. Går igennem skoven ganske alene. Stille i sind. So close. So close I can almost taste it. Oh. Yes, yes, that's the last Q DPS. Now we just need DPS fill. Oh, that feels so good. That feels so good. Clash squad. Perfect. We have everything we need. If you're in group 1 right now, you're DPS. If you're in 2, you're A heal. If you're in 3, you're Q DPS. I have opened it up already. Right now, I'll be sorting people out into groups. Now. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. We are not quite full yet, but we did just get our last quick DPSs, which means we are now able to just sort out the groups and get that done. And 9, and 10, and 11, and switch, and switch. And then we just fill out with DPS here. Of course, I do want to make sure that we don't have groups of a lot of the same class. Not for any particular reason. A group full of Dragon Hunters, if those Dragon Hunters are all like that one auto-attack build that deals a gazillion million DPS, should be just as fine as anything else. But it just seems a little bit weird to make the classes be all on their own, so to speak. And here, and here, and whoop-a-doop-boop here, and doop-a-doop-boop here. Excellent. 3 more people and then we're ready. Hey, welcome. We just need DPS for now. And this also means I can go over here and Control C this, so that I can get the squad message ready for the in-game stuff here. Yep, like this. Do. Okay, I need to write at you for a bit before we start. But so please, when we enter, let me do the ready check and click the portal once we're ready. There we go. Using a Cryptis motivation to get people in here. Okay. So a quick overview. Essence management is the most important mechanic in these. Essence drops from the Cryptis and is the only way to heal Soldier. If Soldier dies, we lose. With 1-0, we lose. This, whoopsie doopsie. This means that we need to not waste our essence. Healing is a limited resource. So, be careful to not overheal Soldier. We want to start healing her when she goes to about 80% health, and picnic a little bit
Unshaken.
when she reaches 50% health. If you're a healer or boon giver, you will not
An ancient mountain.
lose as much DPS as the DPS, so we turn in a bit sooner. Think 85% health. If you're in doubt as to whether you get to squishy, also feel free to turn in early. But be careful as the what are they called? The essence. Essence is also our a large advantage. 50 stacks of essence gives you plus 2k power and condition damage. So that's about a 50% increase from your base competitive build. Think of it as being plus 50% DPS. Not quite true, but close enough. So, don't waste it for two reasons. We lose healing potential and we lose DPS, and on the boss they drop essence every 10% health, which means our healing output is tied to our DPS. I know that's a lot, but those are the most important basics. Hold on while I just put the group up again, because we lost a single guy. Put you down there. Oh, right, not you. I need someone from group 1. There we go. For this boss specifically, thank you for following along, Huntress. It's one of those things. I think it's easy when you know, hard when you don't. Demon Knight has two mechanics to look out for in particular. The most important one is that he targets multiple players more the longer the fight, with big circles and numbers over their heads. Those drop large AoE meteors, so we need you to check if you're the target and move as far from group as you can. You can if you are. Otherwise, we might have a lot of people get downed and lose valuable essence. If people are not doing this mechanic, try to dodge roll it a lot and pray to Melisandre, Melandro for salvation. The other mechanic is that he sends out a bunch of lines in the ground, if you stand on them, you'll get CC'd. And he will target his laser at you like he's Piccolo from a 2005 meme. 2010 meme, probably. And you will get downed. So be careful about that. Oh, somebody else left, of course. The last thing, one last thing. I'm live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. If you want a gentle, guiding voice throughout this convergence, please consider popping over and listening in. No pressure though. It's of course optional. Parentheses, there are drops on now though for ritualists, cosmetics and stuff. Also, I should definitely go over here and just say drops now, because it's just past the hour mark. There we go. We're gonna go the second this last guy gets in. Let's do our best and have fun. Also, Twitch can't hear you as I am covering chat with my face. As you do. Sometimes you just have to cover chat with your face. That's just what you have to do. That's just what you have to do. Yeah, seems so. Do. We have to kick that guy and get a new one. And thank you, Maximilian, for thinking that I have a gentle voice. I do like to think so myself, but I also recognize that it can get a little rough, a little scratchy sometimes. You know, especially as streams drag on, especially as I lose my energy, sometimes it gets a little bit, oh, I'm just so tired. Oh, I'm just so tired. But right now, I think it's going well. Right. 1, 2, 3. Please check your groups. Just normal DPS, please. And make sure you know where to go. I'll just share the squad message one more time. So one of the important things here is especially group 9 and group 10, because they will have the responsibility of keeping Soja healthy, and that includes for group 10 taking care of the trebuchets, the siege engines so to speak, when they're up, and then coming back and helping group 9. And all of the random cryptids doesn't matter. The only things that matter are the avatars of Spite that will spawn here, then here, and then over here. And they will keep spawning in this counterclockwise pattern. So, you coming over, Necros. So, the important thing is you have to kill them where they spawn, and then move to the next spawn, and then kill them there, and then move to the next spawn. Because if you stand in the middle, you're not going to get them in time. They are going to blow up in Soja, and Soja is going to take a lot of damage. And the reason it's important that you can keep Soja healthy by yourself, you also do this by handing in essence as you kill things, is because we want all of the groups from 1 to 8 to have a lot of essence, right? We want them... we want those groups to have 50 stacks of essence so that they clear their islands faster, so that we get gold, basically. Ping waypoint. Ooh, someone is being a lovely person over there. Gonna grab me my cured meat flatbread. And I'm also going to be putting out a Demon Slayer station. Oh, sorry. Should have just let you do the station too. Thanks for all the food and banners. Very nice. So one of the important ones that costs a lot of money as well is the Demon Slaying Station, because the buff it gives is plus 10% damage versus Demons, Cryptids, and Titan Spawn. That's everything we're going to meet in any convergence. And minus 10% damage taken from Demons, Cryptids, and Titan Spawn. So it makes you more tanky and more damagey, and that's just a very, very nice combination to have, right? So yeah, the last thing about the essence that I want to say is that you want to make sure that we can... what's that called? You want to make sure that we are able to have as much essence going into the boss fight as possible, because the boss fight, you know, having essence going into it is healing. It's stacked up healing that is ready. You ready? Thrice. It's stacked up healing. Which means we have something to take from once Soja begins taking damage. And it's extra damage, which means we're going to get more healing sooner, because everyone is going to be dealing more damage. So it's important that we stack as much essence as possible, but group 9 and 10 will be turning in essence regularly to keep Soja at full health. You will need to turn in less essence if... it happens. You'll need to turn in less essence. Oh, wait. We lost a guy in 6 that were an A heal. Do we have any volunteers to cover A heal last minute? Oh, he fixed that. Oh, it's because of a relock. Ah. Who is the new A-heal? I'm keeping track with an add-on.
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria.
And you're on Soja duty? Perfect. So, Huntress, what... Oh, right. One last thing that's very important. Warclaw. I don't need it here, actually. Warclaw can be mounted in combat, so it's very convenient for getting around when you don't have to move to different platforms. It also is resistant to crowd control, so when the boss tries to crowd control us, some of the bosses will have like gravity pushes and pulls. The Warclaw makes it a lot easier to pick stuff up. And it's nice for getting between these. So your job will be to come up out here in every single one of these. You can see in a second here we will have a couple spawn. Remember to pick up as much essence as you can. These avatars, that's your priority. Once we've killed them here, we mount up. And right now I'm going this way because there's some essence here, but generally you go over the top here. But then you go over because they will spawn here next. And you're meeting them where they spawn so that you can kill them as fast as possible. And once they're all dead, you really quickly move around and grab a couple of the essence drops as they drop. And then you move on to the next one, mounting whatever mount you want, Skyscale, Warclaw, stuff like that. You can see the next spawn happens over here. Same thing. Kill them. Pick up really quickly as much essence as you can. It's okay if you leave a little behind. And then you move on to the first one again. And this is the order that they're going to keep spawning in, right? You can see they'll always spawn here. So west, and then south, and then northeast. And then west, and then south, and then northeast. And they'll keep doing that. So that's what you're going to be doing, to be countering for as long as you're in the mid, and we're doing islands, the rest of the groups here. If you're in group 10, what you're looking to do is these cryptic siege engines that you can see here on the map spawning. You want to go out to them and kill them, and when there are no siege engines up, you're helping group 9 kill these avatars of spite. But the second a siege engine comes up, you're going to go to that siege engine and get it down again. That's basically going to be your rotation. You're going to be going out to these siege engines wherever they spawn, killing them, and then coming back and helping group 9. Good. So now group 1, 2, and 3 goes to the arrow. I don't remember where I put myself. I'm in group 3, so I go to the arrow. 4, 5, and 6 goes to the circle. And 7, 8, 9, 10 goes to the heart. And the reason we're splitting up between the bosses like this is because we want to... They scale based on the amount of people that are attacking them. So we want to make sure that we kill... We want to kill 3 bosses that are scaled to 15 people rather than 3 bosses that are scaled to 50 people. Gormy Star says, I fear group 7. Could you extrapolate on that a little bit? What do you fear about group 7? Do you fear them as in you apply the fear effect to them? Because that's not very nice. Ah, right. You fear group 7 because 7, 8, 9. Of course, that makes sense. I completely, the trauma from that event just, I removed it from my head to avoid the trauma. Okay, so group 1 and 2 goes northwest. Group 3 and 4, and I'm in 3, so I'm part of this, goes northeast. Group 5 and 7 goes southeast. 8 and 9 goes southwest. 9, you stay in the middle. Keep doing the avatars of spite. That's your job, your holy duty. And group 10, you go for the siege engines first, and then for the middle. You're with 6 on this. I get that. You need the beta already? The beta. Oh my god, there's my accent coming through. The beta already. Honestly, I'm okay with where we're at. I don't think I'm going to be playing very much of the beta. I'm one of those people who like to just wait until the stuff comes out, right? I think beta testers are incredibly important, and I love every one of you for doing the beta testing. Because... yeah, I mean, honestly, I wish it was a Swedish accent. Don't ever tell any Swede that I said this, okay? But I think the Swedish and Norwegian languages are just more melodic than our Danish one. Vi lyder sådan her, når vi taler. Det her, det er sådan, man snakker på dansk. Når du snakker svensk, snakker du mere sådan. Så snakker du mere så. Så svensker har mere en tone end dansk, som bare lyder sådan her. So Danish is much more of a flat language, where Swedish and Norwegian are much more like melodic. You mostly want to know the feel of certain classes so you can confirm future goals. I get that. As an Australian, there are certain accents you also envy that you may never confess. Is it the British? Are you a tiny bit envious of Daddy? The British father figure that left you in the colonies? Honestly, though, I think Australian, amazing accent as well. So yeah, Soja is kind of getting low. It's gonna be okay because as we clear the islands, we are going to be moving. No, it's not that. It's not that. We don't need people to rush into the middle right now, I don't think. We are almost done with the islands, and as we clear islands, we're going to come help mid. But a mid that is doing well, a mid where people are not staying here, where you can see a lot of people are staying here, they shouldn't. They should be out here where things are spawning. Oops. I think I got downed and got upped again. That's probably what made me... Whoopsie. But yeah, as we're cleaning these islands, we are going to be going mid to help clear that and let other islands just doing there. Yeah, it's kind of bad. It's really important for people to do the rotations to the starting points. I guess maybe I should, for the next one, put myself in group 9 so that they can see what's going on with a command attack on them. Make sure to pick up essence if you're not already 50 stacks. And let's go help mid. Bloop. 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 There we go. Nah, Kiwis, but we got that fake rivalry. That's how I feel about the Swedes. There's nothing fake about that rivalry. It's very, very, very real. And, oh, everyone who's a Swedish person is just the worst, right? I mean, just... Did you hear what Ida Ace called me the other day? He called me a danske jävla, which means Danish devil in Swedish. Like, rude. If you're in mid, please follow Commander Tag here. We don't need to kill random cryptis.
One becomes two.
Only the spites. Yeah, don't worry, Huntress. I saw you rotating. You can see on the map who are not doing their jobs. And I honestly don't know how to make people do it here. This is one of those things where I'm a little bit...
That feels good.
I could begin kicking people for not doing it, but we kind of need them on the bus, right? And if I just randomly kick them for staying in mid, they're also not gonna learn it. But they're also not gonna learn it by just getting to do whatever they please. So I don't actually know how to teach that specific part of it. But yeah, just remember here, we don't want to be turning in any of our essence and stuff before we actually... Oh, let me just get this back up so that people can brag about their high DPS when they are on the top part of it. So yeah, this is the big circle, and that guy is doing it right. Locus is doing it right, moving it out. You can see what's going on there. It spawns these like 6 concentric circles of stuff. Okay, essence drops, which means I'm going to turn in my essence to keep Soja alive, so that I can also pick up more essence. So please make sure to do that. Whenever the boss hits the first 10%, it's a really good first time to turn into Soja, especially if you're a healer or a boon DPS, because Soja is going to be slightly lower. And you are going to have 50 stacks of essence, which means you're going to lose the essence that drops if you don't get it picked up, right? So you want to get that in. Sorry about that not very nice display there. My nose just really began itching. And it's still itching. Urgh. Also, quick tip. we don't want to overheal Soja, which means we would very, very much like to just not heal her until we arrive on the next island. Because you can see people got her overhealed here, and she's taking damage while we're flying over. Which means if we just wait with healing her until we get over, we'll only get the overhealing once instead of 2. And I agree, Gnosis are evil. You know, can't live with them, can't live without them. It's just... Honestly, it's an abusive relationships. Abusive relationship, singular. Well, I guess you can have abusive relationships with your nostrils, right? Okay, remember to pick up essence. That's your top priority, always. It's also, when someone gets downed and drop all their essence, your top priority is to pick up their essence. And then your secondary priority is to get them healed up, right? Because we want to make sure... Oh, that's why I'm not picking up, I'm getting full. Because we want to make sure that the essence don't despawn. So the most important thing to make sure we don't get less healing that we want, the most important thing is to pick up the essence. And then after that, it is to get the DPS up and running again. So like here, somebody got down. Excellent work, whoever was on the Warclaw there and picking up their essence. And again, you guys with the things moving out. Very good. Very, very good job, people with the circles on you. That's exactly what we want to see. We want to see you move out whenever you get those circles. And you are doing it, so mwah, chef's kiss. Perfect work. We have some absolute pumpers among us. I'm looking at that DPS meter and being very proud of a couple of people over there. And then I'm not scrolling down so that I don't see how little I'm doing. After all, I'm the commander. Nobody questions the commander, right? Okay, I'll show you whatever I'm doing here. Okay, it just rearranged itself. Let me just get back into the swing of this so that... Somebody got down. Again, we're picking up their essence. We never want any essence to get wasted. Let's see here. I'm number 22. Which I shouldn't be. I should be somewhere between number 30 and number 40, right? Because I'm a boon DPS. The bottom 10 people should be our 10 healers. Then the next, so like 40 to 50 slots should be our 10 healers. And then 30 to 40 slots should be our 10 boon DPS. And then the rest of DPS should be in whatever level, right? Ooh. You once got told off for doing bad DPS as a Reaper on a random world boss. Ugh, that sucks. Let me make sure to be clear here. It's very important to me that I'm using this DPS meter because people like looking at their own numbers and being proud of being on the top. So it's more of a tool to help. It's kind of, to me, it's like having, you know, someone's name pop up whenever they follow, stuff like that. I don't want anyone to be yelling at people in chat about doing bad DPS. If people are doing so badly that I think it's a problem, then I'll handle it. I'll make sure to... I'll do it by whispering people first and saying, hey, you're on a DPS roll. Right now you're only doing 5,000 DPS, for example. And I'll be like, is that because you might have not gotten one of your traits right? Or are you just slacking a little bit? Because we need you to do a little bit more DPS than that. Can you do that for me? Ba-di-ba-di-ba. Give people another chance, of course. And if they don't... And again, I'm not doing that for Demon Knight and Sorrow and stuff like that. But I am probably going to be doing it for Umbriel. If we fail Umbriel the first time, I'm gonna have to ask some people in the lower end. If the lower end is below, you know, below 10,000 or something. Then I am going to have to ask those people if they are able to do a little bit better. Because... Oh, the servers are funny right now, Endor? Weird. Ooh, there's a lot of essence over here. Whee. So much essence. Excellent. Also, let me just say I'm proud of everyone who is in this group for not yelling Soldier or Rat or something like that in chat the second the rat gets a little bit low. because that's just one of those things where the human brain doesn't know how to handle indirect orders when it's stressed. So when we are in the middle of the battle, if someone just says a single word like soldier, it's harder to pass. Whereas if they say, we need people, nice, Supreme Rune of Holding, good drop. If we get people to say, please turn into rat, or please turn in essence, or something like that, that's the action. We want the action itself to be in the word. Yeah, it'll likely take 3 minutes to get people back. So no problem. No problem. And hey, jumpy jumpu.
Urge to kill rising.
Or however you pronounce that. And you're saying never minded an opportunity to learn, especially in serious content. Yeah, I agree. It's one of those things that I want to spread with this community. I would like as many of us as possible to be lenient towards... I'm not going to say bad people, but because, you know, some people will be bad, but it's more... It makes more sense to me to call them, you know, new people, inexperienced people, stuff like that. Because I think most people can do stuff like this pretty easily. It's just about getting to try it, getting to get the muscle memory down, getting to actually experience the first time failing on Umbriel, getting to, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, Dreadwing next, then Hell Sister, then Sorrow, then Umbriel.
I feel strong.
Okay, so, we are lacking 1, 2 A heals, 2 A heal, and 1, 2 Q DPS, 3 Q DPS, 3 Q DPS. Yeah, we're doing them all. Jumpy jumpu. We're doing them all. Let's get you down there, and you down there, and you down there. Ritualist has hope. Yeah, I'm actually excited for the Ritualist, and I am happy that they did the Canthan spirits, because I made my my Necromancer Canthan, so I'm very excited for Ritualist. Oh no. Oh no, the beta can lock you out of your normal characters. Oof, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I'm so happy that I'm doing normal stuff instead of doing that. Please, as... Oh, I can't... People can't put themselves in group here. That's the old stuff. I don't care about this. Here. There we go. Awesome.
Your average Tyrian doesn't.
So we are going to put... Let me just... No, I said let me just do that. There we go. So we're going to put you as Q DPS. And let's see here. TQR is a Q DPS as well. Who we are going to put here. And then we had Oakley as an A heal, which we are going to put here. And we have Karava something something as an A heal, which we are going to put here. Oh, we lost more A heals. I know where we need peeps. I have an add-on keeping track of people's roles. So TQR, your QDPS, and Oakley and Kava are A heals. Yeah, that one. So convenient for these 50 people squads. Let's just grab you, Wolfgar, and put you down into squad 7. Nah, I'm QDPS. The ritualist. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at chat over here. The new thief specialization doesn't seem nice. I am so excited to have an army of Skrid. Skrid Indiana Jones. That's exactly what I want. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't know if I'm gonna make it work like competitively, so to speak, but oh, am I excited for it as the flavor of it. 1, 2, 3 A heal. 3 A heal. And 1 more QDPS. There we go. You wanna change to DPS or you're already DPS? Oop. Excellent. Lord something something. Perfect. Lord something something. There we go. Lord something something is an A heal. And Shoutino is an A heal. Shout. Shout, 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 shout. A heal. Squad. Okay. Any of the new joiners a Q DPS? Mitram, please do stay A heal. Because we do need 1 more A heal for this. Good. So we do need 1 more Q DPS. That's gonna be fine. Alright, also I am just gonna put myself in group 9 and I'm gonna put Serthpa up here. There we go. Just need 1 Q DPS. There we go. Okay, Ritualist Golems also attack even without a target, so they'll stay near you and you can fully use them without teleport and out of Shroud combo setup. Yes, I am very excited for that. Very, very excited for that. Shadow Beta. Shadow Beta? Nicolette's Share Soul. There you go. Perfect. Welcome. And then we just need to DPS fill here. Oh. Not 1 DPS, we need 2 DPS. Now we technically just need 1 DPS. There we go. Okay, okay. We had a lot change out, so I'll be noveling on you a bit again when we enter. Please be patient about it if you've heard it before. I will try to make it a little bit... Oh, I accidentally made it to the public one and I didn't want to. Thank you, Huntress. But I also understand people who have already understood all of the mechanics, maybe feeling like it's a little bit... like it's a little bit inconvenient, like it's a little bit annoying to have it explained again. But I think it is important, and I think enough people who think they know what's going on might need just a little bit of a refresher sometimes. So, you know, I like to do it. I don't do it if a group, you know, if we only lose one or two, I generally don't do it in the new group, because most people will have just done it and will have had the explanation fresh in their mind. But there we go. That's the private squad. 39k DPS evoker first test. Ooh, that doesn't sound half bad. Sounds pretty good indeed. Indeed. I do need to do a little ad roll here, so I'll do some ads while I write out all of the novel that you guys here have probably heard a couple of times now. And then I'll be right back. You won't miss anything important. Of course, if you want to skip the ads, you can always subscribe. We only need one more subscriber to unlock a 5th emote slot, and I do have a lot of emotes underway, so I am excited for that. Of course, don't subscribe unless you have the money to do so. Only do it if you have some Bezos box lying around anyways, at Prime you aren't using anywhere, or that you can, you know, live without that next amount of people for a while. Money for a while. Thank you for following Jumpy Jumpu. I'm doing the ad roll now, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Thank you for sticking around. There we go. My loading screen is forever. Forever is my loading screen. Loading screen, they call me loading screen, 'cause you can not see through me. Yeah, this loading screen is it just keeps going. It just keeps going. This is crazy. For all of us, well, that's something. At least no one is waiting for anyone else. You know what? I think I've drank all of my Monster. I'm still a little bit tired. I've already been on for a while today, so I'm just gonna grab another energy drink while we wait for this loading screen to take forever and get done. So I'll see all of you in just 1 minute. Cellophane, I'm Mr. Cellophane, 'cause you can see right through me. Walk right through me. I can kiss myself alone, hey. You know what it's all about. Da 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 da. You think it's an ANET server crash hidden Kohai? Oh, nope, we're in. Oh, was close though. We did have like, I think it was this Monday, we had a server crash where we just started one of these convergences, and then everybody crashed, which means we actually wasted one of the things. Yeah, we all did. Luckily, we didn't lose a
Another.
I don't remember the name. This time, this Monday we did, as everyone crashed randomly at the same time. You joined a convergence the other day not knowing what it was and the loot was big. Yeah, convergences give crazy loot. They give crazy loot. It's amazing. And convergent CMs like these, even more loot. Convergences are if you are in a squad, if you don't have to wait for the squad to form, if we assume that you're just popping in immediately and it just works, minus DK, and it just works, then you are going to be getting, like, I think it's like 120 gold an hour or something. Ah, that sucks, Peterus. Sucks big time. I think the beta opening has caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people here. Oof. Are you Miranko? Oh, hey Andor. Hey Andor, I am going to waste you here. I'm sorry, but I'm going to grab you and put you down into group 9 with me. I know your DPS is extremely high, but I am tired of being worried about Soja dying, so I've put us in group 9 so that we know we have people ready to do the entire thing there. When you get a loading screen, it just goes all white and goes to network error. Ugh, that sucks. Alright. While Miranko comes in, I'll be talking over the basics. Essence management is the most important thing here. We need to keep Soja alive, and she can only be healed with essence. We need what's it called? Essence drops from Cryptis and also gives plus 50% bonus DPS when at 50 stacks. So make sure not to waste it on overhealing. Yeah, 2 seconds, Ice Bar. I'll talk about the add-on in a bit. Overhealing, as that wastes both DPS and healing potential. Start healing when she's at 80% and stop at like 95. When boss switches phases, don't heal until we've gotten to the next island to limit the risk of overhealing. Picnic a little bit if Soja gets to 50% health. Since that... Oh, we need to get a new person. Hold on, I'll just begin the search for a new person immediately. Picnic a little bit, there we go. If Soja gets to 50% health, as it's easy to forget her long enough to lose. Essence is king. Healing is priority. Got it? Good. On to the dragon. The dragon. It has an animation where it stands up on its hind legs. When it does so, it will be get a break bar and begin pushing us back. So as you see it rear up, so see it stand up, get behind it, and then blast CC. It also flies in the air and throws down fire fields.
Refreshing.
Don't stand underneath it when it does, as that risks... I'll talk about the add-on here in a second, Eowyn. As that risks getting downed. Don't stand underneath it, and only get into fire circles when... Only get into fire circles when... What's that called? When you... Oh, Dwight X! Thank you for the Prime subscription. That's so hype. We have 10 subscribers. That means we are going to be able to do another emote. Ah, that's so hype. Thank you very much. Only get into the fire circles when you... Only get into the fire... What am I trying to say here? Only get into the fire circles when you have to pick up essence. I'm too hyped to explain stuff. I'm too hyped. You hyped me so much. Oh. That's great. Okay, only get into fire circles when you have to pick up essence. I think this dragon is also the one doing lava flows. Big damage, some CC, stay out. Remember that your War Claw is another health bar and CC resistant. One last thing, then I'll ready check. I'm live over on Mook Chivalry. I'm live over on, what's that called? Twitch.tv/Mook Chivalry. Please, if you want a gentle guiding voice through the convergence, consider popping over and listening in. No pressure, of course. Let's do our best and have fun. And then I'll just scratch my nose like a very, very charming person to make sure that everyone knows they're welcome. I don't know. Okay. Ready check, and I'll put down another piece of this demon slaying station. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do this. Please make sure to check your group and where to go. But really, thank you, Dwight. It means a lot. And we'll just get this and make sure that we change a little bit here so that we can add it again. It looks like... Oh, okay. Wolfgar, you... Oh, it's ready. Good. Excellent. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. I wonder what the next goal to get more emote slots are. I don't think I could see that before, but I might be able to see it now. Community. Viewer things. Emotes. I have 6 spaces for it. Oh, it's linear. It's just when we get 20 subscribers, we get the next one. Excellent. So exciting. As soon as you bring a Firefox to the Convergence, everyone wants to see it. Yeah. Everyone wants to see the new stuff, of course.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus
Thanks
on
for food
maintaining our
to those
tether
bringing
security.
food.
The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Babad taught me a few tricks.
Oh,
Resurrection
and
has taught me
group
a lot. The best source
9.
here is going to be
remember that standing near Soja is a big no. Always be chasing the spawns of the avatars of spite. I'm in group 9, so if you're in here, please follow me around. There we go. Making sure to make that happen. And a lot of essence spawning over here. What? There we go. So if you're new, if you didn't hear this before, basically these avatars of spite will always spawn in this. There are 3 spawn points and they will spawn in the same counterclockwise order. So you can see the ones we just killed were here southwest, southeast, sorry. We have west, southeast, north-ish. West, southeast, north. And they're going to keep doing this rotation over and over and over again. So basically you just kill them, grab whatever essence they drop, then move to the next one. Because you want to get there to basically hit them as soon as they spawn every time. So that you have as much time as possible to protect Soja. That's the goal here. Always meet them where they spawn. Because if you're standing around in the middle, around Soja, it's just, yeah, it just doesn't work out. I have on fire EP. EPI. Nice. An epi, as in an epipin? What's an EPI? Also, here in 10 seconds, we're going to have the first boss split. So that means that if you're in group 1, 2, or 3, you want to get to the arrow. 4, 5, and 6 want to get to the circle. And 7, 8, 9, and 10 want to get to the heart. And we are killing the champions that are spawning here.
Be careful though.
Hold on, I have to do some throat noise.
Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry about.
Excellent. I'm back. So each boss, of course, drops a lot of essence. If you are in one of the groups that are going out to the islands, please consider not turning in any essence here, because we want you to be able to clear the islands as fast as possible. Group 9 and Group 10 should be the ones focused on turning in their essence. Excellent. So now you're splitting out into the islands. Group 1 and 2 to the northwest, Group 3 and 4 to the northeast, Group 5 and 6 to the southeast, and Group 7, 8 to the southwest. We in Group 9 are going to be staying here in the middle. We are going to be meeting these avatars of spite where they spawn every time. And we're just going to be moving around here. If you're in Group 10, your priority is to go out to the siege engines and kill those siege engines, and then come back and help us in Group 9 again. So you are basically going to be siege engine. There are 2 of them up right now. The ideal number is 0. It takes a little while after we get to this phase to get to 0, of course. So, you know, I'm not chastising you or saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm just saying that that is your focus right now. It's getting out. If you're in Group 10 specifically, it's getting out and getting into those siege engines. Excellent. I just saw one get destroyed. That's perfect. Meanwhile, Group 9 here, we are going to be fighting these avatars of spite. Soja is kind of low on health, so when we are moving between this and the next one, we are going to be moving in and healing her with the essence we've gathered, because we don't need all that much DPS. So we just got to make sure that we go in here, put the essence in there, and then we're getting to the next Avatars of Spite. And we want to make sure to continually feed essence to Soja, because we don't want any of our friends out in the outer groups, so to speak, to be worried about us. They should just focus on their own stuff, getting those islands cleared as fast as possible. Of course, it also helps when the siege engines get downed. That's one less source of damage to Soja. Right, I forgot about the plugin. Yes, the plugin is called Squad Rolls, and it's an extension of Arc DPS. I'll link to it here in a second. Honestly, I should, between this and the next convergence, I should just make sure to put a... yes, you do. As they join, you have to put up the role yourself. So you can right-click, and you can see you have them as options down here. So, honestly, it's not all that useful when you're just doing 10-player squads, but it's very nice when you're doing, like, these big 50-player squads. And it was hell with players. You let us see him convergence today as well, and it was hell with players leaving. Yes, that is exactly when you're doing, especially when you're doing it like with multiples. The fact that you can just, without people telling you, you can just see how many you lost of each role and then just replace them. And also, you don't have to worry about whether you're targeting the right people. You can just, you know which ones have the role. You just have to make sure to get new people a role. I get that a lot. I get it. Nice. First island cleared. Oh, that took me in the wrong direction. Oh no, they're fleeing. They're fleeing. Get back here. Cryptis scum. Thank you for following 222. Alright, I should turn in my essence between these. There we go. But yeah, we basically want to, if we can, we want to go into the boss with Soja at max health. I mean, the Squad Rolls plugin is it's a part of the Arc DPS, so I think you have to have Arc DPS to actually get it on. I don't really use add-ons all that much. I have only those two installed right now. And for the longest time I didn't. I don't really like enhancing my games with stuff. If I hadn't begun doing challenge mode convergences, I probably wouldn't have done this squad manager thing either.
One of Evark's generals.
Oh yes, Elementalist.
We need to focus.
One of the big ones, so to speak. One of the squishiest squishy boys that ever squished. Okay. So we're getting to Dreadwing now, and when we're doing Dreadwing, remember there are these fire fields. Only get into those when you are... Hold on 2 seconds. Right, this is standing up. We need to get behind and then CC. Good job on the CC there. So only walk into fire fields to pick up essence. If someone gets downed, maybe because they stood in the lava flows, make sure to pick up their essence before rescuing them. It's more important that we get all the essence than that people get up a little bit earlier. Also, if you're an alacrity healer or you are a quick DPS or stuff like that, you should be turning in your essence a little bit earlier. That's what I want about. 2 people stood too closely underneath Dreadwing, which meant they got downed when he landed. So that's also one of the things. When the dragon flies up into the air, then when it crashes down, it will down people who are standing directly underneath it. So just be careful about that. And somebody got downed, so that means I'm going to grab all of their essence here. If I can get to it. Oh my, that's so rude! Dragon, please! You're already at 75%. You shouldn't be using abilities. You should just be dropping. So, we don't want to heal Soja here. Sorry, I have to be a little bit... My nose is killing me today. We don't have to heal Soja here. We want to heal Soja when we reach the next part. You can see Soja already got overhealed. Enough people walked into Soja and wasted some of their essence. And Soja is taking damage again while we're flying. Which means we are likely going to be attacking Soja again here. Or overhealing Soja again here. So, it's always better if we can to not heal Soja until we get to the next island. To avoid that. Also, make sure not to stand within the red circle here. The boss-like targeting circle. Because when he lands, he will kill people that stands too close. Good job. No one was too close there. And it is at every 10% he is dropping essence. So here at 70, we have an essence drop. And we're turning in, and we are crowd controlling. Very good job. Very, very good job.
Click, boom.
Please remember to walk to Soja to turn in essence. And we're walking behind the dragon so that we can crowd control it. Good job, good job. 5.6k health and/or. Yeah, that is low. I think I still only get down when I have 50 stacks of essence and I have 25 stacks of my thing. I'm still at like just below 7k health. And again, wasted some essence there, people. We don't want to heal her until we get to the next part. Oop. I need to be moved up by this, please. Thank you. Well, we are getting the CC in general. People are doing okay on the CC. Or do you mean that your Elementalist has 0 CC? Because I'll believe that. I don't quite remember my Elementalist, but I don't think I was the most crowd controlling person. I had some over in air, I think. A little bit of chill in my water, maybe. I kind of remember staff being something like, oh, somebody dropped all their essence because they got downed, pick up the essence. You can always help the person afterwards. Excellent. And these two. Please make sure to help Soja here. We are picnicking a little bit here. A little picnic. Please turn in essence. We are close to losing if you don't. Yeah. I think we might just be low on essence because usually Soja doesn't get this low before people begin turning in. Excellent. Here though, remember not to turn in until we get to the next platform, Because some of what makes us low on essence is probably that we, you know, accidentally wasted a little bit between runs, so to speak. You mean you have no crowd control at all? I definitely believe that. Then it's a good thing that the rest of us are doing a decent job at it. And by the rest of us, I mean everyone else than me. There's another crowd control here. Ooh, that was quick. Nice work, everyone. Nice work. Okay, essence drop. Make sure to pick up all that lovely, lovely essence. An advanced tactic, so to speak, is that whenever if you just get essence and the boss just gets stunned, right? You will have a little bit of time where the boss will take a lot of additional damage. It's better to deal damage with the essence you have, and then after the boss is no longer vulnerable, turning it into Soja, right? Because basically, you can see I have 15 stacks right now. I'm dealing more damage right now because the boss is exposed. And Soja isn't going to die within the next 5 seconds. So just attacking, and then it's no longer exposed, then I go to turn in. Maybe a bad example here when it's already at 1%, but that's the general idea, right? Little bit of an advanced tactic, but yeah. Waiting with turning in when you see the boss is getting exposed means we get a little bit more damage and therefore a little bit more healing. GG, everyone. Got a little scary on the Soja healing, but we did well. Big dips. 44k first try. Nice. Very nice. Hell Sister next. Very good job, everyone. Very, very good job. Hell Sister definitely can be annoying. It's true. And thank you for following, Huntress. I usually do this. My normal streaming day is every Monday, starting at 3 p.m., which is my time, which is 4 hours about ago, right? So, letting you know, if you ever want to drop by, you're more than welcome. It's been an absolute pleasure doing these convergences with you. And I hope to see you again someday. But have a good one for now.
Urge to kill rising. Nice gear.
Excellent. I'll look forward to it then. Okay. I'll put the squad back up. We have lost no rolls right now, which is so exciting. And we just need DPS right now. DPS, Dread. Welcome back. You know what I like about you? I like you coming back. That's something I like in you. I don't think I'm ever going to get tired of this little meme here. I think this is great fun every time you come into chat. I think I'll take my LA into raids later. Seems to be working good here. Ooh, excellent. That sounds like a good idea. Get it tested out. Just get some group 1ers put out into other groups. What I like about you, you hold me tight. I mean, I'm not holding any of you guys tight. I don't even know who you guys are. but like digitally, you can have like a digital hug. Here you go. Digital hug. Oh, we're in the wrong LFG. Whoops. Whoops. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's go over into the right LFG. Thank you. That's gonna help a lot, I think. Oh, we need one A heal. A single A heal jumped out. One A heal. Let me just make sure the add-on that people were asking for. It is this one. The squad role management add-on. And I can just pop over into stream elements and say exclamation mark add-on. The squad roles come from this add-on. Activate command. So now, if I write exclamation point add-on, yeah, I got the song reference. Sorry, Gomistar. I just ended up like I ended up getting into a bit of like, oh right, I also promised to do this. I also promised to do this. So I ended up ignoring the little songy song. I don't know the song, but when you kept talking, I was like, yeah, that's definitely some lyrics coming out there. Gonna be Saul Goodman. That sounds like, is that what Better Call Saul? Is he named Saul Goodman? Or is it an artist by themselves? Yeah, welcome. Yearn is an A-heal. I need to get this out of my way again. A-heal. Get down there. Now we just need the DPS. There we go. His name is a pun because it sounds like All Goodman. All Goodman. Saul Goodman. Yeah. It's All Goodman. Saul Goodman. Okay, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I like that. I like little punny things. Good stretch. Good stretch. Sometimes you just need to stretch out. Just get that stretch in. Oh, that's good. That is so good. Wonk. 3 more people, then we can get back in. Yeah, welcome. Trying to make a good power minion ritualist with your minimal trait knowledge. Ooh, exciting! I want to do ritualist so bad, so I'm so excited about it. You got yourself a new name for your main elf fitting the evoker. I don't know if I would say this is a good evoker name, Andor. I'm sorry. Oh, you mean your main element? So like the actual character that you have. You found a good name for it? Ooh. That is excellent. Yeah, we're gonna go in while waiting for that last joiner. Okay, not too many people left, so just quickly. Don't heal Soja when above 80% and panic a little and heal a lot when she hits 50%. If she hits. If is good. If she hits 50%. Don't waste essence on overheals. So when boss moves, don't heal until we reach New Island. And for this boss specifically, Hell Sister has pushes and pulls, manipulation of gravity. You can somewhat counter that by hopping on your War Claw. That allows you to still pick up essence. Oh, what tells us this other thing? She also has the don't look at me when I have a big eye over my head mechanic. Don't look at her then. And it's a good thing to practice, as we really need to not do that when we're fighting Umbriel. If you want more in-depth boss help as we're doing it, I am live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, where I'm gently guiding. No pressure, but there are drops active as an incentive right now. Let's do our best and have fun. Ready check. Plonk down another demon slaying station. Oh, and of course, check your groups and where to go. Let's just share the squad message. Oh my, the squad message disappeared. Hate it when that happens. Weird. But easy fix, luckily. You should have brought demon slaying sigils into the beta. Yeah, definitely. Excellent. Last 3, you ready? If it didn't pop up, you can press P to open a little window where you can see it. I haven't bothered learning the cooking yet. sucks when that happens. Seems like there are a lot of bugs currently.
I feel
There's the flatbread.
strong.
That's what we like to see. Whoop. Also should have gotten real food on the char as it would have been free. Oh, that's such a good... You can play with us from a beta character and you can get real food on it. Does that mean we can actually, while the beta is going... Wait. It looks like we're all in here, Gormy. Are you actually offline somehow? So weird. Well, we won't kick you from the group. We'll just keep the group as is, and if you manage to join, we're going to be happy. Oh yes, so one of the others said we have the same face, high doppelganger, and I agree. This is a great like necromancer face, and I'm so happy with my Canthan. Oh, you weren't in the convergence, you were somewhere else. Oh, that sucks then. It's much more convenient when you are in the convergence or in, you know, whatever squad activity of an understanding commander that you can talk to. But wow, that sucks. You can't open the game at all right now. I don't know if you've noticed, I also have like regularly I have those pop-ups that says like couldn't access the login server, blah 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 blah. But yeah.
Refreshing.
Luckily I haven't actually been thrown off the server yet. Picking up the SSS and start da essence da da. Oh, actually, I have to check 17 minutes until pre-rolls come on. We won't quite make it there. I'm gonna do 1 minute of commercials. You won't miss anything. This first part is just, you know, we're moving back and forth between the different, like, avatars. And then once, in case you are listening here for tips, once that reinforcement timer reaches 0, you need to go to the arrow if you're in group 1, 2, 3, circle if you're in 4, 5, or 6, or heart if you're in 7, 8, 9, or 10. I'll see you guys in 1 minute, and I'm sorry that I didn't remember to do the ads between. So this is just gonna be a single minute of ads just to like tide us over so that there isn't any weird pre-roll ads while we are doing the rest of this convergence. Ritualist was neat though, will be a fun class to unlock Skyscale with. Ooh, what makes it specifically fun to unlock the Skyscale with? I wonder. What made you think, ah, this is the class for that?
I can feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I could throw that power
Okay.
back in their face.
Group 1, 2, 3 to arrow, 4, 5, 6 to circle, 7, 8, 9, and 10 to heart.
Demonic essence will drain your vitals. Plus, there is that whole
Ooh, did you just have a crash, Andor? Ads are trying to tell you that wearing fancy boots makes a father a good father, which I can attest is untrue. because you're a good father and you are not wearing fancy boots, or because your father was a shitty father but wore fancy boots. Oh, you're trying to fix your character? Ooh. Oh, 50 stacks. Let's get that in and then get more. Excellent. So, group 1 and 2 northwest, 3 and 4 northeast, 5 and 6 southeast, 7, 8 southwest, and I don't remember where they're going to spawn next here. Where's the next spawn? It is over here. Good. And 9, we are going to be meeting these essence thieves at their spawn locations every time. And 10, please make sure to deal with all of the Cryptus siege engines and then join us and help us to defeat these avatars of spites. Avatars of love. So we know that this is where they'll spawn next. So we can be ready for them. No, one of them got away. Come back here, you. Come back here, you. No. Damn it. Guess the Scamander is back at it again. Oh well. Interestingly, you can join on your non-beta tune. Huh, that's weird. And it was your father who had fancy boots. You were Australian, so it's a thing where the Australian ad companies think that, you know, fancy boot commercials for fathers is a good way to get to fathers to buy boots. Excellent. We got this round. I think some of the strat is waiting a little bit back because they will group up on their tracks. So just making sure to be there when they group up is a good way to make sure that we can really cleave them down. Just like people did here. Very nice. For some reason I can't get on my... there we go. I guess it was just on, you know, lengthened cooldown. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, they love selling boots and gambling over there. Sometimes Twitch lacks Australian ads and you get the same ad 3 times out of 5 ads. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. It is a little sad, but it is kind of fun. Got in on my non-beta and swapped back to Ritualist and it's working again. Huh. Weird, but sometimes it is... sometimes it do be like that, you know? Sometimes it do be like that. Your Evoker is still missing some skills, Andor? So weird when that happens. So how actually healers work here? You just press your buttons on boss, same as DPS, but your DPS is lower and you heal in AoE. Actually, you press buttons. It depends a little bit on the healer, but you press buttons on your allies. You target your allies and auto attack them instead. At least that's what you do when you are healing with the thief, the Spectre healing, and when you are, usually you also use your big abilities, who are big AoE things. I know the druid has a lot of like druid spirits they put down. Ally targeting is cringe. I get that. I get that.
The raw power emanating from that cryptus. It's gonna take all my focus to keep it vulnerable to your attacks.
I really like the music here. I know I'm saying this like every other time. Alright, so Hell Sister, those lava flows, they are very punishing. Standing on top of a lava flow, insta death. Insta down at least. It's very, very, very punishing. So be careful about those. Be very careful. Those are the lava flows I'm talking about. Oh, there's a lot of essence being dropped over here. If you can, dodge rolling through the lava flows is a good way to avoid getting attacked by them. Ooh, this is a little dangerous. She teleported to me. Maybe because I was the furthest away. Because I was turning into Soldier. And this means when we're this close, it's very risky that we accidentally turn all of our essence to Soldier. And that's obviously not what we want. Right now we have to look away from the boss. And now we can turn back. But like that little looking away thing, it's she has a combo where if you look at her and you get the debuff from that, and then she does the cone attack afterwards, you will take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Usually get down. So you turn around when you see the eye thing that's above her right now, and you turn back when it's done. I wonder if she can be like kind of semi-tanked. Like if I stand a little bit out here. Ow. Ow. And, you know, not on top of a lava flow, if I was just a little bit better at this game. But if I stand like out here, next time she teleports, is she going to teleport to me? If I'm just the furthest away person? Oh, I guess we won't know for now. Make sure to get all of the essence you can here. I think we already overhealed Soldier quite a bit with the... When we were standing basically on top of her. So there's a risk that we have very little essence left already. Oh, ow, I didn't look away. I didn't look away. Okay, remember to pick up the essence of those who get down before you actually help them. Because our top priority is conserving essence. As much as we can. But yeah, those are the three basics. Don't stand on the lava flows. When she gets an eye over her head, you are supposed to look away from her. So like now, we don't want... So I'm kind of like just scuttling about getting the essence while looking away from her. And lastly... be careful when she gets too close to Soldier. But yeah, lava flow's the big thing. The huge beta inventory is making your wizard scroll harder to reach because you have shared slots on the bottom. Yeah, I believe that. Turning in here as well. Also, if you're a healer or a boon DPS, we of course would like you to be the ones to turn in first. So, you know, I am a boon DPS, for example. So I should be turning in a little bit earlier than I want the DPSs to, because I shouldn't be doing as much damage as the full-on DPSs, right? So we will lose less damage by me being the one to turn in than by... yeah. You're saying it's not even that big, Andor. When you say it's not even that big, how big do you define as big? Is it larger or smaller than my 284 slots?
Follow it. If we let it escape, we're gonna be getting straight back to Tyrion.
Excellent. Remember to pick up essence before moving on to the next part. Wow, you have 480 slots. I mean, I get it. It's as you're getting more and more, I still feel like I lack space after doing these convergence runs when I feel like I have a gazillion unidentified things and I want to identify them. Make sure to pick up everyone's essence and then look at the boss. So this is where you see the gravity come into play. This is where you can see that when I mount on my Warclaw, I'm not as affected by that gravity stuff. Much easier to get around. So if you get hit too much by the gravity, definitely make sure to mount up on your Warclaw. Because it can be a bit of a pain. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay, got out of there. It can be a pain, especially with the lava flows, to get around all of that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm going to get down here. Eep. Okay. Didn't get down. Easy, easy. I'm a god gamer. I'm a god gamer who never gets down. Literally the best commander in the world. You know what they say, boys? Pants stay brown because we never wipe. Okay, somebody got downed and left all their essence on the ground, so we want to pick up that essence.
History is mine. Rebound.
A brilliant ember.
Tails.
Soul is mine.
Recover.
Oop. I, and look. And essence spawns, and she has the gravity active, so, you know, mounting up on your Warclaw makes it much easier to reach all of the essence. We need to have Soja healed. Squad, please remember to include the action, even if it takes a little longer. So what I'm reminding people here, some people have begun screaming Soja in the chat, it's that the human mind is really bad at following one word innuendos or insinuations or whatever you'd call it when it's already under pressure. So if you want people to actually do whatever you want them to do, you need to make sure that you are saying something that includes the action you want them to take. So, like, turn in essence, or move to Soja with essence, or, you know, whatever it is you want them to do, you want to make sure that you include that in your sentence. Looking away, looking back. So like this. Please move to Soja to turn in essence. That's an example, right? What the important part of that sentence is the turn in essence. and I made it a little bit. I took a little bit longer in writing it, but I got both the move to soldier, which is concrete action. I got the turn in essence, which is concrete action. Whereas when you just say soldier, we know what you mean, right? When we're not pressured, when we're not stressed, when we don't feel like we're already doing a lot in the game, we know exactly what you mean when you just write soldier. But when we're being pressured, now we're overhealing soldier, but it's fine. It's fine. Rather that than her dying. Oh, turn away. And turn back. Oh, I forgot to turn this on again. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. That's how it is sometimes.
My toes might be tingling, but at least that's a few less of a spark spread.
Good job.
On our feet. Let's head back home.
Only Sorrow and Umbriel left.
Strong.
Ah. Oh. I'm gonna start the actual ad break, the actual 3-minute ad break here immediately, because I hope that not a lot of people will leave, and that means we'll get into the next convergence fast. But that means that to avoid pre-roll ads, I need to be rolling a couple of ads on purpose here. So thank you for sticking around. I'll see you in 3 minutes if you get hit by the maximum amount. I hope you don't, of course. See you around in just a second here. And thank you for sticking around, of course. And I just have to wait a little bit to see who did that. Thank you for following, Mitchnam. That is a horrible joke, but very punny, so I can accept the shit hands. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm assuming that was in response to the pants stay brown because we never wipe. True. Umbriel is the true sorrow. Secrets of the Obscure, Rift Hunting and Convergences. Sorrow and Umbriel left. And it looks like we need 1 Q DPS. Ritualist sparks much joy. I'm happy to hear that. That's amazing. Oop. I accidentally clicked something wrong there. I'm back again here. Thank you for following, Ogre Grotto. Thank you, thank you. Thanks to those who leave. Has been a good run so far. And welcome to those who replace them. Umbriel is exactly the same as Kanaxai. Actually, Umbriel is just a copy of Kanaxai, just like Dreadwing is exactly like Nabelung. You are not mistaken at all. Umbriel is Kanaxai. It's the same boss. They just repurposed it and made it harder. Basically. Yep. Welcome, Kata. Yep. Excellent. Now I just need DPS. Never done Umbriel challenge mode. What's so special about it? People get stuck in the big circles, and she does a lot of damage to Soja, and you know, so a lot of people get downed by some of her mechanic, some of their his mechanic. It's a he. I keep calling it a her. So his mechanics. Thank you. Need another quick DPS. So yeah, it's basically just that. Like, a lot of people get down to, he places huge circles on the floor, and people are not always very good about getting out of those. And especially when he combines it with his eye above the head thing that he activates on the third circle after being below 50% health, that gets very, very dangerous for people. Yeah, I'll be doing it again on other days. No worries. Always on Mondays at GMT +2. But I'll also be streaming more this week. And I like to start out streams with a convergence because it's good for viewership. XD. Hashtag egomander. Full run every week on Mondays. You join, but it's 4 AM and you're really not educated on challenge modes or have acceptable DPS builds. Honestly, Gormistar, you're fine. If you have just a decent DPS build, you know, I know you said not acceptable. If you have one that is just acceptable, that's fine. You'll be doing okay. As long as you follow directions, that's fine. That's how it goes. Scratch my back and I do more convergence CMs. Da 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 da. Thanks, Max. They do now. They just made like 50 new partners, which is great because the partner program was kinda just nothing before. Very, very, very exclusive. Do those partners play the game? Yeah. Lots of partners play regularly. And somebody just followed. Gormistar! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for following. Nana says, I've been barely doing any damage today. And Gormistar says, not sure I can read well enough at this time of day, but I appreciate the kindness. We'll have to follow up and maybe join next time if sleep allows. That makes sense. I'll be running them at 3 PM usually, which, you know, means something like 10 in the evening for you, something like that. I assume if it's 3 PM now, it's probably about 10 in the evening or so that I start up on Mondays. How I'm feeling about doing Janthea 2? I will answer that question after we've done Umbriel, because it's been a long day, right? It's been a long day, but I am not against doing Janthea. I'm not against doing Janthea. But I'm also a little tired. But you know what? I'm very corrupt. I'm very, very corrupt. If you throw a Twitch Prime my way or a subscription and you say, please do Janthea today, I'll make sure to do them. How about that? I might do them anyways, but it will depend on how much I feel it after Umbriel. But if you bribe me, I'll do them no matter what. Sometimes you just have to be corrupt. That's just the kind of industry this is, right? Oh, I'm not selling out. I'm selling out to myself. The fame got to him. Don't you know who I am? I have like 29 viewers, I'll have you know. I'm kind of a big deal. Yeah, I'm not sure you can call it fame at this point. Playing Bleed Reaper at the moment, but was working on Power Reaper before that, so you'd have gear for Ritualist. I get that. You really want to do Fractals, but is scared of wrong statting your Ascended gear. I mean, it's not too expensive to move your gear around stat-wise. And thank you for the first time chat, Ravenclaw 999999. Sure, why not? Okay, someone requested Umbriel before Sorrow. I figure we can give it a try. See how that goes. Anything you like in me, gifted a subscription. Which was given to Redo Le Bourgeois. Which I also think I recognize that French-sounding name from previously. So, thank you. Anything you like in me. Is that a bribe? Do you want me to make sure I do the Janthea Wild ones as well? Because I will. Just write a message and say, please do Janthea, and I'll do them for you. You know, that's what I like about you. That's something I like about you. I need a Q DPS. Sorry, chatting a bit much with chat right now. Can you Q DPS Mina? Please do Janthea if you're okay, but don't push if it's too hard. No worries, no worries, no worries. I will make sure to, you know, take care of myself. If I was actually, you know, tired in the, it's going to be damaging to my mental health or something like that, I would not do that little cheeky challenge of asking you to give me more money. I would just take the, because I am fine monetarily outside of doing this, because I'm not doing this as not even a part-time thing right now. Nice. Thank you. So you don't have to worry about that part. Mina has switched. It's Sibithia. There we go. You are a QDPS, and you are QDPS for group 2. We're going to pull some of you out to some of this. Excellent. Okay. Let's get going. Woo! Umbriel! Let's big crossed fingers that this just goes well and smoothly in the first run. It was for others. So I did promise to start Umbriel. But we'll only give it one try, then switch Sorrow if we don't get it first, and then back to try again. But I'll be writing a little novel here. Sorry, it'll take a little while, and thanks for your patience with it.
Agony, torment, pain.
Because Umbriel is the most difficult one. So, oh, we lost someone. I'll just put the group up for looking for more while talking here. Make sure to be extra on top of essence management, since a... Do I still have you? Did I lose you? No, I still have you. Good. Since losing a bit too much essence can result in not having enough left to heal through, which means getting downed is extra bad here. Please take care of yourselves, and it means overhealing is extra bad. Please make sure to not heal Soja when she's above 80% health, unless you're squishy and worried about getting downed. Then feel free to heal her at about 90%. Rather have less DPS, but not have the essence wasted. Also, make sure to keep her above 50% at all times here, as it's super easy for her to be killed while we look away for 2 seconds.
Urge to kill rising.
If people are saying Soja in chat, don't worry, you'll probably get in here in a second, Ravenclaw. The loading screen sometimes just takes a little while right now because of the beta. Feels like what they mean is, please move to Soja if you have any essence on you. And if you're tempted to write Soja, please write the longer version instead. It makes it easier to follow in a stressed situation. We know this from psychology. So, also, we know that people feeling stressed perform worse. So, if you get frustrated, feel free to yell out in your living room, but make sure to not write any hateful or aggressive messages, as it will just make everyone perform worse if we have a toxic energy. Yeah, what Max said. Yeah, grab your nearest Azora and just yeet it at the nearest wall. That's how you get that out of your system. So, I'm saying all this because because this is the one we're most likely to fail on. Don't worry if we do. We'll get back at it. Last thing. The boss itself. Umbriel throws axes everywhere. Those stack bleeding scarily fast. If you have some what's the opposite condition? Transfer, like I have. That can save your life. Healers will be ready with all the clearing. I've forgotten what that clearing stuff they have. Cleanse, it's called cleanse. They have 2. But avoid access when possible. The bigger threat, though, literally, is huge circles. He'll spawn 5 of them with numbers above them and teleport to them one at a time. If you're in one, he'll down you. No questions asked. So getting out of those circles are your highest priority. Higher than even picking up essence. Try to get any essence stuck in circles after they disappear. That's the mechanic I most often see people lose this boss to. He also has the look away from eye mechanic. Once he gets below 50%, he'll combine that with the circles. So at the 3rd circle, he will fear people. So get out of circles, then look away from circles. You got all that? If not, don't worry. I am live on twitch.tv/mookchivalry and I'm going to be gently guiding people watching through mechanics as they happen. If you are just a bit worried, I recommend popping over and listening in. No pressure though. It's of course. Let's do our best and have fun. Now I need to get one more person in here. I didn't notice they had poofed. And let me just check. I don't need a Q DPS. I just need a DPS. Just need a DPS. There we go. Whew. We got through it. Woo! Okay. This is the most important one to make sure that people pick up the demon slaying station at. Because, again, this is the most difficult one, which means we definitely want people to have that demon slaying station. Make sure to pick up demon slaying station. Plus 10% damage to everything in here. And minus 10% damage taken from everything in here. So sad that they broke the evoker, Andor. I get that. Heartless, you here? Or are you DC'd? Sometimes it bugs with the DC, where when you can see the character name, they're still online. We'll just give them a quick second to answer. Seems they are. Okay. That's unfortunate. Alright. We need an A-heal replacement. Any DPS able? Or should I look for one more? Yeah, I threw out one of them. One of them didn't leave, one of them got thrown out. Thanks. Pick. Aren't you already an A-heal, Mina? No, you're a quick DPS. No, we'll get Cispic to do it. Heal. Oh, it's even in the right group. Perfect. So we just need 2 more DPS, and then we can get going. There we go. Whew. Please just stay Q DPS, Mina. Thanks.
Eat my dust.
I know you'd rather stay DPS, Andor, and honestly, you're one of our pumpers. I would rather you stay DPS if we can find anyone else to fill the healer roles. Because, especially in Umbriel, we have to remember that with these, DPS equals healing. Because every 10% health the boss loses, they're going to be spawning a bunch of essence, 15 essence for each of us. And we really want to get that done as fast as possible so that we get more healing drops so that we can heal Soja more. You're running Celestial, which is terrible for serious content. It is, Gormy. It is. It's probably fine, but, you know, it is definitely... You want Viper as Condi DPS or Berserkers as Power DPS, and there's just not a lot of interpretation room. I'm assuming some people have a little bit of interpretation room there, but yeah. Mostly you really want to stay with one of those 2 things. And you just hit 55k with a 100k burst. Woo! That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Refreshing.
So close to being ready to go. Shame people are peeling off at just the same speed as new people are joining. XD. XD. Considering it's only been 2 hours, it's likely to get 60k. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. DPS is perfect. I'll keep you in mind if a boon/heal leaves. Why is it always A heal and not Q heal? It doesn't have to be A heal. Right now it's because people are joining, so, so whenever a quick DPS leaves and there's an A heal there, we want to get specifically a Q DPS to match them, and the other way around, right? Usually when I look for groups from scratch, I'm going to also allow quick heals and alacrity DPSs in. But more people play alac heals and more people play quick DPSs. And that means that if you're new to commanding and you just want to get it easier done, it can be nice and smooth to just only ask for alacrity heals and only ask for quick DPSs. There are also some arguments that there are more alacrity healers that have more utility than quick healers of the same, that some quick healers, some alacrity healers have more utility than some quick healers. But, for some classes it's the same, and there are exceptions, and there are all sorts of stuff. So it doesn't really matter. So why is it always? Because I think it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, kind of, a spiral, where as people play alacrity heals more than they play quick heals, groups look for them more, and because groups look for them more, people play them more, and then we end up with, convenience. Yeah. That was a little bit of a, talking all kinds of directions at once, but I really do believe that that's where we're at. It's partially a, what's the word for that again? I'm sorry, it's called a culture thing, and partially a culture thing that's based on how people generally do stuff. Like what's kind of usually better. Just kill me, you coming in. Whew. Somebody went again. We are so close to being ready to just start this. So close. Richu doesn't seem to be all that good with only 30k while giving quick. I don't get 30k when I'm doing quick, so... Better than me. You know how it is. You know how it is. Okay, we are still in the looking for group, so we are still getting people in. I get that. Whew. So, while we're waiting here anyways, let me just plug myself. Every Monday, I do these full runs. That's my... I'm not a part-time streamer yet, which means I am... somebody left just as somebody joined. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. I'm not a part-time streamer, but I have put off my Mondays for doing streams, and we will always be doing the full convergence runs, challenge modes on Mondays, so at Monday Reset, from 3 p.m. my local time, which is GMT +2. Which means that if you want to join for any of that, if you want to make sure that you get it, you can, of course, keep following here. If you throw a follow here, you will be alerted by Twitch once the channel goes online. You can also join our Discord server. If you write !Discord in chat right now, you'll be sent a link by the bot to the Discord server so that you can join there. I'll be writing there a couple of hours in advance so that you'll have the opportunity to join in. I also try to make time for this on other days, like you see today, whenever that is possible. But of course, world being what it is, I have a lot of other stuff I do as well. So you know you can always find me on Mondays. And I'll probably be streaming for 5 to 6 hours at the least by then. So, also, if you want to support this and want to help me do this more, and you have a Twitch Prime lying around that you haven't used for any of the other channels, even though we are nearing the end of this month, then you could consider throwing it my way. Any little bit helps, and I promise that all of the money I get from this is going towards being able to buy stuff to do this more, right? New expansions, subscriptions, food, whatever it takes to be able to put out more of this. Artwork so I can pay artists for the emotes and stuff like that. And I am going to, of course, be paying my artists. That's very important to me, that before I begin making money off of this, it's more important that the people who do real work, quotation marks, like, I know this, it's real work to do streaming too, but of course the people who are doing, I find, as a person who's a dramaturg, and that means I'm brought up in the art world, I am very aware that artists are not, hey Ali, you coming in? We're just lagging one person getting in here and we can start. I'm aware that artists need more pay, and people are underestimating artists, and people keep going, oh, work for exposure, work for blah, 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 work for peanuts. It's very important that artists get paid right. So I'm going to use the money for that if you subscribe to this channel, basically. I have a lot of emotes I want to get done. I have some other stuff I want to get done as well. I need Ali to answer here. I'm not taking that hit since he's... Oh, they left. I didn't even kick them. They just left. Why were they here? Oh. So close. So close. You went for a quick power nap while waiting, Nanas? Well, welcome back from that power nap. Ooh, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. I love these. I know you guys in chat are not as hype on these as I am, but will we beat Umbriel on the first try? Yes. No. Gonna give people 10 minutes to vote for this. Bet your channel points. I'm also I'm working on a system where if you have something you want to get done and you don't see any squads up for it, I want to be able to help people get stuff done. And that means I'm working on basically a bribery system for people who want to make me do specific things in the stream. And I want to make sure that it isn't only accessible through, what's it called? Oh my god, they left immediately. I want to make sure that it's not only accessible through the, through paying real money. So that means that there will also be some probably kind of high numbers, but some channel points where if you choose a channel point giving option, you'll be able to decide some of the stuff that's happening on stream or secure yourself a spot in a squad or stuff like that. Working on it, but that means that channel points will be worth something at some point. Look at that. Maybe we should just 49-man this. Sure. People are saying we 49 man it. We're going to 49 man it. Whatever people do, because I get that people are losing their patience. I also feel like it's crazy. This is the first time I've waited so long and just have people randomly join and leave and join and leave all of the time. So we're just going to start this. And whoever gets to join, gets to join. That's how it's going to work. Oh, we already have 64% of the points are on yes, and 36% of the points are on no, which means there's quite a big payout right now if we don't make it this first time. Well, quite a big, you know, comparatively, percentage-wise.
I feel strong.
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether materia. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so
people seem confident in us. I mean, Gormistar, honestly, there is a real chance that we won't do it on the first try. This is not a guaranteed we're going to get it at all. We've been a little bit risque with how we've been doing it the last couple of times. We've let Soldier get a little low, and that means that there is a significant risk that we are going to lose this on this try, because it happens sometimes. But there's also a chance. I'd also say there's a good chance that we're going to get it. I know that we have good people in this squad, and we are just in general doing okay, I think. We at least have a lot of DPS. It's more about whether people do the mechanics than whether people have enough DPS. Oh, right, let me get the DPS meter up, so that people who have very good DPS can be, you know, can brag about their DPS a little bit. Ooh, it crashed again for you as you got into someone's, you know, home instance to steal their loot. That sucks. It sucks how unstable it seems to be right now. But hey, that's honestly that's what happens when they decide to like push the beta branch onto the main game, so that beta happens like in the same server as the real game does. Of course, there'll be more instability. It also means that it's easier to get big amounts of what's that called? Of information, of course, but yeah. But yeah, you gotta get that daily loot to get rich, of course. It is kind of fun. I'm enjoying seeing people on their beta characters. And of course it means that we didn't lose Andor to the beta. We get to play with Andor and have Andor test out the beta. As Hannah Montana would say it, you get the best of both worlds. Chillin' out, take it slow, and then you rock on the show. Okay, I'm in 9, so group 1, 2, 3 to arrow, 4, 5, 6 to circle, 7, 8, 9, 10 to hearts. Let's just make sure that people remember this. Except they broke your beta character. Aww, that sucks. Hopefully they'll kick you from the LFG. Feel guilty wasting a home instance slot when you're not able to play. I mean, technically, I'm assuming that people can get more people into their home instances if they have the patience for it, right? You could just stand around and let people in regularly, and people just leave and new people come in, right? Or am I mistaken? I haven't really let people into my home instance, mostly because I'm not really doing anything significant in there. It's been a long time since you've heard the name Hannah Montana. Yeah. that really dates me. That really makes me, shows how old I am. I'm only 31. I'm not super old, but you know, in internet years, I'm basically the oldest person who has ever lived, honestly. I don't know where they're going to spawn next. I didn't notice, so I'm just gonna stand around here for a little while until they spawn. A couple of people are walking over here. Yes, there we go. So, it's very important that we in Group 9 meet these Avatars of Spite wherever they spawn. Because them getting to Soja is a big no-no. And of course Group 10 is out killing siege engines. And then they're coming back to help us whenever they're not doing the siege engines. And if you are in Group 1 or 2, you're doing the Northwest. Group 3 or 4 are doing the Northeast. Group 5 and 6 are doing the Southeast. And Group 7 and 8 are doing the Southwest Island. Though my first guild in this game was full of people that make you look like a whippersnapper. I believe that. I will say though, do you see the Ryland back there behind my butterfly bush flowers? That Ryland is the mini figurine that you get for buying the collector's edition of the base game Guild Wars 2. So not to flex too hard or anything, but I'm pretty old too. I mean, I'm assuming that your first guild was full of people that were like, you know, Guild Wars 1 veterans, and I can't claim I was that. I've never actually played Guild Wars 1. They were day 1 Guild Wars 1 players. That is, that's a flex and a half. That is definitely a flex and a half. Everyone who's standing in the middle right now, please don't do that. Everyone who is standing on top of Soja right now, please don't do that. Follow the commander tag around instead. From avatar spawn to next. Whee! And of course, we're still picking up essence as we go. We're picking up essence. We're still just popping into Soja to heal her a little bit. And then we're moving on to the next avatar spawn. Because what we are going for here is that no avatar will ever reach Soja. And the easiest way to do that is to meet them where they spawn. So we pick up the essence from the avatars. And we move on to the next place that they will spawn. And sometimes we're a little slower because we can't mount, because we used our mount a little bit too much. Whew, we got through the hardest part. People are beginning to get their Cryptus Generals down. We still want to, especially healers and boon DPS. When you come back, you can consider healing Soja. But we would really like for the DPS to keep their essence. Because we want you to have as much DPS as possible. Make sure to not turn in when she is full health. We want to make sure to have as much essence as possible for maximum DPS on Umbriel. One of them you were chatting with the other day was talking about how she only started playing to pass the time while looking after her mother rather than putting her into a home, and she casually flexed that just from dailies alone she has 18k in her inventory after buying legendaries only because the guild leader recommended she should buy and craft some. That is pretty crazy.
It's good.
That is pretty crazy. That does mean she's been playing quite a lot. Excellent. Make sure to pick up whatever essence is randomly around you before getting towards Umbriel. Please let me get out of combat. Thank you. Q DPS. Okay, so you can see the arrows there and the circles. The circles show where the axes are going to be. We need to be very careful and about not staying on the circles. That little circle there that he just did is, if you can dodge roll that, that's a really good thing. If you are squishy and you have a lot of essence on you, that can one-shot you. Also, be aware that when Umbriel reaches 75, 50, 25 and 1% health, he will spawn some avatars that we have to kill before he actually dies. Each of those avatars will drop essence though, so we are going to be getting slightly more essence for healing Soja from this boss than we usually do. But we will need that essence. And we will need it hard. So be very careful about not wasting essence. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh. Somebody got downed. Make sure to grab all of their essence and be careful not to overheal Soja too much. Well, at all, really. We can avoid it. So here we want to make sure that we don't turn into Soja until after we switch islands. Got it? No walking on top of Soja. Soja is a bad zone right now. And make sure to pick up all of the drop essence before moving on. I really like this music. I know I'm talking about this music a lot. Sue me, it's great. It is the rat from Soto. Yep, that is Soja. That's why I'm saying Soja. It's because she's the one. It's that rat right there. See, Soja. So whenever we're talking about healing Soja, it means get out of the circles. These are the circles people keep getting downed on. Get out of those circles as fast as you can. Okay, too many people didn't get out of the circles here. Make sure to pick up their essence. We don't want to have their essence wasted. We want to pick up all of their essence. So let's just go squad. Those are the circles. Now you know what they look like. Winky face. So those are the circles. These, get out of the circles, get out of the circles. Top priority is getting out of the circles. You can see there's essence inside of the circles. That's a trap. Now you can pick up the essence. After all of the circles are done, now we can pick up the essence. All your essences are belong to us. That's a good pun. Be careful not to turn into Soja by accident here. He's standing very close to Soja, and that means it's very easy to accidentally turn in. And we do not want that. We want to slowly be turning in, of course, but we want it to be a deliberate. Get out of circles, get out of circles. Get out of those circles. As fast as you possibly can. Oof. Big yikes. You're weak to traps? Yes, I get that. Oh no, traps, my only weakness. Okay. Doing pretty well here. Doing pretty well here. Make sure that you pick up the essence as the aspects get downed. And we do have to break bar the boss once we get all the aspects down. And remember, we do not heal Soldier here. We get to the next platform and then we heal Soldier. Okay, your brain finally figured it out. You generally thought I meant turn into Soya. As in like a polymorph. Ah. Yeah, soya sauce is not what we're looking for. And that's the big arrow. Not arrow. That's the big thing. Get out of circles. Make sure not to stand in the circles here. Good job. I see no downed people from those circles. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see, you guys. Oh, we're gonna get this. As long as we still keep on track. Blah, 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 blah. Let's not jinx it. But, you can't spell Sriracha. I get that. I don't think I can either. If you're a wisp, remember, as a wisp, you can still pick up essence. And you can still turn in essence. And your primary... get out of the circles. Please get out of the circles. Your primary objective as a wisp is to make sure that you pick up and turn in as much essence as possible. Turn around so you don't look at the eye here. I looked at the eye. That's the scam Manda coming through. Tells you to do something, then does the opposite himself, and gets punished for it. Because he's right in what he's saying, but not in what he's doing. Ow. Pick up my essence! Pick up my essence! Don't let it go to waste!
That feels good.
Whew. So dangerous. So dangerous. I see more essence getting spilled. Get out of the circles. More important than picking up essence is getting out of those circles. If you're a wisp, of course, wisps can move through circles without a fear because you're already dead. As they say in Japan, omae wa shindere. Right? So look away from him here. You were so confused when you joined mid-convergence at a random chatting partner suggestion. And you were a wisp, had 7 dodge fire, and there was a giant crab. Yeah, I get that. Don't... get out of circles, get out of circles, get out of circles. Call that yet. Still very doable. That's one of those things where somebody is saying like, you know, this is probably a fail already. It's one of those things where it's not called yet. We are in panic mode, but we're usually in panic mode with Umbriel. And by calling it as if we are already done, people might not be doing their best because they're worried that it doesn't matter. It does matter. We can still do this. I have succeeded on thinner lines than the one we're threading right now. So don't worry too much. Just make sure that you're picking up essence as it drops, and that you are turning it into Soldier. Excellent work so far. Make sure to pick up all the essence here, no matter whether you're a wisp or not. And be careful not to die, right? At this last stage, if you are at all worried, especially if you die again, if you died once and you die again, then you will not be able to be resurrected. So that is very important that you don't die again, which means if you have already died once here, you should turn in essence as soon as you get it. Like, prioritize that over anything else. Because essence, while it gives you more damage, it also makes you more squishy. And we want you to survive. We want you to keep doing damage. We would rather you do a little bit less damage, but that you are doing that damage than anything else. So please, 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 be careful. And turn in more often than you think you need to. And don't stand in these circles. Stand between the circles. Alright, it's at the 3-1. He does the looky look thing. Okay. No sorrow after. Why is someone chatting about sorrow while we are actively fighting the hardest of the bosses? I mean, I get they want to know whether they should stay in the group, but like, are they a wisp right now? Is that why? Because that's the same person that was calling out that we'd already failed. Is that because they're already a wisp? Get out of circles, get out of circles, get out of circles. Oh, right, and look away from circles. Pick up essence from people who got downed and get that essence turned into Soja. Soja is getting really low. We get another essence drop here at 10%. Make sure to pick up all of that essence and make sure to turn it in. Because we are... I'm stuck on something. We're in the final stretch. It is way more important that we don't accidentally let Soja get out of circles. We're getting out of the circles here. Very fast out of the circles. There we go. Okay. We are getting there. It's kind of bad that this many people are dying, but it is what it is. Dying is a learning experience. As long as it is in a video game and you have more than one life, it's okay. Remember, he will go to 1% here. He will go to 1% here, and he will spawn extra guys. Make sure to turn in essence as soon as you get some. Any essence needs to be brought to Soja. As soon as we kill one of these aspects, they will drop essence. Our priority is bringing that essence to Soja. This is such a close call. This is such a close call. Get essence, get it to Soja, get it to Soja, get it to Soja, get it to Soja. I know I'm repeating myself, but we are so close to winning and losing here at the end, which would be so annoying. But you're doing great, you're doing great. We did it, we did it, we did it. We are going to make it. Just crowd control the boss, and we got this. Good job! Yes! Yes! Ah, I love this. Woo! Woo! Cheers. Good job. Whoo! I love the high adrenaline that comes with that. It's so fun. Let's see here. And the prediction goes to... We did beat Umbriel on the first try. Woo! Ooh. Very good job, everyone. We'll be doing Sorrow next, and then go Janthia after. Oh. It's so weird. Hold on, hold on. For some reason, like, Automod really hates it when you say GZ 4 times in a row, anything you like in me. For some reason, something that the Automod doesn't like in you is every time you say GZ, 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 it goes like, okay, that's a little aggressive. Let's just block that. So I have to manually allow you to say that, which is so weird. Whew. We did it. We're going to be doing Sorrow next. That's going to be much easier than this one. But that also means that while I'm remaking the group, there's only less than a minute till pre-rolls come back on. So I'll be doing a 3-minute commercial break here. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you so much for going through this. And I will be making up the group again here and see you in 3 minutes. Whew. Okay, where we at? CM Convergence. Sorrow. And we need 2 A heal, 1 Q DPS. 2, 3, 4 Q DPS. Ooh, that's a lot of people leaving. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dun, 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 dun. Just converge them a little bit so that it's easier to see. We have 2 more that needs quick DPS, and we have 2 that needs Alak heals and quick DPS. Just random DPS. Get them out in the groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dun, 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 dun. And that was a fast ad. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. Yeah, doing a little Elvis Presley stuff. Group 6. Oh well. Thanks for pointing that out. Do 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 do. Oh! Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. Yep, that makes sense. I don't actually know that part of the song, but nice. Hi there. Does the icon in the boons of the squad, is that an add-on? Yes. It's called squad roles, I think. If you write ! add-on in chat right now, it should link you to the GitHub for this one. It's one of those. I think it requires Arc DPS. I think it's technically an extra plugin for Arc DPS. But yeah, it allows you to basically do a lot of extra stuff when you're right-clicking people, and that includes assigning a bunch of roles to them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. Bob, Peep the Builder. Can we? That one I only know in Danish, because that's from my childhood. Bob han bygger, kan vi klare det? Bob han bygger, ja vi kan. Ja, det tror jeg. And thank you for sticking around so far, Karavashku. Thank you. We have another person from the future. Ghost of Ricewing. Thank you for following. For some reason, sometimes when someone follows me right now, the Danish translation says, right here it says, Ghost of Ricewing fulgte dig, which means followed you, i det kommende minut, which means in the following minute. So it basically says, Ghost of Rinswing followed you 1 minute from now. Let's ride, not let's jive. Oh, makes sense. So, what kind of prophecy do you bring us from the future?
I feel strong.
I think it's nice if you just stay Alak heal, sorry, Sisbek. It's one of those we need anyways. It does. I mean, we have the same root language-ish. there are definitely overlaps. We learn German from 7th grade in Denmark. Well, some schools offer French or Spanish instead, but most primarily offer German. And we learn English already from, when I was young, it was from 3rd grade, but I think it's already from 1st grade now. So, I am what are some of the words that we have overlapping?
Eat my dust.
I don't remember them right now. Ich vergessen? Kannst du das sagt? Kannst du vergessen sagen? Kannst du sagt vergessen? Is vergessen forgot? I don't remember how to say forgot in German. But sometimes if you just say fair and then something, then it just works out in German. It's Mambo number 5, but there's Bob the Builder parody. Oh, that makes sense. Ja, vergessen passt. Ja. Ah, sehr schön, sehr schön. Ich habe ein kleines bisschen German studieren im Schule, aber ich spreche das nicht verflydende, natively. You know, I can speak some German. I can get sentences out, and then sometimes I just forget a word, and oftentimes I forget where to put the right kind of phonetic thing on it. It just gets a little confusing. Because in German they have like masculine, feminine, neutral, and multiples or pluralis that's happening. And I know the schedule. So like if you go from masculine, then feminine, then neutrum, then pluralis, it says der, den, des, dem, die, der, das, des, dem, die, der, den. But and then it's like accusative, nominative, dative, accusative, whatever the last one is. Made sense what you said. German grammar was something, but understandable. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm expecting when I speak German. I'm expecting that the Germans understand me, but maybe cringe a little bit about how I'm slaughtering their language. Like the way that your favorite may confuse non-native speaker. It's umfahren is the opposite from umfahren. I think I understand that because we have in Danish we have omvej, which is the same as umfahren, which means that it says the way around, like it means a longer way. But we also say genvej, which means the way again. But it's also begun to mean the same thing, like a faster way. It's begun meaning a faster way. So people can use squad. Yeah, welcome. And yeah, with time, it's Nath is a QDPS. What was I saying? One is driving over and the other is going around. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense, but I also get that it's confusing because it's the same word, but it just has different meanings based on the context. We have a bunch of those in Denmark as well. We also say en bjørnetjeneste, which means a bear service, or, a bear as in a bear from the forest. The things that are nicer to hang out with than men. Those things. But it used to mean doing something, trying to do something as service, but actually making things worse for them. Then at some point it began to also be used. Oh, excellent. Someone had an A heal. It's excellent. QDPS S star, QDPS S star, excellent. So right now we need 3 heals and 1 QDPS. What was I saying? Right, so it's begun meaning to do someone a good service. So right now, when somebody says bjørnetjeneste or bear service, it can both mean, depending on just who's saying it, it can both mean doing it in group 1. Jinx is quick DPS. Excellent, thank you. Then we need no more QDPS. I think Jinx is QDPS, and that would fill us up. So yeah, there's a lot of those things. But yeah, because Denmark is such a small country, we have to learn a lot of languages because we have to be able to speak, the big global language English. The big global language English, which I almost speak, I swear. Of course. And then because we have such a huge neighbor to the south in Germany, we speak German as well. And many Danish people end up speaking a little bit Norwegian and a little bit Swedish because they are close neighbors and our languages are so similar. Like the Nordic languages, very, very close to each other, but far enough from each other that when I hear a Swede speak and they speak fast, I can't understand them. I can't. It's just too much. It's just too much. I can kind of pretend like I can speak Swedish. I can go, jag pratar lite svenska, men mitt svenska är inte bra. Jag pratar kun en lille smule. The Romanian word for chainsaw, drupja, comes from drusha. Drushba, there's the word, the drushba, meaning friendship, which is the name of the Russian trademark that heavily exported chainsaws to Romania during the communist era. That's great. I love that chainsaws are just called friendship. Good stuff. Good stuff. And 3 more A heals, and we'll only need DPS. I also think there's something like, I set out at some point, I decided that I should learn the most important sentence you can say in basically any language, which is, I would like an insert item here, please. And I used ice cream. So, I'd like an ice cream, please. I'd like an ice cream, please in Danish is, jeg vil gerne bede om en is, eller må jeg få en is? In German, it is, ich möchte gerne ein Eis haben. In French, it would be, je voudrais une glace, s'il vous plaît. And, so on and so forth. Because that sentence is so useful because you can just replace whatever with what you need, right? You can say, in German, if you want to say, it's ich möchte gern, which means I would like, and ein for one, and then Ich möchte gern ein nice haben for have. So have goes at the end, but you can put whatever in there, right? So you can say, ich möchte gerne eine dieser haben. And you don't really need to know anything. If you can just point at whatever you need, you can just get it. And the same thing, right, in French, if you're reading menu cards in France, you can say, je voudrais this, s'il vous plaît. And, you know, they might not like you for it, but they'll understand what you're getting at. So I think that's one of the most important sentences to learn in any language. Can confirm you order like that in the bakery. I like to think that you... Yes, that's exactly how you order in... You can't see my LFG? Oh, no! No! No, cross out, cross out. Oh, thank God. Hold on, I'll just remove it and put it up again. Did that fix that? No clue how everything is called here. Are you not native German? Are you tilflytter? A person who moved to Germany? You bet. I'll yell so loud that they'll hear it in Australia. Get it? Because we have an Australian viewer, which means that if I yell right now, they'll hear it in Australia. I'm so clever. I'm so clever. Probably the smartest person to ever live, to be fair. Like Stephen Hawking? Yeah. Someone like Aristotle? You are native. But 20 different breads is hard to remember. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Honestly, thinking about it. Yeah, welcome. Excellent. Love an alacrity healer that's literally named Heal Chrono. Love the name. Very on brand. But 20 different breads is hard to remember. Yeah, you're right. Actually, sometimes when I go to the bakery, I would also just say, jeg vil gerne have en af dem der. I would like one of those, please. That's true. That's true. Oh, that's crazy. Huh. Maybe that's something to do with the beta... With the beta being like splitting something somehow, doing weird stuff to stuff. I'm being told by a guy in chat that they can't see the LFG. So maybe it's taking this long because the beta is messing with something. Because it is really taking a long time. It's so rare that it takes this long. If there were... thanks, Swan. Now, if you can see it in squad, you should also be able to see it out of squad. You can see it on a second account, Lescobar. And no, it's true what Andor is saying. There is a North American server and there is an EU server. For some reason, they do have 2 servers, but they don't have multiple extra servers. Oh well. Makes sense. Makes sense. I also made a second account recently on the American servers because one of the videos that I want to make for YouTube is how I would start to play this game if I was starting from scratch. because I think getting into an MMO from the beginning can be very difficult. And I think while my first one guy. Woo! Hashtag milestone. But yeah, I want to make a video at some point for YouTube. I thought I heard something. I want to make a video for YouTube at some point where I do like... I think what we need to have in Guild Wars is... It is nice. Hey, Phoenix Strider. Nice to see you. I think it's nice for us to have all of these, like... what are they called? What are they called? My brain just short-circuited.
Another.
Right. I think exploration is a strong suit of this game. I don't mind that people are doing exploration to level up and stuff like that. But I do think that it's... And I do think there's value in people learning stuff slowly and not getting everything at once. But I do think that it's taking too long to level up in Guild Wars. I think it takes too long to get to max level, to get to try out your skills. So I would suggest anyone new shouldn't go into the free game. They should buy the, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire pack. Because that pack comes with an instant level 80. And I would still get used to my class by running around, doing some hero points, getting some exploration done, doing some story. Because what's very nice about Guild Wars is the story doesn't become irrelevant once you hit level 80, because it gives mastery points to complete the story. So you have this whole other max level progression track that you can be working on but while getting into the game, but without having to slog through it at the beginning. You'll be able to work on what actually matters progression-wise. You'll be able to skip a lot of the story, which can feel very limiting. I get why you'd feel like it's cheating, Phoenix Strider, but I think a lot of people have the same experience that Gormistar does. People nowadays, in my youth, we had a lot of free time. And young people do have a lot of free time, but young people don't spend this amount of time that MMOs require anymore. So we need people to be able to start at max level. The leveling experience in any MMO is just not as fun anymore. Unless you are one of 2 MMOs that are pulling it off in their own separate ways. Final Fantasy XIV, you just have to play it as a single player game for the first 200 hours of game time. That's that's too much. It's less than that, but it is like 100 hours before you're caught up with the story and in the newest expansion. And they will not let you skip anything unless you have that, or unless you pay for a, story skip thing. And they're doing it okay, but I also think people are falling away from that. Or you are Star Wars The Old Republic, because the end game is boring in Star Wars The Old Republic, but the story effing slaps. The story in Star Wars The Old Republic is so incredibly good that everyone should play it for the story. Everyone should play. Every class has their own story that gets you to level 50, and that class story is effing brilliant. It's just so good. It's just so good. Also, I agree that core classes are showing their age.
That's what they're calling those strikes near the Grove and the Reach. Wanderers don't even operate in groups that size, for starters.
Your average Tyrian doesn't know that. They can't tell a wanderer from a river.
Sorry, I just got a message and I just had to check it. It's nothing too important though.
Something happened. They just don't know who the cryptids are.
Well, that was a nightmare. Don't change character and get booted. Guy, you'll just get network login error forever. Okay. Everyone. Was there someone? Thank you for following, Julio Mendoza, 1965. Welcome, welcome, welcome to this community. We are doing challenge mode convergences. Usually we do these full runs of them every Monday at 3. So, and you're always welcome to join. I'd much rather join with people who are here and who I can chat with than with randoms, even though the randoms are nice too. Was there someone who specifically needed sorrow? If not, I think we'll move on to the Janthia ones that I know some... Okay, someone needed sorrow. So we're just gonna stick around here, keep doing this group finding stuff. But people are, for some reason or other, taking a long time about getting in here. And I think it might just be the beta thing. Check. We'll keep at it then. I was considering moving on to Janthia. If no one needed sorrow, since I know someone wants Janthia done. And it's taking a while. But no problem. And no problem, Callan. For the rest of you as well, I hope you're chilling and doing whatever activity you want while waiting. You could pop out into a meta event, open some greater arcane chests, or anything like that. No need to stand here with me and wait until we get the people here. Oh, you've done 5 lantern achievements for the last 3-4 convergences. Oh, that's what I'm going to do when we get Perlica back in here to do the last step of the earning the commander badge thing, and they do the commanding. I'm gonna go grab some lantern achievements. Oh, I still need a couple because I only have I only have 3 of my 6 pieces here being legendary light armor, and I almost have everything I need. I almost have everything I need to get it upgraded, but I still need one more gift of Inanios and one more gift of Amnetis. So I should grab that. Commander badge is very sexy. And thank you for following. Hold on. Phoenix Strider, thank you for following. Means a lot, of course. Thank you. The commander badge is very sexy. And what we did earlier today, in case some of you who just joined haven't noticed that, what we did earlier today, the first thing we did for this stream was one of our community members, Perlica, were interested in getting the commander badge and starting to do some commanding. So we made them go through and command some squads while I was here to supervise and to give tips and tricks and teach it. And then basically they learn it under me and I'll pay for the commander badge. And I'm willing to do that for other people as well in the community. So if any of you are interested in earning a commander badge by exposing yourself to being a new person learning something new on stream, feel free to reach out, either just through stream or by whispering me in game or anything. Also, of course, we're a community like many others that has a Discord. If you write !Discord in chat, you will get a link to the Discord. And if you write !Guild, you'll also be able to find our guild where we, or you won't be able to find the guild. You'll be able to get my in-game name so that you can whisper me, so that I can invite you to the guild, so that you have easier access. I'm going to be, telling in advance when we are going to start up squads, when we are going to be doing streaming, stuff like that. A heal would be perfect. Excellustus. There we go. Oh, not alacrity DPS, alacrity heal. Put you down here. That's squad. Emrakul. We want to do it CM though. Ooh. Hold on 2 seconds. Exo, can you go Q DPS instead? Instead, please. Q DPS. Put you in this group. Then 2 people said A heal. Mesmentia. That sounds like a Mesmer name, but I'm not seeing anyone that's a Mesmer. Maybe they changed characters. They did. That's an A heal. Put you down there. And... that makes sense. Emrakul. And Livek is still on the same character. Excellent. Alacrity heal. So we have all the alacrity heals now. We just need 1 more quick DPS. So close to having all of the roles filled. So we just need to plop some DPS in. XD. And makes sense, Emra. I had a lot of fun as a Mesmer that never shatters. Shame Troubadour is a wasted opportunity. Makes sense. I get that. And Nios is the fastest one for you. Yeah, it's not that bad, definitely. Nios is pretty easy to do. Nios is pretty easy to do. Whew. Any of you new joiners? Join us a Q DPS by any chance? Nice. Christoph, Q DPS. That's excellent. Now we just need DPS. There we go, there we go, there we go. I am worried about how long it'll take to fill up here, though. There are like 25 minutes more until the pre-rolls get back on. And that can be just up against when we're fighting the boss and ending up with the boss. So I'm gonna do a little ad break here again to make sure we don't overlap. I know it's very soon after the last one, and the only thing we've been doing between them is standing around and waiting. But, yeah, you know, c'est la vie, that's the life sometimes. But it's very important to me that there are no pre-roll ads so that people that join the stream don't get an ad just as they join. So thank you for sticking around through the ads. It'll just be 3 minutes, hopefully less for many of you. And I'll see you guys on the other side of this short ad break. Hopefully to a full squad so that we can actually get something done. No problem as long as you come back here once we fill. Awesome and welcome. Thank you for the follow, ExoHBT. Thank you so much. And welcome to the MOOCs, the MOOC community. I recognize that by calling myself MOOC Chivalry, I think it's cool because I'm referencing that the concept that when, you know, you have the hero and when the mooks, the basic level enemies fight you, they'll do it kind of one at a time. And that's called Mook Chivalry. They're like waiting their turn. I recognize that. I think that's cool. But I also recognize that it means that the easy to use, the most optimal thing that we are as a community will be called is like the mooks, the chivalrous mooks. So, and I know that mook means stupid person, so so welcome, new stupid person. It's not optimal, isn't it? I mean, we can have fun with it, I think. Welcome, new mook. I'm just gonna get a snack real quick. I have a lock, I guess it's called. Hold on. This is the kind of thing we're eating in Denmark sometimes. It is called a log. I'm just looking over. I'm very late in my own stream. But like it's marzipan on the outside, and then on the inside it's like whatever kind of bread stuff, like cake bread stuff that the bakery has left over. They'll form into these balls, and they'll usually add a little bit of rum essence, and they call them rum balls, romkugler. And a træstamme or a wood log is excellent. Jay scratches back. And a wood log here is a confection that has, like, yeah, it's that. So good. It's true, I do get called Mook by most people. But I mean, I signed up for that, right? Whereas people don't necessarily sign up for being called Mooks just because they join the stream. And no, I have not tried surströmming. For those of you unaware, surströmming is a Swedish dish. And one of the reasons that Denmark is far superior to Sweden is that we don't do surströmming here. Surströmming is rotten fish. They call it fermented fish, but you know, it's rotten fish. But rotten in a way where it won't, you know, seriously damage your health to eat it from time to time. But, you know, it smells like rotten fish and it tastes like rotten fish because, you know, it is rotten fish. There's a heal ritualist build that looks interesting. Ooh, exciting. Love that for them. Hey, welcome. You know, I kind of hoped that we would have a full group after the commercial break there, the ad break there. Apparently not. Sometimes that's just how it is. Also, fun story. I just realized how I was laughing. I laugh loudly. I do. And it is in fact so loud. I have a bunch of friends that are actors. And I laugh so loud that when I'm out there and saying hey to them after the shows, when I've been there to watch them, the way they'll introduce me to other actors is going like, yeah, this is my friend Rasmus. He's the one you could hear laughing. And that's just how it is sometimes. But most actors like when there's feedback in the audience. So I see it as one of those, like, if you feel like laughing in the theater, you should. Because it's nice for the actors. It's engagement. It feels good.
Refreshing.
So good. Just 3 more. Oh. More people. And someone is writing. And who doesn't want an engagement with an actor? An engagement with an actor. Remove the "and." We're not talking about getting engaged. We're talking about engagement. No, you are right, of course. Do you not know how to convert your eternal ice into gold? Hold on here. You might be joking, you might be serious, I don't know for sure. But let me just really quickly, while we're waiting for those last 3 people anyways, let me just show off what I think is the most consistent, best way to convert. Because it's changed since a couple of years ago. It used to be that you wanted to convert them into tier 4 map currency. And then you wanted to make that into trophy shipment crates. But nowadays, what you actually want to do is you want to turn them into Tyrian defense seals. Which you can do over at Garlet Claw. So you can do it from your, Gizmo, gadget, whatever. But you need to get up here anyways. So, you go to Garlet Claw. Whee! And you find the Tyrian defense seal for Eternal Ice Shards. How many is my max? 433. There we go. Then you go over here.
Speak.
And I believe it's the Scrit supply box that's the worth the most right now. If you can get that. But right now, usually even the other on rebate boxes here are not really worth getting compared to the best one. It's kind of better to just get the best one when that's on rebate. And if you can't wait, then buy a lot of them from over here. And of course, if you don't want to do that, that seems a little bit too complicated. You can still take some Eternal Ice Shards. I'm just going to buy a couple here. You can still take some Eternal Ice Shards and you can turn those in over here for any sort of tier Living World Season 4 currency, which you can then eat for magic, and that magic you can then turn into trophy shipment crates that you buy here. Because then you open them.
Until next time.
They're up here somewhere. Oh, we have 50-50. Ooh! Ooh! I'm coming! I'm yelling so loud that I can be heard in Australia! We are going To the Wizard's Tower! To the Wizard's Tower! Woo! You personally just buy all discounts, Andor. I get that too. It is not the most efficient way if you look at the fast farming calculations, but it's good enough, you know? You really should. I mean, I'm cheating a little bit because I'm doing the we're full. Woo!
Refreshing.
It'll be fine. Pre-made squad. Open it up. There we go. You still need to get yourself out of that. I recently started selling trophy shipments from Volatile Magic. Yeah, it's a really good gold maker. And if you don't want to do that other part, don't worry too much about it. The trophy shipment crates are still definitely worth. But, you know, the most optimal stuff is to grab these supply boxes. I think it's the Scrit one that's the worth the most on average right now. But yeah, grabbing them is the way to go. And we've been one-shotting it so far, so it should be fine. Not as good as selling 750 ectos during this event, but I can at minimum break even. Well, yeah, that makes sense. They must be really expensive right now, ectoplasm. I mean, they are kind of. 52. That seems like they're usually about that. That's fine.
By my will.
One, two, three. Okay, we have a lot of new people, but we are also tired. So I won't spend a lot of time writing here. Just don't overheal Soja, and don't let her fall beneath 50% health, and only turning in essence heals her. Also, check your group and be sure to go where you're supposed to. Squad message. Now the what's that called now? Now if you want a gentle, tired, guiding voice, I am live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, where I'll be talking over the mechanics as we need them. So pop on over if that's of interest to you, but no pressure. Let's get those last people in and get going. Powie. Alimir. Tendro. And 3 days grace. And somebody just followed. Thank you, Exomethod, for following. We're getting a lot of people named Exo something today. Are you guys in like a group or something? Or is it just kind of random that a lot of Exos are joining today? Yeah. Bloop. 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 With the time it takes to find new people, they are definitely going to be not missed. Or whatever. You know, they'll have a chance to join back up if they want. Okay. We still just need DPS. So I say, let's just start up and let whoever gets there join. 46 people are probably fine for Sorrow. And ready check. Okay. Jinx says, I've been booted 3 times since joining the squad earlier and had to wait 5 minutes to get back in. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing right now. The servers are super unstable. But we're chugging through the best we can. Chugga 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 chugga. Choo choo. I got sorrow from these server issues. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Welcome back. We are probably good. Let's leave any potential DCs in for now and let them come back. Sorry for all the trouble, everyone. And thanks for your titanic amounts of patience. That goes for you too, chat. Thank you for the amount of patience you're showing while we have a lot of server issues. There's a lot of everything going on because the beta just dropped today. And hello, Hardwick. Nice to see you. And Pony says, hello, joined the stream to say I get login error every time you try to log in. I'm really sorry to hear that. It's just one of those things that we can't do much about. We will likely be doing, we'll be doing a little convergence tomorrow before doing some raiding. And I will be trying to do more stuff in general when it comes to later in this week. And of course, because hopefully the servers will slowly become more stable. And of course, we will we'll be back Monday, no matter what, at 3 p.m. my local time, which is GMT plus 2. We will be back and we'll make sure that we get, you know, we get some more convergences done. But I do want to also try some raids. I've never been raiding in this game. Even though I have done a decent amount of challenge mode stuff by now, I've never even normal mode raided. So I do kind of want to get some raiding done. Get into it, you know. So I figure that's something we're going to be looking at tomorrow. And yeah. But I think we are going to start out with a single convergence. And I'm going to tell you all a secret. It's because convergences are good for viewership. A lot of you are joining here when we talk about convergences. But, like, I think raiding is... A lot of the other stuff is fun, and I want to do that more. My Mondays are just being taken up by the convergences. It's something where it's good for... Yeah, I got you, for example, Exo. I think generally a lot of people are joining for these convergences, and a lot of people are leaving as well when the convergences are done and we're doing other stuff. And that's cool. Like, don't feel like you have to stay around. You need to use your time optimally for whatever you want to use it on, basically. We only have a limited time on this earth. 4,180 days to be exact, which is, you know, the equivalent of 80 years, which is the average lifetime of a human. So, you know, don't waste your time when you're not having fun. But, like, it means that convergences are right now very good for viewership, very good for getting new people into the community. So I definitely want to keep doing those. It also seems to be something that is sorely lacking, commanders doing these squads. So Mondays are going to be set up for that. But I want to, whenever I get to do something else, I want to be, you know, whenever I get on other days, I want to be doing other stuff as well. Tomorrow, I don't know exactly what raid. I don't want to do Bastion of the Faithful because I'm super scared about the Labyrinth section. The one where you have to grab Mesmer portals around. I would like to get a little bit more used to everything before doing that one. Is that Wing 1? If it is Wing 1, we might have to do it just because it would kind of make sense to start Wing 1, right? And then just go through the wings. I'm even getting Australians who can't even join. Yeah. It's popular. Okay, so group 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember where I put myself. Alright, I'm 9. Group 1, 2, and 3 go to the arrow boss. 4, 5, and 6 goes to the circle boss. And 7, 8, 9, and 10 goes to the heart boss. The lab is easy, you could solo if you try hard. Ooh, nice. Then maybe I should. Just... I got eaten by 7. Oh, it happens. Oh, right, I'm 9. That's true. Is that Wing 1, Endor? Because if it's in Wing 1, I guess we'll just do... I guess we'll just do a little bit of an... what's that called? Wow, my brain just left me. I've also been streaming for 7 hours, to be fair. So I think it's a little fair that I'm a little tired. Words don't come easy. It's 3. Okay, I think we'll just start with 1. Like, I'll look up videos so that I know the strategies for Wing 1 for tomorrow. And then we'll start there, and we'll move on to see how many wings we get done, basically. At KOCM, I only went crazy after 8.5 hours. You're right, that's when I had my laughing fit that lasted for like 5 minutes where I couldn't stop laughing at. I don't even remember the joke. I just remember that it was probably more funny in my head by then than I thought it would be. People of Group 9, please follow me around as we need to meet the avatars of Spites where they spawn. They are the true enemy. Don't stay near soldier in mid. You can tank for something fancy if I want. I definitely do want that. I definitely do want that. I mean, I do want to try some of the difficult mechanics for myself as well. Make sure that I get them down at some point. But it's nice first time to just, you know, get through it while other people are doing the difficult mechanics. I'd also really like to get back to the Fractal 100 challenge mode and actually do the... what's that called? The gluttony, right? I'd really very much like to get to do the gluttony at some point. It made Vipers though, as Pox aren't used to it. Makes sense. I mean, we're just gonna tell them what to do, right? We're gonna do like we do these convergences and like we do everything else. We're going to write a book at them before we start if we need to. Only if we need to. It's generally better if we don't need to, but you know. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Seems destiny ends with me raiding with you. And so on and so forth. Have you guys watched the Dr. Horrible sing-along blog? Probably one of the most genius things that an actor strike has ever got us. With Barrowman being the evil hero Captain Hammer and Neil Patrick Harris, that's the word. Neil Patrick Harris being the kind-hearted Dr. Evil. With a PhD in evil. So good. Such good stuff. Such good stuff. I wonder if that's copyrighted, actually. I mean, it probably is, but the point is, it's freely accessible to YouTube, and I even think it doesn't have commercials. So that might be something you could actually watch party and be clean with the with copyright, right? And it is an amazing show. Like, so I don't think it's underrated. I just think that everybody who doesn't know it already should know it. So, yeah. Very nice people, and as you clear the islands, please come help us in mid. Make sure to be careful not to overheal Soja. We do want her to be close to maximum health, but we do want as many people as possible to have as much essence as possible when we get to the boss phase. Because think of it this way, the essence that we have saved up is basically saved up healing that we won't be able to get any more of once the boss spawns. Or, you know, we'll get it every 10% health, but it'll become very limited. So the more essence that we have on us when the boss spawns, collectively, the more healing we have for Soja, the more space we have for messing something up. Seems destiny ends with me saving you. All that matters, taking matters into your own hands. Du, 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 du. Okay. So this dragon has a couple of mechanics that are nice to know. The first one you see right now, it's up on its hind legs. It just stopped being that. But when it rears up into its hind legs, we have to get behind it. When it flies up in the air like it is now, you don't want to not stand directly underneath it. I think we have a couple of people risking. Yes, you saw 3 people just got downed. That was because they stood directly beneath the dragon where it landed. So that's basically... It deals a lot of damage directly underneath it when it lands. Go behind it when it rears up, and then begin crowd controlling it. Excellent. And of course it spits out those fire fields. That's what it's doing now, right? Make sure to not be beneath it. Once it spits out, it spits 5 out, I believe. Oh, I have 50 stacks already, so I need to turn into Soja, and then come back so I can pick up the stacks here. Because, again, 3 people just got down because they stood underneath the dragon. Get behind it and crowd control. And this dragon has these small blue lines that it shoots out everywhere. They are very hard to navigate, and they kind of like float you up into the air. And they are... how do I say this? They don't deal a lot of damage, but they can knock you into more damage. So be careful when you are targeted by one of those. Oh. And don't end like me. Then also, whenever somebody gets downed, remember that the most important thing we have here is essence. So when someone gets downed, the best thing to do... Oh, let me just get this back up. Oh, I don't know how to get back. Well, the best thing to do... I just tried to get it up but I crossed it out and I don't know what to do when I accidentally left it. Yeah, but that's what I did. I pressed X on accident. Here, let me see. See, Alt Shift H. Nothing. Alt Shift H. We are back to it showing the FPS and ping, but not the DPS meter. Okay, remember again, when somebody gets down, the most important thing to pick up is their essence. You can also see the dragon is doing some gravity manipulation here. Your Warclaw, which you can mount in battle, is a very good counter to that. Because it has enough speed to kind of not get dragged down by that gravity.
More essence. Bring it to me.
Ouch. You can see I was too close there, so I accidentally got knocked down. I didn't quite get killed, but, you know, wasn't not close. Alt-Shift-T. Alt-Shift-T. Yeah, but how do I get it up again? I'll figure it out later. I need to kind of focus on the boss as well. Well, I just have to click stats 1. Okay, that I think I can do. Ah, excellent. Thank you. Remember to use a full sentence and make sure it includes the concrete action. So, the thing I just responded to is that a couple of people in the group had begun saying soldier in chat. And we know from psychology... Oops, ouch. Ow! Someone pick up my essence, please. We know from psychology that if you are in a stressed situation, you do not necessarily understand the context. Heal doesn't work either. Go to soldier if you have essence would be the optimal. Because what you want is to tell people exactly what they have to do so that they don't have to spend brain power understanding what they have to do. They just have to do exactly what you tell them. So, yeah, go to soldier if you have essence is a good one. I think we're getting knocked down a lot here, though. I am, at least. Which means I think maybe we just don't have any essence. I think the problem here is that we've gotten a lot of essence lost. It'll get to 40% here, and then it'll drop more essence. Prioritize grabbing that essence. Grab, and then get it to soldier as quickly as possible, no matter who you are. We probably are out of essence due to getting knocked. I can't write right now. I need to just focus on the boss. People need to just be in this chat if they want to hear what to do. But I think the problem we have right now is not that people are not going to Soja with Essence, because I see a lot of people getting knocked down and they don't get an Essence knocked out of them. There's a little bit of Essence here. But this would point towards the fact that our problem isn't actually that people are not following that mechanic. It's that we have run out of Essence. J-Satch, please stop just saying Soja. It's just stressing people out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the situation was that I'm going to kick some people here. I'm not. I'm going to give them one more chance, but there are a couple of people who are being frustrating. Doing stuff they shouldn't. Blaming. Yelling at people instead of being constructive, and that's not good. Yeah, we're getting toxic. We don't want that. It has been a long stream. Thank you, Nanas. Have a nice one. See you. Okay. Chill, please. Remember, no toxic. Chill, please. What went wrong wasn't that people didn't turn in Essence. It was that people lost the Essence, and then we had no more to turn in. I probably will. Thanks. The thing is that... Yeah. Or... I think the most likely thing is that people knew they didn't have any Essence, and they knew we should be able to heal Soja, so they concluded that people weren't turning in, which is technically true, but likely because we messed mechanics up and had no Essence to turn in.
You can never have too much treasure.
Whew. Okay. I think a part of the problem is that usually I'll have us take a bit of a longer break between Convergence 4 and 5, but it's taken much longer to make the group than it usually does, so we haven't had that break. Meaning people are getting tired. I hope all of you will grab some water while I'm some water, stretch your legs and so on while I get the group back together. We will go again, but let's say it won't start until XX10 at the earliest. So you have at least 10 minutes to chill, step away from the keyboard, and just get a bit of water. Whew. Yeah, I agree, Andor. I think that's a big part of why it's taking so long to fill these groups. And that people are trying out staying locked in, which is definitely not helping. What do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. Oh, we lost all of group 3 here. We're down to half people. I'm going to be doing a little bit of a bloop, bloop, bloop. Reset here. No. I actually want you to be in group 3. Group 2. Okay, cancel the ready check. Do an edit squad message. Group 1, DPS. Group 2, A heal. Group 3, Q DPS. Advertise and say 6 A heal, 5 Q DPS, and that please spread out as in group message. Bloop. There we go. Nope, there's another Q DPS, so 4 Q DPS. Okay. Whew. It's tough sometimes, you know? Sometimes it's just tough times.
That's what they're calling those strikes near the grove and the reach. Wanderers don't even operate in groups that size for starters.
Your average Tyrian doesn't know that. They can't tell a wanderer.
In fact, let me just see something here.
If nothing else, I think they must know something about it. They just don't know who the cryptids are.
Gonna turn the game sound up a little bit. And I will also just go make a quick sandwich. I'll come back and eat it with you here, but I'll just make a quick sandwich to get it, and I'll run a quick couple of ads, and then we will pick up where we left off. But the group will take some time to form anyways. That sounds like a great idea, Andor. But yeah. I'll run a quick ad break while I make a sandwich, and I'll be back and have a little bit of food in my stomach, which will be great. See you in just 3 minutes, and thank you for sticking around.
I feel strong.
Refreshing.
I am back, so thank you so much for sticking around. Sorry it took a little while. You know how all of that is. Okay. Welcome all so far. Back. We just need one more A heal and 2 more Q DPS. Actually, that's rather close. Gotta eat, yeah. I haven't eaten yet, I just made the sandwich. And this is home-baked focaccia bread. Here we go. With a nice big amount. Just a single slice of Parma ham, I think it's called Parma ham. Some greens, a little bit of aioli. Really, really good sandwich. Nom 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 nom. There definitely is Riku. Thank you. I will. I'll just mute myself a little bit so you don't have to listen too much to the chewing noise. But, you know. It seems like we're almost ready with the most difficult part of a group, and then we'll just have some DPS again. Thank you, anything you like in me. It's been a pleasure having you here for today. I hope to see you around. And you have a very nice one. Not really convinced by the new Necro Andor? Why not? Oh, that sucks. I really hoped it would be good. And I mean, they can still fix it, right? There's a long time-ish to release. But, sucks. That would make sense too. Practice makes perfect, and there's not been a lot of time to practice yet. Hold on. Think we might have a QDPS that didn't sort themselves. We did. I can make that happen. Fighter. Boop. I am logging groups now. Right, exclamation point add-on, Flauschig Prime, Prime. It's an add-on called Squad Markers. It's a part of what's that one called again? Arc DPS. Or it's an additional add-on that you can download once you have Arc DPS, and it like allows you to mark people like this. Oh, I accidentally marked you as a healer instead of a QDPS. But yeah, if you write exclamation point add-on, it'll give you a link directly to the GitHub webpage for grabbing it. If you want. Fighter. There we go. I'll just put you back up here so I remember you. Okay, time to sort people out. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, and 1. 3, 4, 1. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'll advertise again and say now we just need to DPS. Alright, and I don't need you to spread out anymore. Just need DPS. There we go. Do 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 do. Bloop. Whew. Nope. We just need. No, we just need DPS, and I don't know why that would be Fighter, but if you tell me the character name, maybe I can do it. people. I'm counting on you to make sure your friend isn't staying around near Soldier and is instead actively seeking out spites at their spawn. And hey, these. We just need DPS. Who said they were 80 DPS? That goes for you too, Miro. We don't need a DPS, just DPS. Hello? Okay, we're almost ready to do another run. Exciting, exciting. And I'm almost done with my sandwich too, so it's good timing.
Refreshing of the pack. Okay, fully back. Now with some food in my stomach, which is always easy. You get a better outlook on life once you get some food in your stomach. Optional. If you're new at this, I suggest watching the stream, as I will be gently voice guiding us through the mechanics as they happen. But you don't need to at all. Food equals regeneration plus 100. Yep.
Not ASMR. I don't think I can claim to be that chill. But like no flamey. Twitch. Yeah, that EXO already has it. Thank you, EXO, for sharing it. Well, thank you, one of the EXOs. We have so many EXOs right now. But it's nice. Okay. Once the last person joins, we'll be going in. Please let me write a bunch of basics and then do a ready check. Then I'll make sure to do the, what's that called? To do the starting thingy. Yeah, we're a chill little community. Thank you for following Craigasm. I'm assuming that the 6 is an S, so it's a Craigasm. Thank you for following, and welcome to the Mooks. Can I assume that you might be Fighter Jala? Excellent. Fable Flame. Ah, excellent. Welcome to the Mooks. I'm still figuring out, you know, I like Mook Chivalry. I think Mook Chivalry is a nice name for a stream and for a streamer and stuff like that. But I recognize that Mook also means stupid person. So if I call you guys Mooks for coming in here, I don't know if everyone will enjoy that. But in case you don't know about what Mook Chivalry is, it's that in movies and some games, when you're the protagonist and you're fighting multiple opponents, those opponents will sometimes like wait and like attack you one at a time. And those opponents will usually be nameless Mooks, and they are showing chivalry. So it's called Mook Chivalry when like the hero is surrounded by multiple opponents, and those opponents like fight them one at a time instead of like ganging up. Oh, we lost one. Oh, and we stopped being... Oh, there we go. Oh, the one we lost was a Q DPS. Need one Q DPS. You can Twitch, Samboy? That sounds nice. What's your name in game, and which group are you in? Yep, no problem. Kurosam. And which group is Kurosam in? Ah, there you are. Excellent. You're already in the right group. Perfect, 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 perfect. There we go. Yes, if you write !Discord, there'll be a link to the Discord. And, you know, my usual streaming time isn't these Wednesday. My usual streaming times are Mondays from 3 p.m. my local time, which is GMT plus 2. Thank you for the follows, Chubby Bunny and Flaushy Prime. Didn't I already get a follow from Flaushy Prime? Oh well, thanks anyways. Appreciate it. And, right, I try to write on the Discord a couple of hours before the stream starts, what we're going to be doing that Monday, what we're going to, all of that good stuff, so that people that are on the Discord, I don't use it a lot, but I do use it to give people a little, hey, the stream is coming online later to die today, what to do to die today. A minute or two to 2. A distinctly difficult thing to say, but harder still to do. For there'll be the tattoo at 1:45 with a rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-2, and the dragon will come when he hears the drum at a minute or 2 to 2. Today at a minute or 2 to 2. Right. Yes. 2 seconds. Do 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 do
Strong.
do 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 do. There we go. And squad message. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So here are the basics. Essence management is the most important part of Convergence CMs. Thank you for following Mr. Infinity 997. Welcome to the mooks. The chivalrous mooks even. Essence management is the most important part for Convergence CMs. Essence is the only way to heal Soja. And if Soja dies, we lose. You turn in Essence by walking on top of Soja's white circle. While thank you for following Cinerus13. Welcome to the mooks. I need to get used to saying that because I don't think you're stupid. I think we're all stupid a little sometimes, but I don't think you specifically are stupid. Soja's white circle while you're carrying Essence. You turn in Essence while you're carrying Essence. If you turn in Essence while she is over... I'm glad that all of you are laughing at that. Taking it nicely. While she is at full health, you are wasting our limited capacity for healing and making it more likely that we'll lose. So think of 80% health as the threshold that you want to start healing her at. If she falls below 50%, you might... it's time to picnic a little bit. And make sure to turn any essence you have in. If you get downed, you drop all your essence. If you see someone else get downed, try to collect their essence before helping them up. Because essence is our lifeblood. Kinda like the Convergence version of Shrek. Essence is love. Essence is life. What's the other important stuff? Note that you can mount your Warclaw in battle. This helps a lot to get around between and pick up essence, and to get between Avatar of Spite spawn locations if you're in group 9 or 10. When the boss spawns, Sorrow in this case, we will no longer get any essence except for when the boss reaches Except for when the boss reaches increments. I see you, Perlica. I'll get to you in just a second. I just need to keep my concentration for this. Reaches increments of 10% health.
Give my creation life.
This means whatever essence. Please write no here. Please say no here. Or for the next screen, write never mind. I need to go over a little bit more. Thank you for your patience. And yes, I should probably kick the DC guy. And look for one more. Maybe not. And look for one more A heal. Bloop. Please say no. A false start with a group lagging a healer is bad. Spøgelset, please stop trying to start. I will have to kick you if you don't. Okay. So, for the boss itself, the dragon will sometimes stand up on its hind legs. When you see that animation start, move behind the dragon. Ooh, we got Perlica as a heal. That's amazing. A heal. Excellent. And I guess we need a DPS too because somebody got impatient. Okay. And be ready to CC it, as it has a bar up only for as long as it's trying to push us away. When it flies up and does fire circles, don't stand directly beneath it, as it will down you if it lands on you. Also, it's dangerous. If you land on it, also it's dangerous to get knocked around by the blue lines in the ground. Also, what Max said. I think that's the most important stuff. Again, I'm live over on Mook Chivalry, on twitch.tv/Mook Chivalry, and will be talking about mechanics as they happen. So if you're a little overwhelmed by all this info, consider popping over and listening in. Completely optional, of course. Let's do our best and have fun. A little ready check. And get one of these down. Do a little bit of a 4-5. Pick up the buffs. You should really dream arrows. Dream arrows. It's probably fine, but waiting 30 seconds to make sure everyone is here would likely be better. Right, Perlica saying, "Oh my, you're still going strong. Hi Moog and Rest, I hope you're doing well." Yeah, today has been a day where it's taken an eternity to keep to get new people between squads. Probably because people are, you know, doing the more standard stuff, right?
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of
The
your
beta
astral
stuff.
fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria.
Okay, so if you're in group 9 especially,
So reviving will be a challenge.
pay attention to what we're doing here, because
Resurrection spells
your
are
job
magic. The best source of that
for
here is
most
one
of
the
this,
essence that Evelyn
until the
describes.
boss spawns actually, is going to be going between these 3 spots that we're going to now. I only have the copy pasta for the other one, for the Janthia Wild ones. Anyways, there are going to be a spawn here. There's going to be a spawn on the south and a spawn in the north. We're going to be going through them here, and you... Oh damn, it removed my message. I hate it when it does that, and I don't know what bug it is. And you in group 9, these are the avatars. These are the only cryptids that matters to you if you're in group 9. If you're in group 10, the catapults that will begin spawning here shortly is also going to matter. But basically, that was the first spawn point. You can see the next spawn point here.
I keep losing my concentration. Break those catapults to pieces.
And once we've picked up a little bit of essence from the ones here, we're going to go to the third spawn point. And this is what you're going to be doing in group 9. You're going to be going between these spawn points, crowd controlling them to make them stay in the same place, and then cleaving them down. And then moving on to the next spawn point. So that was the third one, so we're going back to the first one over here in the west. You can see them spawning here. This is what you're going to be doing, group 9. You are never going to want to be near Soldier except to turn in essence. So the way you do that is that when you're moving between these from time to time, you might be like, oh, Soldier is getting a little low, I have a little bit of essence. You move in here, you just touch her white circle while you're moving past. Because you're always moving to the next spawn location for the Avatars of Spite. Always. There's never a dull moment for people in group 9 and 10. So, group 10 is going to be attacking these Cryptus siege engines that you can see are spawning around the map. And they are going to keep doing that. And whenever there's no siege engines up, they are going to be helping group 9. But while there's a siege engine up, you are going to be going out and attacking the siege engines.
I can feel the demonic essence in those.
Now, we're going to split. If you're in group 1, 2, or 3... I don't know which group I'm in. Hold on. I'm in group 3. And if you're in group 1, 2, or 3, you're going to the arrow here. 4, 5, and 6 are going to the circle. And 7, 8, 9, and 10 are going to the heart. In fact, 10, if you could go to the siege engines, that's even better. But either those or the heart. The reason we're splitting between these is that we want to be killing 3 bosses that are scaled to 15 people instead of 3 bosses that are scaled to 50 people. So splitting up here makes sure that we can get all of the bosses down faster. But of course, if you're a decent DPS, you are going to be contributing more DPS than you're going to be losing by going to the boss. Which means once your boss is down, it is still better to go to the next boss, and so on and so forth. Good. So, group 10, your job is now going to be to go out to these siege engines. Group 1 to 2 goes to the northwest. Group 3 to 4 goes to the northeast. Group 5 to 6 to the southeast. And group 7, 8 to the southwest. Group 9, you stay in the middle. You're on the Avatars of Spite. That's all you're going to be doing for the rest. Optimally, none of them ever reach Soja. And whenever Soja is getting a little bit down on health, you are going to be bringing some of that essence you're picking up from them back to her. Because we want the groups that are out on the islands to never have to bring essence back. The reason for this is that 50 stacks of essence is just about a 50% damage increase. And we want that damage increase because we want to get these islands done as fast as possible, so that we can get to the boss as fast as possible, so that we can hopefully get gold on the strike, because that gives us the most loot. And that requires us to beat the strike within 20 minutes. So basically, what you're trying to avoid by doing your best in the middle is that everyone out here who are fighting the small bosses out here lose DPS and therefore lose us time by having to go back and turn in essence to Soja to help out there. You should be able to keep her up until we are ready to come back. It's okay if she loses health slowly. Just, you know, do your best. We'll picnic if she gets below 50%. Oh, right. Also, you can only die once in here. If you die, you're turned into a wisp, and you can be resurrected the next time we turn enough essence into Soja. If you die twice, you will be a wisp forever for the rest of this entire thing. So, you know, pretty important not to die. Try to avoid it if you can. But if you do, wisps are still useful. So if you do die, so if you do die, you should make sure... Sorry, my throat is getting a little hoarse after 8 hours of streaming. If you do die, you should make sure to still pick up essence, as you as a wisp can still pick up essence. And you should make sure to still try to turn that essence into Soja, and you should make sure to use especially your 4 ability as a wisp. It's a really, really important ability, as that can resurrect, or not fully, but up a downed ally. And it can up multiple downed allies in a little circle. Her essence is going up, Daimon, but it's just very slightly. Like, unless you have 30 or more essence on you, you will likely not really see the health bar move. Because it's made so that 50 people, all of us, have to deal with the essence when it comes to the boss time, to actually keep her up. That's also why it's so important that we never overheal her. Because if we overheal her, that's essence that we've wasted. That's healing potential that we've wasted. And it does require a village. It takes a village to keep Soja at full health, or near it. That's also why we generally don't try to heal her before she's at 80% health. Now we're the first island to clear, which means we're going to be coming back and helping you with holding off the Avatars of Spite. And I see that Group 10 is doing their job very well as well. You have also been doing very well. That I see Soja at like 80% health when we come back. Very good job. Good job, Group 9. You are heroes. Group 10, I also see you. You are also heroes. The rest of us, we're also cool, but you know. We're just fighting random small bosses. Whereas the real heroes are protecting Soja. And remember also, again, we want as many people as possible to have 50 stacks of essence when the boss spawns. So, if you don't need to turn in, right now Soja is at full health. If someone is turning in right now, they're making a mistake here. Because we want as much essence as possible once the boss spawns. Are you okay down in the southwest? Tell us if you need something, but, you know, usually it's better to let it not stack up and just let people do their bosses. And, great, Miro. 25 stacks is okay. Please get more. You know, as you can, right? It's all of these small globs on the earth, and one spawns every cryptus that gets hit. Nope, 50 is the max. Oh, you don't have the mastery. Yeah, then 25 is the max. That's fine. That's fine. I must admit I'm taking the mastery for granted a little bit because it's so long ago. But like, getting the mastery is kind of important. It's an additional 25% extra damage for you on these, and you know, more healing potential as well. It's not so critical. I'd get it before you try Umbriel on challenge mode, but it's not so critical that it's a problem that you don't have the mastery. So don't worry, don't worry. But that is why we are seeing you with the having less. It's because of masteries. Wow, I really got a second wind of energy after eating that sandwich. Oh, food just helps so much. Which mastery it is? The inner Nios mastery, the bottom one, called Convergence mastery. It's that one. Okay, Sorrow has spawned. Remember to not turn in your essence to Soja until she reaches 80%. We want to minimize the risk that we're wasting essence. This also means that every 25% health, the boss will switch platforms. And we want to make sure that we don't actually use our essence on Soja before the boss has actually switched platforms, because that reduces the risk of overhealing her. Whew. And again, if you don't have 50 stacks of essence, this is the crowd control, by the way, where we stand behind it in crowd control. Now you know what that looks like. But if you don't have 50 stacks of essence and someone goes down, you should pick up their essence as fast as possible. Also, it is... once this boss hits 90% health, it's going to be dropping more essence. If you're a healer or a condition damage dealer, not a condition damage dealer, if you're a healer or a... Oh, please pick up my essence and turn it into Soja. Ah, sucks that I died there. We need to be turning in essence now. Anyone who has essence to spare should turn it into Soja. Especially because this is a good time. Again, now Soja is reaching 90%. Please stop turning in. When you move towards Soja to turn in essence, keep a lookout on her health bar, because if anyone else is also turning in essence, and they should be, of course, then if she gets close to full, you did very well there, by the way. Okay, we are getting the crowd control here. Good job on the crowd control. Cheers, cheers, cheers. And remember, before chasing after boss, the most important thing we can do in all of these are picking up more essence. Because we need that essence to heal Soja. And what I was about to say is that if you're a healer or if you're a boon DPS, you might want to turn in your essence a little bit earlier than other people. And the reason for this is that you deal less damage. Boon DPSs and healers deal less damage than pure DPSs, and that means that we lose less DPS from the healers and the boon DPSs turning in first. So where the DPSs, don't overheal her, be careful here. So whereas the DPSs should be turning in at about 80% health, you might want to be turning in at like 85% health, or 90% health maybe. Wow, that's a really impressive Craigasm. Like crazily so. Okay, we're going behind and we're crowd controlling here. I accidentally went out of my crowd control form, so I'm not crowd controlling, but the rest of you are, because you're good guys. You're good at this. We're trying to avoid the blue lines when we can, but they are hard to avoid. Okay, now you see a gravity. We're being pulled. You can avoid a lot of that. You cannot avoid it, but your War Claw is good at countering it. So whenever gravity is happening, getting on your War Claw, good move. Also, good job at noticing Soja and getting some essence into it. if you are a person who are writing, if you're a person who are writing Soja in chat, please consider that when people are under stress, they have a difficult time passing one-word sentences. It basically becomes more difficult to actually understand what other people are asking of you, unless you write the specific instruction. Okay, essence drop. Remember to pick up all the essence. We want all of this lovely, lovely essence. And Soja is kind of low, so get it turned into Soja immediately. It's very nice. So what I was saying is, write a full sentence if you can. Write bring essence to Soja, or move towards Soja, stand on top of Soja. You know, instead of writing a shorthand form of where you want them to go, tell them that you want to go there. Also, that is really nice, Yurilna. I don't know if you're listening in, but you're saying well played, gamers, after people made sure to turn into Soja. That's super nice. Positive reinforcement. That helps people keep a positive state of mind. And as I'm sure most of us understand on an instinctual level, when people get stressed, they play worse. We've all been in those games where we've seen someone begin flaming a guy that's not doing well, and then that guy begins doing worse, and the person flaming, because they're busy flaming instead of playing the game, also begins playing worse. And that means that we end up in this situation where you just lose the match because the people are busy attacking each other instead of supporting each other. Even though, of course, it is frustrating when people are not doing as much as you want, because, of course, like, it would be nice if everything just went well, right? And if everyone knew instinctively what to do, but that's a fantasy land, and we would rather act based on what we know works and brings us the largest amount of chance for success, rather than act on what we feel but will bring us less chance of success, right? I'm sure all of us agree that we would rather win than lose but be right about that somebody else is doing worse than us. Excellent. So with that in mind, that is exactly what we're going for here, right? And that's exactly what I want to see EXO as well, saying take essence to Soja. Perfect thing. You know, you are writing out the action. I realize that this takes a little bit longer, but again, remember that the small amount of DPS you could do in the 5-6 seconds there doesn't matter in the big scale, especially when it helps us to get it better, get it done right? So you want to do 1 convergence of Janthia Wilds and Soto a day, 3 a week, or just 1 overall day per day for 6 times a week. So what I usually do is I do all 8 of them every Monday. So I do the 5 Secrets of the Obscure convergences, and also the... Thank you for following Babel Litho. Remember, be careful not to overheal Soja here. We do have limited healing, and we are running a little low, so we want to wait until we get to the next step here. It has already dropped its essence, so as soon as it's finished doing its thing, it's going to move. So we can pre-move pretty safely here. Whoop. So I do all of them every Monday, and then I do like starting a stream out with doing it, because there's a lot of people who want it done, and because that means that there are a lot of people also interested in watching while I explain the stuff while we're doing it. So, you know, good viewership as well. You know, all of these things matter. All of these things matter. So yeah. I am usually only streaming on Mondays because, you know, I am not making anything really from streaming. I have a couple of very nice subscribers. I am very happy about you. And I'm putting whatever money I get from subscriptions into buying myself time to stream more and to teach people more in this way. But, you know, there's always a long way to go before you can actually quit your day job or whatever you say, right? So while waiting for that, Monday is the streaming day you are guaranteed to see me, unless like internet shenanigans happens or something crazy. But yeah. And then whenever I can, I'm doing these other days. The reason we are doing them right now is actually because we had Perlica, who's here again now, who has been doing their first commanding ever right now. I've been doing some training of Perlica in how to command, some practice. Perlica was already really good at it. Only a little bit of practice needed, so that's always nice to see. But like we did some strikes where Perlica was the commander, and then we were going to be doing some of these, but then Perlica had to leave for today. So Perlica is going to be leading us in a convergence another day. And I would like to do that with more of you guys in the community. So if you ever think, oh, I would like to also be able to, you know, take on the responsibility, but also the freedom that comes with being the commander, consider like shooting me a message, because I would love to train you and then pay your commander tag afterwards. As long as you know that the point of it is there isn't any expectations of you then doing a lot of stuff with it, except I want more commanders with positive mindsets that are willing to let new people join their squads and, you know, get more people into doing instance content. That's the big secret plan. The time is 3 p.m. my local time, which is GMT +2. If you write !Discord, you can find a link to my Discord, and in there I also write out a couple of hours in advance when I'm going live. And on the Discord, the reason this is smart is also because in the stream pings you'll be able to see I've written 3 o'clock a couple of times here, including when I went live today, and that time. You know, on Discord, you can make code that makes it so that it shows the local time of whoever is reading it, basically. So instead of me saying 3 p.m. GMT +2, which is Danish time, most of the European time zone, honestly.
Sharper still.
Woo! Yeah. At least one Janthia 1 next. So, yeah. You'd love to learn, but you're not good yet, and you're an NA. I still need to get a character to max level on NA before I can begin helping people on NA. Also, that character then needs to earn some gold somehow. But, you know, that's probably pretty easy, right? 6 hours of doing Dragonfall meta farm will get you 300 gold. So, you know, it's not extremely... I know that I'm privileged in saying that it isn't an extremely... difficult thing to do. So, you know, take it with a spoon of salt, but I don't think 300 gold is an extreme amount of gold by any stretch. Heading to bed now, work in a few hours. Thanks for the run. Happy I found this awesome community. See you all next time. Thank you, EXO. It's nice to have you as a part of this awesome community, because we all know communities are only as nice as the people who are a part of it. Riku, you say, so for your understanding, I do 3 Janthia Wilds, 3 Soto, and 2 challenge mode convergences next week. No, yes, but also no. Okay, so I do 8 challenge mode convergences next week, 5 Soto convergences, and 3 Janthia Wild convergences. All of them in challenge mode. Because when we're making a private squad anyways, challenge mode is more difficult, but not so much more difficult that we can't, by explaining it like I'm doing here, get random people through it in general, as long as people have decent builds, right? The most gold you've ever had at a time is 200 gold a friend gave you when you started the game. You've spent most of it, and you're at about 50 gold right now. You might enjoy my YouTube channel. My primary things we're doing. Yep. We're moving on to Janthia. Here. The primary thing I'm doing on my YouTube channel is doing gold making guides, but where it's not about what's making the most gold necessarily, but how to make the most gold with an activity that you enjoy. So I have gone through some of the best of them. So like meta events, what kind of meta events are the best ones, strike missions, fractals of the mist, stuff like that. I've also done some of the conversions, right? As you play this game, you are going to be racking up some currencies. For example, spirit shards. I have a conversion guide on spirit shards, how you can turn... Think of every spirit shard as being worth about 80 silver to 1 gold, but you will need some gold to get that one started. Laurels are worth a lot. So I'm done a lot of like gold making guides over on YouTube. My YouTube is the same as my Twitch, except, you know, YouTube/Mook Chivalry, right? Okay, let's get this squad up to full strength. I get that too. Like, I spend a ton of gold as well, right? The reason for gold is to spend it. Kuro-san, which group are you in? Because if you're already a role, then I would rather you just keep the role. Your quickness. Yeah, I'd rather you just... It's easier if you just keep the quickness. And I just do a quick little Janthia Wilds. You know what? I think we're going to do Ura, because I think Ura is the funniest one. Ura is all about not standing in front of her, which is difficult for people, but which I think you guys can do just fine. The other ones are easy-ish too. Janthia Wild Convergences are easier to complete. That is, there's less risk of losing them, but they are more difficult to... they are more difficult to get gold in. So we are going to be doing a lot of like strategizing and doing something optimal. But just so you know, you can't log in back in anymore. Gonna call it a night. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time. Thank you, Ravenclaw 99999. It's been an absolute joy. I've had so much fun tonight with all of you. Ura. So what we need is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 A heal and 1, 2, 3 Q DPS. 3 Q DPS. Good night, Mook, and everyone else. Don't overexert yourself, Mook, by the way, and have some honey for that throat. Yes. You know what? I think I will do just that. Once I close down for the night, I think I'll get a very nice cup of Earl Grey tea with some nice honey. Have I shown you the honey, by the way? Before you go, Perlica, hold on. So, my parents do a little bit of beekeeping. Ooh. And that means that this is actually a yogurt thing. Skyr is a yogurt thing, but it's filled with honey. Honey, 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 honey. Woo! So I just have this huge amount of honey. Nom 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 nom. Yes, it's so delicious. I'll be right back again. But yeah, it's just so good. And thank you, Cinerus. I'll look forward to you joining next time. Yes. Whew. It has been a long day, Endor. It has been. Have a great one, and bye-bye. Did I not advertise the group? Oh well. That's weird. It still says advertise your group instead of saying... I think something might be wrong with the system here, because I'm fairly certain this usually say... Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay. Everyone, relock. We need to grab newest update. Squad will be here when you come back. Bloop. Yeah, the servers are lagging, network errors and patch and Oh, you can't relog. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay. Log in. Play. I mean, I don't want to say I'm in because I'm in the loading screen after going into my character select. But let's see. If we lose half the people here though because they can't, then we might have to, even though I got bribed to do this, then we might have to call it a night anyways and then just do this tomorrow. Yeah, I think that might be a good call. So start out tomorrow before we begin doing some raiding with like just the Janthia convergences, and then get around to doing some raiding afterwards. I will have to cut my stream in 2 tomorrow though, because I need to be... thank you for following, Muhammad Mido. I have a meeting for the PR team for a black box role-playing festival that I'm a main organizer for. So I have a meeting that I need to take in the middle of the evening. So at some point I have to cut in the middle of the stream. So, but yeah, it might be a tomorrow thing, depending on how people are getting back in. This updated so that it at least says remove group from LFG again instead of, oh, but I don't know who has what now. Alright, hold on, I'll remove the group. I think this is a sign. I think this is a sign that I am going to need to get some rest. And we are going to be doing the Janthia Wild Convergences tomorrow. As usual, the way I do it is whenever possible, I'll be online at 3 p.m. my local time. And the reason for that is the internet loves consistency. I want you guys to always know that, you know, when to find me. So that if I'm available, you know that I'm available at this time, right? Internet loves consistency. Okay. We're having some major trouble with people DCing and being unable to come back in. And we have been doing that for a while. Yeah, you can whisper me, no problem. And we've been doing that for a while. So I think I'll be calling it here for the night. Sorry to those who just joined, but yeah. Servers need to stabilize. We'll do the Janthia run tomorrow at 15:00 GMT +2. Thank you for following, Mr. Riku. So, before we actually... I think someone whispered me in game as well. Thanks. Someone also talked about being... Oh, I missed it. Somebody whispered me about being interested in being a commander candidate. I want to train some of you to be commanders so that you could, you know, spread the joy of being chill commanders that want to let new people also experience the game and stuff like that. Again, commanding isn't actually super hard once you get the administrative side down, because once you get into a lot of this stuff, people generally know stuff themselves. I am going to find a streamer here for us to pop over to, and I'll be hanging out in whoever we find's chat for a little bit, chilling there. I love watching some of the other streamers as well. Perfect. Let me just see if I can guild invite you so that I can get that, and then do a little adding a friend. Commander candidates. I'll be reaching out to you at some point. So hold on, pre-rolls are on, which is annoying me. I'll do 1 minute of commercials. I hope you guys will stick around for them, and I'll find us someone to raid in the meantime. If anyone has any suggestions, feel free to write them in the chat. Otherwise, I'll find a guy. Thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. GMT +2. And otherwise, I'll always be seeing you around on... What's that called? On Mondays, of course. Do you guys know Lelling? Lelling is pretty great. And it's playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Lelling is one of those people that I enjoy watching a lot. So I think that's where we're going to raid. Lelling. Okay. Let's start the raid. Oh. Okay. Whew. Thank you so much for today, everyone. Oh, I'll just wait for the commercials to end here so that everyone can join in. So that we raid at the same time here. I'm sorry for the little bit of delay. Thank you guys for sticking around through it. And there we go. So I'll see you over at Lillings in a second here. Bye bye. Have a nice one.